This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket, day 4 in this European Cricket Series, Spain, Madrid. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. I promised you that I'd have some company. I would jokingly call him the rookie this morning, but it's Rico for Rico. Welcome. How great to be back together. Now, just let us know if you're hearing Rico okay. Again, it's the first time that we've had the two commentators set up, so we might have a few technical issues to work through, but that's been the story of the week. Rico, assuming we can hear you, welcome to Madrid. It must be great to be back.
It's great to be here. Namaste, everybody. Yeah, looking forward to a fantastic day of action. And I told you, when I come, I always bring a bit of sunshine as well.
You have. You've brought the good weather, and I know you have been watching. It's our first day commentating since the 19th of August, and we never would have thought that we'd have such a long break apart from each other, so it was great that you came in last night. Of course, we enjoyed our Spanish session with the squad, and yeah, settling in. What have you thought of the cricket so far?
It's been fantastic. It really has. It's always good to be doing an event in Spain. Of course, it's a country where I reside in, and to be in the capital, Madrid. Some familiar faces and some new faces, and a new team, but it does have some familiar faces, this Madrid Blue.
Yeah, we're almost ready to go, so we'll go out to the field. Again, you know, it is the first week of a new setup, so, you know, bear with us. Every day we're getting a little bit better. Maybe Rico not being heard at the moment, so we'll work on that for you know, the morning. We're trying to get those two commentators working. So, something that James Cancel pushing the buttons will be working on in the background. So, Rico will get to sit and settle in a little bit. He's got his little setup here. It's just nice to have Rico back on the left, up in the booth. Weather today, it's 6 degrees currently, expecting 17 and sunshine. But right now, it's going to be Chaitanya Sharma to get us going in match number 13. First one outside the off stump. Let go, and the Superstars winning the toss and electing to bat here in match number 13. They put Big Babar, Homayun Babar, out to open the batting. As expected is the captain, Wahid Akhtar. He'll also do the keeping. He's at the other end. And yeah, it's certainly going to be a pretty interesting match, I think. One thing about Sharma, he does bowl a good line. Morning to everyone in the chat as well. I'm just breaking in. And hi to Nick Brown, good to see you in there, watching from New Zealand, of course. Yeah, a bit easier in time zone for some of our Australian New Zealand viewers. Sharma, interesting, first time I think he's bowled the first over. He's bowled a few power play overs, but I think he understands the importance of trying to grab an early wicket here against this Superstars lineup. I mean, Superstars, they've been very good so far, haven't they? They have won every single match, and they do seem to have the batting depth to do damage in this game. There you go. We've got Chloe, of course, on the roving camera today, so they've had a few issues with the signal maybe from the other camera, but there you should be seeing the state of play there. Akhtar will face his first ball. Captain versus captain. And it's a genuine bouncer, and it's so much of a bouncer, it's actually gone miles over his head. That's the highest we've seen the ball get. Obviously Chaitanya Sharma just trying to unsettle his opposite number, I think. Yeah, so Rico will be back in a second. Down the leg side, slow ball. I think Sharma's got a good one. Hey, so good morning to everyone in the chat. As I said, I know we had a great Spanish session last night, which involved Rico arriving and me giving him some slightly dodgy directions to where we were staying. Christopher Ward, good to see you. Good to have Chris in the squad as well, wouldn't it? Rob Thompson watching from New Zealand. Hello to Bob Poop, good to see you. Johnny Heesum, Dave B, good to have you with us as well. Scott B, Ravi Tejak, aka Mitubai, Rico's first ever Instagram supporter, is in the chat as well. Yes, Rico's excited. That's 4, and Akhtar will be excited about that first legal ball he's faced after the 2 wides, one over his head and one down the leg side, but this is cracked to the short boundary. Yeah, so the boundaries here, I mean, that line is the boundary on the offside all the way, except where it's red dirt around the outside. So for most of the field, it's where the green becomes the red. The only exception is the line on the offside, and then where you can see it's been roped off here, straight down the ground. But it does create a slightly unusual situation where some boundaries slightly longer than others. Sharma, very important 2 overs that he delivers in this game. Yeah, so like we said, every day we're working on things. You'll probably hear some Rico solo today because I know he'd be very keen. If there is just the one headset we've got today, I think we'll be handing over to Rico and he'll be taking you through some of the action. Of course, Rico was here last year. Another wide from Sharma. Shot forward ball gets away. You can see that this is a powerful matchup. Akhtar versus Sharma, 99 versus 99. So if you go by the numbers, you won't see a better matchup in European cricket. Of course, that's something we're developing in real time, and it's getting better all the time as well. It's a shame that the field mic's working, but Rico's mic's not working out. But like we said, we'll work on it. It's been a great job from everyone here to do as well as they have so far. That's another cut, and that's really smart batting. I think here it's so important not to try and drag balls from outside off to the leg side, because leg side's the long boundary, and I think we've seen the players that can kind of work off the back foot through backward point, cover point. They're having success, so just playing the line of the ball. Akhtar faced 3 wides. He's hit 2 4s off the legal balls he's faced. Sharma yet to get the breakthrough, and he brought himself on early to nab. Last ball, the first over. Long off back, and in fact, long off's coming up inside the circle now. So they've got almost a straight fielder down the ground, and they've got kick forward square leg. Short to the ribs. Kind of. Cracked. Well, there you go. I mean, even if it wasn't a short boundary, that was always going to get there. Akhtar has woken up on the right side of the bed. 3 boundaries in the first over. Sharma's gamble to open doesn't really pay off, and the Superstars 16 without loss after 1. Hello to Phil G, good to see you in the chat as well. A few people wondering who's going to win. That's always the perennial question, isn't it? Look, the other thing is, you'll notice our website is it's probably not completely functional today. So what we will do, we'll be putting out the lineups over social media. So keep an eye out. I know a lot of people want to know the lineups, prospective lineups from the toss results. Again, with our website still being tinkered on behind the scenes. If you go to European Cricket social media, various channels, you'll get them. Okay, this is in the air. Jaiswal's after it. Very fast outfield here. Now, that's probably the longest patch of the field there, because it goes all the way to the softball circle, that corner of the field. That's that kind of deep backward point, deep third. At deep mid wicket, it is slightly roped off, so it's a little bit short. It's still quite long though at deep mid wicket. But yeah, the boundaries behind the wicket are probably among the longest ones as well. So these little nicks that go past the keeper, sometimes they can be run down on this field. This one's hit to cover. We'll get through for a single. Vinay Bhardwaj does the fielding. This is Rahul Bobby, who is bowling. He took some amazing catches out in the mound zone earlier in the week. Bubba, big raps on him. I mean, we know he can whack the ball, but he hasn't really found his best form so far in this tournament. time this. Oh, he wants to run. That's rare. He won't be going through with it. Gets turned around. Hello to Scotty from the ECN Supporters Club Australia. Nice to see you. Hello to Kroom. Great to see you last night as well, Kroom. It's great to have such awesome viewing numbers so far since we've been back. Again, Rico is with me. We're just still working out. Again, first time we've had two commentators. It's a slightly different setup technically. So, Rico will be with you pretty shortly. Oh, I can get away with that. Baba. Getting a bit itchy. Needs one out of the middle. He was going searching there. The feet were everywhere. The head was nowhere. Bobby, what an over so far. Changing the momentum. One thing in the meeting last night with the super fans in the Spanish squad, they were huge fans of Chloe and her camera work and what she's brought to the table. Chloe on the roving camera today. Well, we said he needed one out of the middle, and he's got it. That one is flying. Maximo saves Carreras. And that straight boundary is a little bit longer. Probably a good 7 or 8 metres longer down the ground, but when Baba hits it, he's no match. And yeah, quite interesting. Scores have come down a little bit, as you'd expect, with those boundaries straight going slightly higher. Running repairs for Bardwide off the field. So yeah, Maximo rate, you can see that Reyes de Arganda still leading as far as how often they're hitting sixes when they're batting. They have been amongst the runs. Madrid CC down the bottom, and it's also where they are on the table, unfortunately. 0-6 and an uphill battle to make it into the 4. Sort of wide, it's short, shoulder high. It'll be a wide plus the one they run. It'll be 2 wides. The over will continue. So don't worry, we'll have Rico back up and running either with me or in place of me in about an over. Question about the standings, again, because the website's down, I probably can't see them right now, but I can tell you the standings. Get your pen and paper ready. Last ball of the over. That's a decent one. Good over from Bobby. It's up going for 10, a couple of dots. 3 dots in there, in fact, and after 2 overs, 26 without loss. So Madrid Superstars, so what you need to know here, Madrid CC have played 6 games. They are currently 4. They're currently out of the 4. 0-6 with 6 points. Madrid Superstars, top of the table, 4 matches, 4 wins, 13 points. Madrid United, second place at the moment, 6 matches played, 3 wins, 3 losses, 12 points. Reyes de Arganda, 4 matches played, 3 wins, 1 loss, 10 points. And the Madrid Blues on the field right now, 4 matches played, 2 wins, 2 losses, 7 points. So the format is an interesting format in the finals, not one we use too much anymore. This is Jaiswal getting a bowl in the 3rd. Outside the off stump, still out of nick, very uncharacteristic. Just 1 hit so far, really. It's 8 off 8. And so it's a 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3 semi-finals, and then a final. 3 matches on finals day. So you just got to make the 4, then you're 2 matches away. This is short and to one of the longer boundaries, but it still carries Maximo Baba, who saves Carreras. Jaiswal does his best work when he gets full in that lock hole, and that wasn't there. Some good news that Chloe will actually be coming with us to Granada, so hopefully we'll continue to be able to carry those camera shots. Again, apologies if it's a bit glitchy this morning, but just technically trying to get everything functional. I hate to blame Rico, but I mean, we pretty much had everything sorted out yesterday. Technically, Rico's come, and maybe it's the electromagnetic field that he brings with him, his magnetism that has just caused the signal to be a little bit spotty here on day 4 so far. Not a bad shot, actually. He just kind of uses his wrist to manipulate the ball in front of the square. That'll be for Cuatro Carreras. And Scotty saying that Babar here is a cousin of the Boonies. That's for sure, loving his work. Yeah, well, Babar's a pretty cult figure. Like I said, he looked for a quick single there. And I had to just check my surroundings, make sure I was still on this planet. But decent opening partnership for the Superstars. Like I said, they've got depth. 6, 7, 8 guys that can all clear the ropes. Jaiswal's just been too short so far. It's on a length, and that's beautifully hit. That's more of a shot of a guy that's settling in. Babar working it through cover point for 4 runs. Excellent batting. Cousin of Booney, everyone loves that from you. All right, it's take 2. Rico full. Are we hearing you loud and clear? Tell us in the chat. Can you hear Rico? Yeah. Well, Rico caught it very well. He might have caught bits of it in my microphone because they're still working on that. But hey, that's a good shot down the ground. Last over of the power play coming up. 4 boundaries in the over. Babar has flicked a switch here in the 3rd. Too short again from Jaiswal, but just trying to get away with it. It's funny, good length is probably too short at the moment on this pitch because it is so regular, the bounce. End of the 3rd over, then end of the power play, and the Superstars starting brightly. It's 46 without loss. Nick Brown saying mime isn't really conducive to commentary. Well, like I said, you know, I'm sure we'll get there. You will hear Rico properly soon, but every day, we talked about this in the meeting last night, every day the coverage has improved. And I'm sure today we're taking it to another level. We're trying to get that second commentator in there. I mean, originally it was only really imagined with one commentator, but I think Rico really, you know, obviously would love to join. I'd love him to join. We'd love to try and technically work out how to make it happen. So, like I said, I'll be handing over to Rico maybe in a couple of overs' time in this first innings. Before then, we might still try to see if we can get his headset working. And, well, he's one of my favourite players to watch so far. There's Prashant Soy to come on right arm around the wicket. First one, this hit from Babar. It's been a real Jekyll and Hyde innings from him so far. I know that there's a few people suggesting Rico and I should get very close to use the one microphone, which I hear what you're saying, but we'll respect his personal space. Another wild spin from Babar. Funny old innings so far. I actually think with Babar, you're better off bowling slower. I think as long as you bowl it in the right spot, I think he tends to overswing on occasion. 2 dots to Prashant Soy, playing his 4th over. This time he advances, but he gets it. Too short from Prashant and gave the batter, Babar, a good look. Maximo, and he moves up into the 30s. .6 to start the 4th. It's hard to believe we're into the second half of this tournament now. Feels like we just arrived. In another sense, feels like we've been here forever, but there's Wiki making his genuine ECS debut as well. So a few new things floating around. 50 partnerships up now in 3.5 overs for the Superstars. That one is going to go as well. Oh, dropped over the fence. Very difficult crowd catching back there. And it's just off the screen for you, but kind of slot length, and Prashant's over's gone awry. Maximo's back-to-back double sixes. But everyone's loving having ECS back. That's the opinion of pretty much everyone that I've spoken to. Advances, gets hit on the pad, but he's a long way from the stumps. Ooh, I think I hear something in my ears. Rico, talk to me.
I'm here. I don't know if you can hear me, but I am here.
I think we can hear you.
Ah, that sounds good. It's promising as this one is played down the ground. It should be just a single as it goes towards the fielder.
This is good. This is good. Tell us about the volumes, and we'll try and make sure we get that just right. But right now, it's the end of the fourth, over 59 without loss. See, good things come to those who wait. Waited 3 days for you. Don't mind waiting another 4 overs. But, yeah, I mean, you must be super excited that the ECN's back up and live, which already has created a bit of a snowball effect, that the coverage is improving every day, and we're going places again, which is great.
Very, very excited. And, well, not just am I excited, but we all are on the European Cricket Network, and the players. I tell you what, I came in here this morning, and the players were just loving it. They were up and down, dancing with joy they were, because we're back, and they want to be back. They want to show off their talents. As the next bowler comes in, it's a swing and a miss. Obviously, keeping it outside the off stump is what works well. This is Bardwaj, who's coming on to bowl.
Yeah, Bardwaj played for Madrid CC last year, was pretty instrumental on finals day. And along with Sharma, he's kind of instrumental in getting this Blues lineup up and running. Another team in a similar uniform were pretty good last Sunday in a different part of the world.
Yes, they were indeed.
I did say to them, I got a call from Jay Shah, and if they do win the trophy, the Madrid Blues, he might be here to take some photos with them on Saturday night. So we'll see.
Speaking of teams, after this delivery from Bardwaj,
Round
rolling
wicket.
here to Babar.
And he's going to lift that up in the air. Oh, well. Oh, no. Well, Jaiswal has double bloopered there. I think he had a chance to catch it. He decided to be conservative and back off, and then he let it burst through his hands on the bounce. So that's a costly one from Jaiswal, who's normally a pretty good fielder.
Yeah, it is. Fielding the chance गा पर पीछे चल गया. ताई artificial surface है. Outfield भी artificial है. Bounce ऊपर गया. चौका लग गया. Yeah, I think he bottled that. He needed to go for that one, Vinny.
Yeah, especially they need a wicket, don't they? They need to kind of spark something. Baba 44. Jaiswal. Oh no, he's jumped over this one as well, out at the deep mid wicket hole. And Jaiswal, well, put him in the naughty corner, Rico, because they're two misfields that have been costly as Baba moves to 48.
You know what they say there. The first one was arriba, 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 muy arriba. And that one was bajo, bajo, and he's being replaced. Well, they're not taking a third chance. They say, you're out of there. You're out of there, buddy. Odhar ja. Nikal ja baar to. Nikal ja baar.
Well, Jaiswal's a lovely guy, but he's having a terrible over. 3 mistakes in 2 balls. That takes some effort. A good comeback from Bardwaj. There's 1 ball to go in this over. 13.9. Kind of have my par around about 125 now. Probably day one, probably more like 135, 140. But now those straight boundaries have just changed the dynamics a little bit. Runs at this. Oh no, it's another Sydney Harbour Bridge. Third misfield of the over. This one's, again, to a slightly longer pocket. Stays on the green, which means ball is still inside the boundary. As Baba will bring his 50 up, actually. Brings his 50 up off 25 balls. So Baba, not the greatest start, but he's caught up, hasn't he? End of the 5th over. It's 69 without loss. Gives us a chance to welcome you into the commentary box. I told you, we're working it out one step at a time. And Rico, we can hear you now. Great to be back with you. Great to have ECN back with the whole community as well. Even though it's reimagined, slightly different, but some things are the same. This cricket, it's next level, isn't it?
It's wonderful to be back, and I just want to say namaste or namaskara to all the viewers around the world and Abu Awan. It's great to be back, and it's fantastic live cricket. I mean, we've all enjoyed watching the rewind, but nothing beats the live stuff, does it? Absolutely brilliant. And I was going to say to you, don't forget teams. Yesterday, we are in Madrid. Real Madrid, what a cracking victory for them. 3-0 against Man City. Another blue team going down yesterday. And that one is going to beat the fielder. It's going to be 4 more runs through the covers. I tell you what, Vinny, the ball races along the deck here.
Yeah, I think I might have actually made a bit of a boo-boo because I hit the duck button instead. And so I might have, that might be the closest that the Blues have been to taking a wicket.
So are you saying that Baba gets a 50 and you celebrated it by Wiki going out there and...
Well, I know I'm certainly looking forward to the first duck because I heard you've been working on your robo-duck noise. It's the challenge I gave you. Whether it stays or not, whether your throat doctor would want you doing it's probably something else. But, I mean, look, there's Wiki there. I talked about it before.
Wiki.
He's grown on me now. We're in a new era. Derek was overworked, let's be honest.
Derek sends his love, by the way. He sent me a postcard the other day. Talking about postcard, where you can send a postcard to where that one's going. It goes all the way. Boom! Shaka lagya ke wa ke genial ke grandissimo.
Yeah. It's been a weird innings, hasn't it? He seems to be in form, then he seems to be out of form. But thing is, numbers tell the stories. Striking more than 200 strike rate, and the weight is 56. Now this is a top edge. It's in the air. It's going to be Suraj Thapa. It's going back. Again, you know that there's a few deeper pockets of the field when Baba's coming back for pretty easy twos. But I've actually liked this field. I know you'll get used to it today, but some slightly longer pockets. It tends to reward good cricket shots, at least for right-handers, with that offside boundary up. And it's reintroduced things like running hard. There's more twos out there. There's even threes out there occasionally if you're willing to push. And this one, it could be a chance and it should be out. Long on camps under it and it's taken. Well, Wiki Robo-Duck claims his first victim. It won't be a duck for Baba. It'll be 58, but still a badly needed wicket. And that's Jobin Babu that takes it. So, first wicket falls, and pretty good catch down there. I think it's Vinay Bharadwaj down at the long-on boundary. Hey, Baba, I suppose I wouldn't think he was that in form, but he walks away with 58 or 28. Shows you what a dangerous player he is.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets it right, if he gets out the middle, it's sailing away. But, I mean, that could be a good time for him to make way. There's still time left to accelerate. 82 for one at the moment. They're getting around 14, so that's not bad. One thing I've also noticed that this one, it's going to be another wide down the leg side, also gets past the keeper. So one wide, one by. But another thing I've noticed that at the moment here, the Blues, they have used a different bowler every over so far.
Yeah, and it also means they've still got a Sharma over up their sleeve. I don't mind him on the first over. I think, you're looking for early wickets, especially against his Superstars team. But Chaitanya probably didn't quite get it right by his own admission. Last ball of the over coming up. And he's gone! Oh, Asif goes first ball, and Babu's on a hat-trick. One brings two. Well, this Robo-Duck is powerful. In fact, here it is again. Wiki will make an appearance. Well, sooner or later, he's just gone, might have just popped out for a second. But anyway, what a good result. In fact,
Wiki, get out of the pond, Wiki. Wiki. Hey, Wiki.
Hey, I said he was on a hat-trick. Obviously, he wasn't on a hat-trick because of the two wides in between. But anyway, it will be the end of the sixth over, and it's 84 for 2. Oh, Rico, they needed a turning point, and they've obviously got it there, haven't they, the Madrid Blues?
They certainly have. Well bowled, full and straight. That's all you can do here. A lot of people are probably thinking that it's a good track to bat on. The ball doesn't do too much. But if you bowl full and straight, you've got every chance of picking up wickets. And just as I say that, this one, the line was okay, but not the direction that's going to go down the leg side.
Yeah, and of course I called it on a hat-trick, but of course the two wides in between means he's not on a hat-trick, but still very good. As this is Asif on strike. So it was Akhtar actually, of course, with the two wides. He was the one who was out off the last ball. It's just had my head in the chat. That's why I thought there was 2 wickets on the spin. But still, we've got 2 genuine new batters. But this guy who's just come out at the other end, Hazrat Rasul, number 16, he was in amazing form yesterday. Cracked 250. Just looked to be hitting it as well as anyone. Well, this could be gone as well. Slightly misjudged, and that's gone all the way. Maximo! Asif dicing with danger, and it was misjudged by Jobin Babu down there. Just swapped places with Bharadwaj, the bowler. Crept in a couple of metres. It just landed over the rope. It's probably a chance.
Yeah, मेरे ख्याल चांस सीगा. फील्डर है ना, बॉल ऊपर गई सी पहला अंदर आ गया. अंदर फिर आ गया, वापस गया, पर बॉल चल गई. I think that's a chance. I think he overcommitted too early. And he's Might have some more work to do here. It's along the deck, should be fielded. Good bit of backing up from the fielder behind as well. That's nice to see. Nice to see that the Madrid Blues are backing each other up out there in the field. Good look at the graphic there. I love this graphic. It tells you where a lot of these runs, the percentage of the runs are being scored. And no surprise there that most of the ball being hit straight down in the V.
A few more attempted short balls for the bowlers that had a bit of pace. I think just trying to unsettle the batters a bit less predictable. This one, a bit of pat. Not sure if there's any bat in it, but you can kind of see there. A few more chest-high balls. I mean, you can't get away with that if you don't have a bit of pace. But, you know, guys like Sharma, we saw that one that went way over the batter's head in the first over. But it's obviously a tactic just to be a little less predictable. And we know from these pitches, I mean, you've been to Switzerland with me. We've commentated in Barcelona. They're full of runs. There's not too many things to be scared of as a batter on this pitch. So, yeah, I think people are starting to warm to Wiki Roboduck. I mean, let's be honest. Derek called me, gave his blessing. Yeah. I think, who was it? It was Phil saying, let Derek enjoy his retirement. We love the robot. We love a duck on ECN. Roboduck.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Roboduck.
I can't think of any more natural name than Wiki. Because generally it's a wicket that will create a duck. Anyway, this is squeezed out by Rasul, who's off the mark. Mentioned he's in good form. Right off the middle, but with the pace of Bardwaj, it runs away for 4. But yeah, a few people blaming me for the couple of wickets because when I was trying to get us off the screen, I accidentally pressed the duck button, which is right next to it.
That's right.
And 2 wickets.
And you did it when both the openers were out there. It was unbeaten partnership. You pressed the duck and they're both gone. But anyway, Rasul and Asif are looking to keep things going here. But it's a good little comeback here from Madrid Blues. I like what they're doing here. They've got rid of the openers. They're trying to break another partnership before this gets threatening, and another good delivery. Asking the question, thought there might have been something on that. Good take there by Ayush Kandal behind the stumps. End of the over, 97 for 2.
We've got our first genuine feud of season 2026. Roboduck's warming, but Dave B's having nothing on it. So looks like we've got Team Roboduck, we've got Team Dave B. I don't want to split the audience through the middle. It's like here, you know, when they have the tortilla or the omelette, like with onion or without onion. Con cebolla, sin cebolla.
Oh.
There's always 2 teams.
Which one do you like?
Well, I like them both, but I mean, I'm going to stay neutral.
Come on. Favorite. Mine's the patatas.
Oh, okay.
I think tortilla with the onion just makes it a little bit wet inside, moist. And I think tortilla for me, it has to be nice and dry inside. So tortilla de patatas any day.
Down the ground, doesn't elevate here. Asif, 7 overs down, 97 for 2. Done well to peg it back last couple of overs and do that by taking wickets, obviously. Nikhil asking about the ECS website. Yeah, I know we've got some issues with the website that have been worked on behind the scenes, so the website might not be up today or maybe even tomorrow, but if you go to our social media, you can have the latest information. And we're really, one thing we've gotten pretty good at over the last couple of days is getting that team information out, the toss results out early, because we know from the data that's what the people want to hear. All right, this is in the air, and it will be 6. Maximo. That's Chloe down there. Don't know if she's in the shot, but Chloe better watch out. Now, Chloe, give us a wave. I think she's getting better and better every day. Let me see. Oh, Rado has... Oh, maybe. There we go. Oh, smart.
There we go. Yeah, very smart, because I reckon that's the kind of gloves that we need here. Yeah. I mean, it's not that cold.
Where did she get those?
We need our fingers to work with, but they keep the palms warm.
Camera operator's gloves, I believe. She's now got the kit.
Can we get some? Can we put them on,
Chloe? Lots of great feedback about her work. All right, this is in the air. Fielder right back on the line and dropped. And Blues been far from perfect in the field today. See a big apology going up, but that was another opportunity, wasn't it, that goes begging. Hundreds come up for the Superstars. Just got a feeling. I mean, you're back with me. You know that golden balls happen at most opportune moments.
That's a very good point.
Got a bit of a tingle about this one. I mean, you and I did the first match in Madrid together last year, and that was an insane match. That had some crazy
All I say on that, it's good to see that Shahil is still here.
That's it, Shahil. That's right, Syed Shah.
Short
Genuine
one.
bouncer, yeah. They tried again, and Sharma, he tried to use that tactic, but I suppose he didn't have the field for it. Might not have mattered. As it's top edged over the keeper for 4 runs, Asif moves to 12. Yeah, we had an innings that went so long, I think we went straight to lunch after the first innings. We had 57 extras.
That is correct, yeah.
Okay, they hadn't played for a while, so you can understand the bowlers being a bit rusty. This pitch looks a bit like a sticky plaster, like when you cut your finger.
I tell you something about this pitch as Sharma comes in again. Not having it his own way, is he, T10 Sharma? He's got for 28, 2 more balls off his spell left.
Still make an impact. Nice manipulation into the gap here, and it's the old foot fielding, and I hate to say it.
That's what Man City were doing yesterday. You see, if you're going to use your feet, you got to use it to good. Well, all the Real Madrid supporters yesterday were on a high. I tell you what, the couch was fine, but the neighbours were celebrating the football, so I didn't really get a very peaceful night. But hey, well done to Real Madrid yesterday, 3-0, great victory for them, especially against Man City. But yeah, come on, you got to use your hands really, especially on an outfield like this. I mean, the bounce is never going to do you. It's got to be probably one of the best surfaces that you can field on.
Sharma, last ball of his spell, whipped away. Yeah, something's changed, something stayed the same, and I don't think we'll ever eradicate foot fielding from European cricket. Even on this surface, it couldn't be flat by definition, except for the hill. It couldn't be flatter. It couldn't be a better surface, artificial surface. End of the 8th over, it's 114 for 2. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo. Rico Full with me, and I know the robot's pretty excited that there's double comms. We've already increased the amount of comms that we planned for by 100%, and we're only in day 4. Obviously, with the new setup, typically it'll be one commentator. I mean, you must be loving the prospects of covering so much ECN cricket this year with a 6.5 month season plan.
Yeah, I mean, very much so. And, you know, there's a vibe and there's a sense of excitement and anticipation when we go to different venues. That's a clever shot, isn't it? Beautiful shot. Ball थोड़ी short से की for Batman, the adjustment बहुत अच्छी सी pitch जाके जरा मारा या flick कितना चौका लग गया. Lovely shot, beautifully watched and played.
Yeah, good shot selection. I think shot selection is so important here, and particularly it's quite simple for me. Play the line of the ball. If it's on the offside, hit the offside. It's short boundary. It's very hard to protect. If it's in towards your hip, then sure. You know, tuck it round the corner. He did there. Now he's going to go to the skies, and this ball's going to fly. Maximo! That one's up there near Los Conejos. You've got the rabbits. You'll see those around. I don't know if you get to keep one if you hit one. It's like when you go to the carnival. But that's a good shot from Asif. Moves to 27.
We are in the land of the rabbits, and that's why at one point the Romans called Spain Hispania.
Well, that one had a bit of a flourish, didn't it? And it will carry the boundary. One of the longer boundaries on the ground as well. Asif goes back-to-back. Maximo! And after those 2 quick wickets, the openers departing, these 2 have really picked up the pace.
They certainly have done. And, well, a few people were calling for him. Inna lagda na. Just swere apne Asif ne change aloo de parathe kha ke aaya. He's mashing it out of the park.
3 fielders out there on the leg side boundary now. That'll go to one of them. So 131. Kind of looking at 150s here. Maybe 160 with a good finish. 9 balls to go in the innings. Babu's been good. 2 wickets, but this over's been a little bit expensive so far. You can see no single-digit overs. You can see that in the graph on the right. Everything's 10 plus. It's been reasonably consistent scoring. Everything between 10 and 20. You don't always see that. Sometimes you see a couple of maybe supersonic, single-digit, but they just found a way to keep the scoreboard moving forward. Yeah, so thanks again for all the love. I know everyone's loving having Rico back. Like I said, probably I'll do the first game and probably the last game with Rico. I need to get Rico comfortable pushing the buttons. The middle games, maybe.
Oh, don't get me started on the buttons. This is going to be a long chase for the fielder at square. Gets a hand onto it. Well fielded. That's the way to do it. Use your hands.
Yeah, that's a big difference, isn't it?
Yeah.
The hand method.
Yeah, use the hands.
Even though that was on the ground, but he was able to do it. Again, sometimes it's a bit of a habit that's hard to shake. I understand that. 9 overs down, 133 for 2. Yeah, I mean, it's funny. Could be anything from kind of 140 to 160 here, depending on what happens this over. So that makes it pretty big over, doesn't it, for both teams? It looks like Jaiswal's going to bowl it. You know, when he played on opening day, he picked up a wicket first ball of each of his overs. pretty much with block hole deliveries. I just don't think he's been able to nail that one today. He's been a little bit short of where he normally is. I think it's even more important here in the 10th over, especially a guy like Asif who's looking to pick the ball up to get it full and straight. Here's Ajay. Oh, luckily that time Asif plays down the wrong line, and a good start to the 10th for the Blues. So what have you been up to over the last 6 months? I know you've been doing a little bit of commentary around the place.
Yeah, I've done a little bit of commentary. To be honest, I've used the time very well. My daughter, Sonia, she started work in the UK as a teacher, so we haven't seen too many of these deliveries. That's exactly what we just talked about here.
Yeah.
It was full, it was straight, and it's much harder to get away. That's a good ball from Jais. Well, yeah, my daughter started working in the UK, so helped get a set base there, and did a lot of chores around the house, you know. So it worked out well.
Yeah. Actually, that might have hit the stumps, that last ball, but hit the base. It did knock the bails off. Well, this one is right back to the line. Ooh. Oh, I think that's a great catch.
Ooh.
Well, I mean,
I tell
personally, it's very close, but I thought it was all right. I mean, the officials are in a good position up here to make the call.
Yeah.
I felt, you're not so sure?
Listen, I think he did tremendously well to try and skip and make sure he was inside, but I do feel that his foot might have just gone down, and I think the umpires and the officials feel the same, that he just put a foot down the wrong side of the rope. It was a tremendous effort, I have to say, but I think I agree with the match officials there.
Yeah.
I think that was 6 runs.
It was great work. It was catched reasonably well as well. But, I mean,
I tell you who probably got a good look at that was
did
Chloe.
throw it away. The question was there a foot down before he threw it away? And again, I think the general consensus was that he had grounded his foot. So we'll go down to 6. Break for Asif, moves to 40. Now this is in the air and is holding up. Holds up so quickly that just be able to get a single, and that's it. So still, even with the 6, it's good last over here from Jaiswal. I mean, I suppose now we're seeing a few more things with the reimagined production that you would see typically in European cricket. These situations, we even had one catch taken where the fielder holds his feet in position, the umpire runs up, gives it out after running 50 metres.
Yeah.
Better from Jaiswal. He's remembered what works for him here, Ajay, who of course we've seen in Hungary playing before.
Yeah, I saw him this morning as I was out there having a look at the pitch, and he did say he's been travelling. He said, I'm a travelling man, he says, almost as much as you and Finney. Well, almost as much. But yeah, let's see if he can finish well. 141. I think it's been, I think this is very much 50-50. Talking about 50-50, that's exactly what the Madrid Blues have been. They've won 2 and lost 2. Whereas, of course, the Superstars, well, talking about Superstars, I should be stopped. They're looking to come back for 2. You might as well. It's the last ball, and the umpire will say,
I don't think he had the ball.
Not out, says the umpire.
I mean, I would have been turned around for 3. Might have got 5 there. This is ECS cricket. But I'm not certain he had the ball when he broke the stumps. May have been home anyway. So, look, pretty close to a pass score, maybe a fraction over, but we know the Blues, they can be good. They can be not so good with the bat. I think they're probably reliant on top 3. But they've got some players in form. Sharma, obviously, probably yet to see the best of him. Bardwaj came really good with the bat, batting the 3 position yesterday. They've got AK-47, the keeper, Ayush Khanwal there as well. So I think, again, as it normally is, the power play is pretty important in determining what's going to transpire. So, yeah, 143 for 2 is the score. Again, interesting stat is that all of the overs were between 10 and I think maybe 21 was the highest. But no really kind of comprehensively won overs by the bowling team, even when those 2 wickets fell. Looking at the scores, and I know a lot of people are interested about how people went, especially if they're taking an interest in individuals' performances. Hamayun Baba, remember his innings, he sparked it with 58 off 28, despite having some kind of patchy moments in there, 5 4s, 5 6s. Bilal Asif with 43 not out, undefeated at the end. Wahid Akhtar, the captain, bowled by Babu for 18, and Hasnat Rasul, maybe not quite the timing we saw from him yesterday, 14 off 8. The only successful bowler, 2 for 34, Jobin Babu. Prashant Sol bowled a decent over, went for 13. Bobby bowled 1 over for 10. But neither one of them were able to get a second over. So, Rico, all set up. Of course, we'd love a golden ball. I think it's It's something like 79 matches since the Golden Bowl. So wouldn't it be great to have Golden Ball 83 here in your first match back?
It would be absolutely fantastic if we got one of those, but there's still a lot of work to do here, but we know that the Superstars have been good. That's why they've got a 4-0 record, trying to make it 5 on the spin.
Yeah, they will. They're only undefeated team in the competition. We'll take a break. You can see there on your screen 10 minutes to the chase, with the Blues chasing 144 for victory. Or can the Superstars keep that streak alive? Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Great to have Rico Full back with me. We'll both be back in 10 when we start the second innings here in match 13. This is ECN and you're watching live from Madrid, the European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company here early on day 4 in this European Cricket Series. Spain, we're in Madrid. We're ready for the chase. Madrid Blues needing 144 for victory, 143 for 2. The Superstars after winning the toss and electing to bat in the first match of the day. And looks like it's 8K47. Ayush Khandwal, the keeper, opening bat for Blues to face up. Bilal Asif batted well for the Superstars, as did Babar. Right now we're seeing Kashif Aziz opening the batting. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. And as much as I've enjoyed the company of everyone in the community, I've particularly enjoyed Rico Full being with me for the first time in 6.5 months in ECN cricket. Welcome back again, Rico.
It's great to be here, and great to be seeing some wonderful cricket being played at this fantastic Lipa sports complex. Of course, it is a baseball ground, but cricket is becoming more and more popular here. It's a fantastic setup. It's Aziz who's doing the bowling. Single to start off, so Khandwal gets off the mark. Taking his time to get ready here is Sharma.
Sharma, he's such a class player, we know that, but he probably hasn't quite lived up to the hype so far this week for the most part. I'm sure he wants to make some runs here, and he starts well. Ball that's short into the hip, and he just clips it away effortlessly for his first boundary, the first of the innings.
That's well played. What I've noticed about him, he has a very wide stance, doesn't he? If you look at the way he's, you'll notice, folks, when he's getting ready to face, look how wide his feet are apart. But he was still quick enough to rock back and just clip that away in that square leg area for 4 runs.
Yeah, excellent stuff from the Blues skipper. The next one, also to the leg side, but he'll just get a single. So, yeah, Sharma obviously had a very good series for Madrid CC last year, was the MVP. I suppose he feels a little bit of internal pressure to continue having that kind of an impact with the Blues, which has been instrumental in getting to this European Cricket Series. Khandwal popped up. For a second I thought it might have gone to one of those 2 fielders on the leg side. But they will get through for a single. Hey, and as far as the coverage goes, I mean, you were a viewer like everyone else was on Monday. Obviously, it is new, it is reimagined, but it's something I think that we're really proud that we're able to put out. What are your thoughts on the reimagined coverage so far?
Yeah, look, one thing it's worth saying is that as human beings, we don't like change, do we? We don't like things when they change. Yes, that's well bowled. They will take the single. They have to run. Oh, it's a wild throw. And it almost takes the batter out as he gets it, but then take a single.
You were saying the other day it was a bit like, you know, when you get a new phone or something, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I remember when I first, after I got rid of the old flip phone where you had to push the buttons to do everything, and I got my first smartphone. I just looked at it. I remember my daughter setting out for me. I was looking at this thing, thinking, it's just colours. Yes, that's worked away, and it's going to get past the fielder. Gets a bit of hand on this, so probably won't go to the boundary. The batters will come back for 2. Yeah, so it was just all colours, and I thought, well, you know, how does all this work? I'm never going to be able to do this. I don't like it because we're very anti-change, but change is good. And of course, I got used to that mobile, and now it's my life. You know, without it, I couldn't go and be without it. And it's the same, I think, what I found when I came and watched on Monday. I was looking at it and thought, oh, there's a lot of colour, there's a lot happening. It looked very busy. But by the time I got into that second match, it all made sense. You knew what everything was. And once you can make sense of something, then it grows on you. And it's grown on me big time.
I said it's a bit like Bonus Point. I remember Bonus Point came in full-time at the start of, I think it was 2024. And I said, look, just give it a couple of days, because if you try to explain Bonus Point in a sentence or two, there's 70% of this and 7 overs this, and whoa.
Yeah.
But once you see it play out, obviously we have so many matches on ECN, and we hope to have so many more matches again. It doesn't change too much. Hey, speaking of the Bonus Point, obviously target 144, which means they'll need 101 to at least keep a point here, the Blues. But the Blues in 4th place at the moment, as this is going to help them in this chase at least, as Sharma elevates Maximo Seis Carreras. Chazzy, as he likes to be known. Chaz Sharma is showing exactly what he can do. We know what he can do. So 101 required for a point. If the fielding side here, Superstars, can keep them 100 or less, then they will get all 4 points. This is beautifully cut away, and that's the short boundary. Good players that go both ways. Sharma is a good player, gets 4 more.
Good shot, and we were talking about the bonus point equation there. And the way Sharma's going, he's not thinking about the 1 point here. He's thinking about the win. Maybe he's thinking about 4 now. That would take some doing.
Yeah, very, very good shot off the back foot. This one finds the fielder. They squeezed the gap a little bit, so it wouldn't be so easy to get in.
Yeah, just played that one a little bit too early. Needed to wait. Couldn't get it in the gap.
Isn't it great the viewing numbers we've had, though?
I think he's gone, you know.
Umpire shakes his head. Has no interest. Certainly the Superstars, they know the value of Sharma's wicket.
I wonder if that... It looked like it deflected of something. I wonder if it caught a bit of the pad. I mean, it looked there was a deflection. Certainly,
I think it's off the pad. I mean,
moved.
Watching it back, as I just having a little peek, I think it just comes off the knee roll. In fact, it's pretty lucky it didn't bounce onto the stumps from Sharma. But,
he's disappointed. He thought they got the prize wicket there, but the umpire shook their head and said not out. I think it just caught a bit of the pad.
And isn't it great as well, as Rana comes in, pretty good ball and tight single, but they'll get there. Hasn't it been great to reconnect with the community, and not just the community we know, but actually quite a few new viewers. Great to have some Indian influence in the chat as well, because that is an area that previously we weren't able to have chatters from. Great to see some people introducing themselves yesterday, and even new viewers from all around the world. But the fact that we're getting it's over 1,000 live views. It just shows you the passion, the interest there is in European cricket and having it back. And that's what, again, you've been hearing it, I've been hearing it. Got to get ECN back live. And it's been a magnificent effort that it's been able to happen in just a few months. End of the second over here, 22 without loss. So remember, they need to be going at basically 14s at the moment, going at 11 and over through the first 2. And these are power play overs. Even though we have seen some nice shots, Blues just a little bit behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a couple of boundaries, but we've seen a number of dot balls as well. And that's what they've got to try and eliminate here. At this point, the opponents, the Stars, 26 on the board. So they're not that far behind, but they've got to keep up with that rate. So the bowler comes in, a little bit short. Doesn't get it out the middle, just slices off the blade of the bat. It goes to the fielder that's there on the mid-wicket boundary. So 2 men, of course, are allowed outside the 30-yard circle, and at the moment, both of them are on the leg side. And they're down there at mid-wicket and long on.
Aziz bowling out. That's not a good ball. Short's asking for it. It's going to get it. Won't quite be 6, but it will be 4. And well, Sharma's a good player. Too good not to put that one away.
Yeah, Gandhi ball, Sigi Aziz. Gandhi leg side there, short, and he swivels on that nicely. I like to say a little bit at the as he plays that away. And no fielder back there. I already mentioned the 2 fielders on the boundary on the leg side in front of him, so that's an easy hit.
Yeah, can't bowl there. The thing with Sharma, he's got no obvious weaknesses. It's almost like you're hoping for a miss hit and an opportunity. If it doesn't come, then you're going to have a bad time. It's 21 off 9. Another one. Just funny kind of footwork. He wasn't really set. He was on the move. He kind of seemed to back away slightly, but with no real intent about what he wanted to do. Maybe the ball wasn't quite where he wanted it, but pretty well bowled by Aziz to follow him slightly.
Yeah, good comeback after bowling that short Gandhi ball. He comes with a better one. It's another dot. That's what it's talking about. So they get a boundary, but then there's always 2 or 3 dot balls in there as well, which they've got to try and eliminate the Blues.
Well bowled once again. Just a little bit late on that one. Sharma looks down at his bat as he trots through for a single. This is a good little period. If you look at, I love the ticker. That's something that I know it takes a bit of getting used to, but once you realise how to read it, I mean, the most recent balls at the top, you can kind of see now that's 8 balls where there's just been the 1-4. And that was a real gundy ball as well. So when they have got it right, the Blues haven't been able to find those boundaries, those power play boundaries. Just 2 balls left in the power play now. That's a pretty powerful strike, and that will be 6. Maximo! Just what the doctor ordered for Kandwal. Took on the fielder and won 6 runs.
And that was sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 runs.
I'm loving sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. I haven't heard that for quite a while, Rico. It's good to have you back. The Rico-isms. ECM wouldn't be the same without them. Comeback ball for Aziz, his last. It's a pretty good one. Gets up in the block hole. That's the length. Very tough to do too much with that. So despite a 4 and a 6 in the over, still a pretty good one from Aziz. Goes for 12. He finishes none for 22. And the Blues, wicketless in the power play, but not exactly setting the world on fire. 34 without loss.
Yeah, 34 compared to 46. The 2 power play scores between the teams. So the Blues, wickets in hand. I mean, that is important, particularly with Sharma. And also now Kandwal finding their rhythm. But they need a big over. And remember, there was a big over, a magical over number 3. When the Blues, Jaiswal went for 20. That's exactly what the Blues now need to do in return with the bat.
All right, so I was wondering who they'd bowl here, whether they would bowl out Rana. Looks like they will. Kashif Rana over number 4. Ball gets way down the leg side. Not too many balls are wides here. There aren't no balls because this pitch is supposed to be odd one down the leg side. Rana went for 12 in his first over. So just feel like this game could go one way or the other. If there's one really big over, Blues will be in charge. If there's an over where a couple of these wickets go down, I think that Superstars will be in charge. And he's bowled! Well, Sharma goes walking, goes wandering down the pitch, and he yorks himself. And yeah, once again, Sharma just not quite in touch. Played some nice shots while he was out there, but that's a big, I suppose, an innings-defining moment as Sharma's bowled for 12. The gamble to bring Rana back works out, and the Blues 35 for 1.
Oh, Kashif Rana. Rabbit, because Rana actually does mean frog in Spanish. Well, I tell you what, when he took that wicket, he was jumping around like a frog from one lily pad to another. What a good big wicket that is. And that certainly will have some impact on this match because the talented and dangerous Sharma is back in the shed.
Yeah, again, sometimes his footwork there, it kind of marked a little bit of an indecision about what he was trying to do. There were a couple of occasions.
Yeah. He yorked himself.
Yeah. Even those couple of times when he was almost they was caught behind a peel off the pad, he was kind of backing away, but with no real intent about what he was trying to do. Maybe he just needs to keep a bit stiller. Easy from up here. Now this one won't be easy, but they've caught well in the series, and that's until now. Mocha on. Rasul, who hasn't really dropped anything in the series, has put that one down. And that's a very lucky moment for Bardwaj, who batted brilliantly last time out for a 50. This time he's dropped on 0.
Commentators curse that, I think, if I ever heard one. The catch goes down, and that's Rasul who puts it down.
He's fielded so well. Both the Rasuls have, as this one is up. And 4 runs straight over the mound. So gets Kandwal back on strike. And Kandwal hasn't quite hit top gear yet. But, well, 2 perhaps innings defining moments in consecutive balls with the wicket of Sharma, but then Bardwaj coming off a half century, dropped very first ball.
It was a straightforward catch as well, but the opportunity Sigi पर रसूल ने catch short did that, and that could be costly. Well, that would be costly as well. It's a full toss, and it's been hammered over the mid-wicket boundary. That's ended up in cow corner. Boom! Shakalaka!
That ball's hit the concrete wall, and it might come back with a flat side because that's bounced back about 50 metres off the wall. That was a gundy ball, really. It was like a hanging curveball, as you say in baseball. This is a baseball ground normally, and that one was a home run. And now Kandwal follows up with a single, so he got the gift. And then intelligent batting, I suppose. I mean, with the rate at 15, you don't have to go after absolutely everything. Can be a little bit selective. But right now, these two, I think, in a key partnership as far as the health of this chase.
Wonder if that was the over. There might be. Is there a ball still to go here? I wonder.
Remember, there's a wide first ball, right? So, the wide first ball, then we had the wicket of Sharma, we had the drop catch, had 2 fours, single to Kandwal, and then, last ball after that.
I think I see the umpires. Yeah, there was one to come. So it's good that the scorers and the umpires are working well together.
Last ball hadn't happened yet. So, yeah, that's, again, good example of the teamwork. Obviously, trying to operate with a slightly smaller crew at the ground in 2026. So, coordination improving all the time. Again, this is only a 6-day series. Next week's only 4. Most of the series we hope will be about 12 days. So it'll have more time to become familiar with the roles, especially these local local helpers that we have helping us put the broadcast together. The last one almost brings a wicket, but it doesn't change the score. Rana finishes with a pretty handy 1 for 23, and the Blues are 45 for 1 after 4. That rate quietly, but certainly has risen the required rate from 14.4 at the start of the innings to 16.5 and over from here on in.
Yeah, it's the same pattern as I mentioned before that last over as well. There was a big 6, a good boundary for 4 as well there from Kandwal, but the dot balls is what's hurting them at the moment, and they're falling behind here, 45 for 1 after 4. The batters know they've got to go for this to go big time. Great to see so many people really in the chat. It's absolutely fantastic. And it's hard to keep up with it all, but it's great to see you all there. Bahut shukriya कि तुसी सानू follow कर दे ते सानू support कर दे. And let's hope that you're going to be treated to some great cricket today as well from sunny Madrid. That's played away through the gap. 4 carreras. बहुत बढ़िया shot मारिया. जादी बॉल शॉर्ट सीगी पर बैटर ने ना थोड़ा रूम दिता. पिच जाके बड़ा सोना कट मारिया. चौका लग गया. 4 more.
Yeah, again, good shot selection to go with the line of the ball. Hi, Saeed. Nice to see you. Great to see so many new names. I know I'm trying to keep up with everyone in the chat, but it's wonderful that we've got hundreds and hundreds of people tuning in. Now, this looks like it took the pad. I'll have a look at the umpire. Probably 2 there. No one at the stumps. Now the bowler comes and takes over. In the end, the 2 was probably on there because there was everyone's important. There will be 1 leg by. 50's up for the Blues. They had the Blues a little bit first day. They had basically 2 games where they had to bowl 10 overs but only got to bat, I think, 5 in the first game, 4 in the second. They won one of those games, they didn't win the other. But now I suppose they're getting a bit of an extended run with the bat. These 2 are key players. Rasul dropped a catch a moment ago. That was Bardwaj's first ball. Now he gets a chance to atone for it. He beats him outside the off stump. Bardwaj, early in the series, probably didn't really convince me at number 3, but then he played a breakout inning, scored a 50, had a really good partnership with Sharma to pull off a win. And that seemed to have turned things around. It was in the match against Madrid United. Steve Bartman still not quite kind of controlling the innings. They had a chase down 121 with 10 balls to go. The Blues against Madrid United on Tuesday afternoon in match number 8. But they had the day off yesterday, you remember the Blues as well.
Yeah, I was going to say there, Bardwaj seemed to be struggling a little bit. Just not picking the length. That one tucked him up a little bit. He was very late on it.
Cracks down the ground, but it'll be a 1 hopper. A bit of a hand stinger. That's the other Rasul, Hasnat Rasul. Both very key players.
Yeah, he'd be disappointed when he's hit the ball really well there on that occasion, did Ayush, but it's easy take for the fielder.
That one is played down to deep backward point. Someone protecting that boundary now, so it'll only be a single. It'll be the end of the 5th over. So 53 in the first means they need 91 of the second half of this game. It's 53 for 1. Vinny, sound to hear, Mr. Maximo. We've got Rico in here, teaching him how to press the buttons today. And Rico, again, welcome back to Madrid. A lot of questions. I know Voy in the chat is asking a little bit about us, and some people, they might not have seen ECN before. Hard to believe, but welcome. We are so great grateful to have so many supporters all around the world and so many new chatters in different parts of the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, Rico Fool, and why don't you tell the viewers a little bit about yourself, Rico?
About myself, well, you may have gathered already. I have an Indian background. My father was from Punjab, my mum from Shimla, and I was brought up in the UK, and I've spent the last 24 years here in Spain, in the province of Valencia, in Alicante.
Beautiful part of the world, yeah. And I love being here in Spain as well, and we always love our time here. I'm Vinny. I'm originally Australian, played all my cricket, most of my cricket at least in Australia. Been over in Europe for a few years now, and yeah, I've made a home for myself in Prague, in the Czech Republic. So we'll start with the 6th over now, and again, they need to pick up the pace, don't they? That required rate up in the 18s now. Yeah, and recently I suppose they've had a bit more time. So, I mean, I've commentated over 5,000 matches. You'd be pretty close to 4,000, I imagine. Maybe around about the 4,000 mark, Rico. This is Taswa Azam, who is going to get hit up and out of the ground. Maximo Kanwal just keeping his team hanging on here. Lifts it up and over, long on for 6. Yeah, so... yeah, I've started thinking I can play sport again, because obviously in the last 5 years, commentating 1,000 matches a year hasn't really happened. So I even played a bit of Australian football in Prague for the Prague Dragons. Still carrying a few bruises from that. That's the kind of drag, which probably isn't a percentage shot for Candwell. Lifted his head on that one, and a costly dot ball. Yeah, hopefully even maybe to play some cricket this season, or at least train for some cricket. I've got my local club, Vinohrady, which is the district I live in Prague, where there's nets every Wednesday night. I'd love to. It gives me an opportunity maybe to.
Hang on a minute. Don't get ahead of yourself.
I am 45 next month.
After this delivery from Azam. Is it going to pierce the field? It is, and it's going to go all the way as well. Manos. Arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Did you see the comment in the chat from Voidop? I like Voidop already. Hope you stay around. Says, yeah, didn't expect them to be that old. I think talking about the talking about us, but they do seem like splendid blokes. I suppose you are right. I certainly felt old after my Australian football match.
Well, that's what I was actually leading on to, as this is scuffed away on the onside. It will just be a single. Slight misfield from the fielder, but no issues there. Yeah, I was going to mention, you was talking about playing a bit more cricket, a bit more sport. Well, you did play some sport, and the only reason, folks, I know this, because last night, Vinny Sandu was showing me his scars and bruises.
I still got bruises. It's almost 2 weeks ago. This one will be a wide. I think it's down the leg side. So anything down the leg side's a wide in ECS cricket, unless it's between the batter and the stumps. But anyway, yeah, it's going to be an interesting season. And I'm just glad we've got a season. It wasn't always looking that way, but thanks to the hard work of so many people behind the scenes, we are back and we are live. Tasua. Oh, that could be a no-ing. Well, this could be the dreaded minimum. I'm not sure if there's bat on it or if it was unhit. Yeah, must have been some bat on it. So... it'll be a free hit coming up, and yeah, Azam, who had a funny old over. That one got away from him.
Yeah, so 4 to the batter, 1 no ball. That makes 5, and we call that a minimal on the European Cricket Network. 6 is a maximal, 1 less than that is a minimal. So 5 runs, that'll come in very handy.
Yeah, funny. I thought that was a no ball called at square leg.
Yeah, it was called a no ball.
I don't know if he changed his mind. No, he didn't change his mind. He just scored that way now. No ball, +4. Last ball of the over, it's a free hit, and it is hit. And that's going to be a tough one for the fielder out there. Has to make ground. He just blocks it in time again. You're seeing the running becoming a bit more important here as well. These throws are a bit longer. It takes a bit longer to get out to the boundary on that leg side. Well done to Bardwaj, who comes back for 2. It's the end of the 6th over, and 75 for 1, with 69 of 24 required for the win.
Good work there. I wonder if Chloe can get a picture off the umpire now at the bowler's end, because that's Naveed. But I have to say, I cannot believe how he's looking. I know some people in the commentary said we look old. Well, Naveed, he looked older than us 6 months ago. Look at him now. He is so trim.
Yeah. Well, we're
it's
looking
unbelievable.
Yeah, Naveed's in great shape. You know, he's one of the top fans on European cricket as well. Naveed, he follows it all around Europe. He showed me this morning he's been top fan for 20 months. So Naveed doing a great job. Umpires, again, it's a bit more pressure on them, let's be honest, but they've done a great job this week. They're having to make a lot more on-field calls under this new setup. Their endurance has been great as well. All right, well, this is too short. Jaiswal coming on, and it's adios Polonta Maximo. Just cannot get away with that length on this pitch. Candwell to 45.
Well, that's left another divot on the wall there that leads to the allotments. That's crunched into that. It's a bad delivery, and you can see the fielder there on the boundary just gesturing to the bowler, to Jaiswal, saying, "Hey, what is that?" That's not a good delivery. Here comes again this time. Well, I think that was he's given him. He's caught behind. Good sharp catch there taken by Waheed Akhtar. So good comeback there from the bowler. After that Gandhi ball that was peppered into the wall on the leg side, he's gone fuller. Maybe a little bit of movement outside the off. The batter lost his shape there, really didn't use his feet, gets an edge on it. Sharp catch taken, and the second wicket goes down, and it's an important one because that's the wicket of Ayush Khandwal, and he'll go for 45
just
of
misses
19.
Misses out in the half century. And just when it looked like they were getting a bit of a run on it, again, you look at the lead up to that wicket. I mean, the run of 6.6, one wide, Minimo 2-6. The runs were flowing, but a bit of a spanner in the works. It'll be Prashant Soy to come out in the number 4 spot. He's hit some good shots as well. And I think he'll look to hit the line of the ball. There's a big gap at deep cover if the ball's out there. He's a good driver of the ball, Prashant. That's kind of where he wants to go, but he's going to find cover here, and this should be out. Run it. Well, he just misjudged the flight of the ball, and they'll get back for 2. But once again, another lucky break. Both the batters at the crease here have pretty much given chances first ball of their innings.
Yeah, and don't forget there was that chance earlier on. Yeah, batter could have gone first ball. That was Bardwaj. And that's another one. So Soy gets very lucky. I think that's another one really where the fielder got into position early, should take the catch.
Jaiswal might have missed the pitch on that occasion. Has, so a bit no ball, just hanging in. The rate's kind of, it's never gone above kind of 18s, hasn't it? With the good run, they got it back into the 17s now.
Yeah.
Again, the extras are kind of coming into it a little bit more. That's the other thing. They tend to like to bowl out their openers here, so then I suppose more responsibility on the 3rd, 4th, 5th bowlers to lock the game down. Jaiswal is a good young player. A free hit to deliver here. Prashant is going to launch it. Is that going to go all the way? It does. Couple of metres over that long pocket of the ground. Maximo! And the first one for Prashant Soy.
Yeah. Shakalakia. And that was kind of right in the hip area, but he gets and makes good contact, good quick hands, and it sails over that long on boundary. Good hit, 6 runs.
54 of 20, rates down to the 16s now. That's the thing. I like this setup. I know it takes a bit of getting used to, but you can always see the key information card. You can see that equation on the screen. Prashant can't beat the bowler here. Well done by Jaiswal in his follow through. But yeah, you can always see that required rate very clearly. You know where to look. You know where the score is. You can see, you know where the batters are. You know where the bowler is. You know who our official timekeeper is. So all the important information's there. Right, Prashant, again, could be in trouble here. Fielder comes in, takes the catch, and that's more like it from Mohammad Rasul. Might have put one down earlier, but yes, Red put 2 down in a row, and he makes good ground to take it fairly comfortably in the end. So it will be the end of Prashant Soy. He's out for 8, and the score after 7, 90 for 3.
बहुत अच्छा कैच, बहुत अच्छा. एक कैच है ना कई बारी मुश्किल होता जो बंदा अंदर नाटके होता ना. But he did well. They're the tough ones to take, aren't they? When you're running in and you're running into the ball can hit your hands hard and pop out. But he does really well there, Rasul. And you're right. He made a mess of one earlier, but this time he gets it right, takes the catch. Good time to take a wicket just when the Blues were getting themselves in there. It's funny over that one. 15 runs come off it, but he still picked up 2 wickets.
Yeah, he'd probably rather lose a wicket and get 15 than have none for 10 off and over at this stage, especially when we're getting so deep in the game. 54 of 18 required. It will be Bardwaj who's facing up, and it's Taswar Assam, and he gets hit square of the wicket. Field has got some work to do out there. Don't mind the bounce. This artificial pitch doesn't have as many of these trampolini Tortugas as, for example, the pitch in Barcelona, I don't think. It tends to be a reasonably predictable bounce off those high balls. It's Rahul Bobby now who gets his chance. And what a time to come in. A lot of pressure. Can't waste any time. 53 off 17 balls required. Slower ball at time. Bobby starts. Bobby comes. Grizzly goes. Maximal, the perfect start for Bobby.
Rahul Bobby, I tell you what, he's given that a clobber, hasn't he? Lovely jubbly as it goes all the way. I was about to say I'm very surprised that they went back to Tasoa. He was expensive in his first over. And have a look at this. He's going to be expensive in this one as well, by the look of it.
Short ball was just a bit easy to see, I think, for Rahul. And now the next one, more like it from Tasoa Assam in the block hole. Knocked away for a single. Hey, loving the chat as well. Trying to keep up to date. I mean, Bardwaj, I know he's probably not had the innings he would have liked this time, but maybe he was in great form last time. But that's the nature of ECS cricket. Some games you got it, some games you don't. If you play cricket, you'll know that feeling. Hard to put your finger on why, but Bardwaj still is there, and he does have the potential to get him home. This one's hit pretty well as well. Maximal! Oh, right on cue. You see that ball disappearing, and that might be just what the doctor ordered for Bardwaj.
Madre mia. Well, that's been hit with an almighty bit of force. That's come out the meat of the bat. It's gone a long way. Smashes into the fence.
Just walking, premeditated, kind of semi-charge from Bardwaj, and leg by is signalled. So hanging in there, I think you'd probably slightly be saying if we had the supercomputer up and running, which we hope to have soon as well. Probably for me, Superstars slightly ahead, but you've still got two batters there that are genuine batters and can clear the boundary. 39 off 13 required. That one is up in the air, and it will carry. Maximal! Well, that one might bring it back to a coin flip. It's anyone's game. What an entry for Bobby, who has launched 2 out of the arena. Assam ends up in the naughty 40s, none for 42 for Tasoa. And it's the Nelson, 111 for 3 after 8. 33 required off the last 2 overs. And for me, actually, Rico, now, this is a 50-50. It's anybody's game.
I agree with you. Bobby, the master blaster. Boom. Shakalaka. And Tasoa Azam, I said I was surprised he came back for his second over. He's expensive. 0 for 42. And he's opened the door for this match. It's worth mentioning that the Madrid Blues will definitely get something out of this match now, but they're looking for the win.
It'll be a 3-1 result, so 3 to the winner, 1 to the loser, because neither team has thrashed the other, basically, so it won't be a 4-0 result for the points. All right, biggest over of the game so far. It's going to be a very good bowler to bowl at Mohammad Rasul. Bardwaj, 17 off 11. The game will swing this over one way or the other. Here we go. It all happens in the 9th, and Bardwaj will definitely get 1 here. I think he's going to settle for 1 as he finds the fielder on the leg side boundary. 32 off 11, and Bobby, we haven't seen too much of him with the bat, but a bit like Bardwaj broke out of the box last time out. Bobby's doing it right now, but I suppose now's the time that counts.
Now's the time that counts. And, well, we've got Bobby out there. Where's JR?
Oh, shooter.
Gold dust.
So the bounce is really consistent, but occasionally you'll get one that keeps low. You won't really get one that jump on you, but that's the one I think Bobby went slightly across the line. Front shoulder dropped out of play, and he missed it, so top ball 24 carat gold dust at the moment. Good channel as well from Rasul. Goes on the charge. Once again finds the fielder, so good stuff from Rasul so far. Yeah, Bobby might have been Corey's favourite. I think last year. There's a movie with Ricky Bobby. I think it's what's his name? Will Ferrell movie where he's a race car driver. This is Rahul Bobby. Talladega Nights. Thank you, James. James not only fixing things behind the scenes, he's coming up with bits of trivia for us as well now. All right. 31 off 9. These 3 balls, huge. And you know what you're chasing off last over. A couple of Maximos, gets it down below 20. But still think fielding side slightly ahead. That one probably gets away from the fielder. Can he get there? Not quite. Cuatro carreras. Bardwaj needed to time it well. Had to hit it slightly later to get it behind square and away from that fielder. He was able to do it. The first boundary of the 9th over.
It's good positioning again from the batter because that was angled into him. But because it was a little bit short, he was able to get himself into position pretty quickly and whip that away. Went quickly past the umpire's square leg and the fielder on the boundary there. Square leg boundary could do nothing about it. 4 runs, 4 valuable runs. Need a few more though.
Well, it's going to be a lucky one, or is it? Fielder camps under it, drops it, gets away. They've got to get 2. They will get 2. But he did get to the drop zone. And that is a drop catch. Bardwaj dropped on 22. They'll scramble through for a couple. And I think that's Abu Sufyan down there. Hasn't had too much to do, but wasn't able to hold on to the opportunity.
I was going to say, how important have these drop catches, or could these drop catches be? That's 3 now, and they've been relatively straightforward. Maybe it's the pressure that's getting to them. Remember, the Madrid Blue did have a good run chase against Madrid United.
Huge ball. Last ball, the 9th, and it's short. Takes it on. Fielder circling. Can't get there. I think it pitches just inside. Wait for the signal. 4 runs it is. So he tries out the bouncer. Maybe it wasn't the play. Bardwaj, 4 useful runs. Still a good spell all up from Rasul, done for 19 of his 2. That over in the end went for 12, and it's 123 for 3. 21 required off the last over. 20 for a golden ball. Still, you probably, like most of these things, you just favour the Superstars, but 1 or 2 big hits could change all of that.
Oh, it could. I'm having a quick look at the bowlers that have bowled so far. And really, Rasul was, I think, the key. They're having a bit of a reunion there now about who's going to bowl this over because they know it's important. But all the other bowlers that they've got that they could use, unless they go for somebody new, have gone for runs. This is massive. Folks, have you got a tingle here? Who is tingling? Are we going to get that golden ball?
Well, I can tell you it's been 75 matches since the golden ball. And last golden ball was golden ball 82. Only 75 matches, but 7 months. 13th of August. So tomorrow that's 7 months since our last golden ball. Zagreb Assassins versus the Rijeka Markors in ECS Croatia match 12. Certainly could happen. And I wonder if we can handle it if it does happen. Hello to Matt, who's now boffing behind the scenes. All right, and they're going to Jaiswal, is it? Yeah, it looks like, for me, it looks like Jaiswal could go one way or the other. Bobby. Oh, miss hit. It's there as well, wasn't it? But the ball never really came onto the bat. Bardwaj, who reminds me a little bit of Baba's innings, even though they don't have the same body type. But he's been inconsistent, shall we put it that way. 20 of 5 required. 2 4s, 2 6s, you're there. But that's the thing. Ball stays on the park. It's going to be really tough. Here's Jaiswal, 2 for 16. Oh, it's a wild swing. It wasn't the right option. Gets away from the keeper, actually. Wahid copped it in the shoelaces.
Yeah, he's hobbling around a little bit. Oh, there was no bat involved. He was he was kind of appealing and then forgot to take the ball and put a foot out. It clonked him on the ankle. But the batters take an important single. They do get Bobby on strike. And I think if anybody's like to launch a few out of the park, it's Bobby.
Impressed with Jaiswal, actually. Holding his nerve. But Bobby started well. Can he recapture the magic? No, he can't. And that's a no ball. Interesting. It's called a wide. Okay, so it must have just gone off the pitch. I don't know. Wahid Akhtar's motioning for a third umpire replay. That's ambitious. Certainly seemed to be some sort of extra. And yeah, confirmed it's a wide. So I thought the way it shot, I thought maybe it hit the edge of the pitch. I know they're giving the bowlers a bit of leniency if it doesn't really affect the trajectory of the ball, if it's mostly on the pitch. But anyway, that'll make it 18 off 4. Bobby needs to kind of stay still. When he first came out, he hit the best shots when he wasn't being too funky. Like that. It's going, and it's gone. Maximo, put the tricks away. Stand and hit, Bobby. And he does. He moves to 21, and it makes it 12 off 3, and this game stays alive.
Jabardast batting from Bobby. It was pitched up. It was in the zone. And this time, as you said, Fiddy, he stood still and crunched it big down the ground.
All right. 12 off 3. Oh, another miss. Where did that bounce? Bounced on the pitch. It's a legal ball. 12 off 2. We've seen it happen before.
Getting excited, Vinny, getting excited. Pressure got to be played that way too early. He went for power rather than timing, and he swung all around it, missed it, dot ball.
Got to be perfect. Jonathan Woodward's in the chat. Well, sometimes he does bring sixes. They need 2 of them. 6 or bust, and it's a pull out from Jaiswal.
It's a bust.
Well, the fact that Woody is in the chat makes me more confident that a 6 will happen. Woody's great. He's got the day off today, and yeah, funny. Jaiswal just kind of.
John Woodward is a legend. You say
He
he's
is
got
a
the
legend.
day off. He
He's
had
not really off.
tea,
Down
coffee, and croissants.
He offered me biscuits,
For us
and I
this
had to
morning.
wave him away. I said, no,
He came
I'm trying to
in
get
here.
off those. All right, Maximo or bust? Take 2. Bobby. Oh, it was there, but he won't get there. And now they're relying on a 7-up or an extra. And, well, heartbreak for the Blues once again. It's been a frustrating tournament. They seem to have this knack of losing their first game, but they often come back in their second. But the Superstars, looks like they'll remain undefeated 5-0.
I've got to say, I think when you look back at this match, they lost this match in the power play. They just didn't go big in the power play, even though they didn't lose wickets.
Credit to Jaiswal. He's bowled a brilliant last over, even if that goes for 4. He's defended the runs. Bardwaj, it'll be a frustrating not out for him, 32. Bobby, 22. But I think you're spot on there. The fact that they weren't able to get away in the power play and they started behind in the game. I think the rest of the game, they kind of went at that 14 and over, but they just had to make it up. They get close, but not quite. One swing of the bat between these two teams. Final score, Superstars 143, the Blues 137, with Jaiswal doing a really good job icing the game 2 for 28. So it'll be 1 point for the Blues. They will walk away with that point. But yeah, Superstars 3 points and flying. And of course, they can try and make it a perfect 6-0 in the next game. Speaking of the next game, Rico, I'm going to leave you for the next bit.
That's
I know
good.
it was
Don't go
been
too
great
far.
to be with you. I just think you'll enjoy the opportunity to check out the new setup. I'll probably try and keep an eye on the chat as well if I can. I'm actually going to go and just keep an eye on what's happening outside the box. And I know tomorrow we're planning for you to do the commentary on day 5 solo. So great to be with you though.
It's
And
great to be back.
isn't it great to have so many new faces and new names in the chat as well
Yeah,
to
it's
keep
good.
company?
It really is good. People from all over the globe tuning in. That's wonderful. And what a very good match to start match day 4.
Yeah.
It's a really good match. Could have gone either way. Very exciting. Some good cricket. Not a lot of wickets to fall,
No.
which again I think shows that if you can get out there and get yourself in, there's runs to be made. I still feel that there's a big score that we're going to see out there. Maybe we're going to see an individual highlight.
Yeah, well, let's hope so. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Rico Fool will take you through the next couple of games. I'll be back for the last one, though, I think.
All right.
And we'll bring it home just in time for random questions, okay? So we'll take a break, about 20 minutes. We'll be back. It'll be match 14. And I do have some toss news. The Blues have won the toss and they will bat first
Okay.
in the next game. So it'll be a slightly different feel. They get to set a score. They've done a lot of chasing in this series. That should be interesting. So we'll take a break.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back. I'm glad to have you with us as we get ready for the second helping of the Madrid Blues taking on the Madrid Superstars. Another Madrid derby here at the Alipa Stadium here in the centre of Madrid. And this time around it's Madrid Blues that are going to have a bat first. Here's the first delivery. It's nice to have you with us. Great to be here. That's a cracking start. It's going to be 4 runs straight away. Now, can they keep and maintain a good start this time around? I think they will know that in the last match there was too many dot balls in between those boundaries. That certainly is a good start from Candel, who showed what he can do in the last match. He just missed out on a half century, 45 of 19. Ayush looking to go better this time. It's his short again. Misses out on this. I think that's all about the footwork, really. He needed to give himself a little bit more room. He needed to take those legs down the leg side a little to open himself up. Dot ball from the bowler. That's well bowled. This is Kashif Aziz. Comes back in again. Beautiful day here in Madrid. Ooh, that one kind of died, didn't it? Hits the deck. No ball is being called here. So, yeah, it did. The way it bounced, it looked like it was off the pitch, hitting the air. So there's the no ball. So a free hit will come. And you know what that means? That means it's the license to go the full Monty here. Welcome to Madrid. Stands as one of the most famous destinations for holidays in the world. Dynamic European culture and historical landmarks makes it unique. It's, well, didn't really punish the free hit. Ayush is out there with T10 Sharma. These two really need to give them a blistering start. 2 men straight down the ground at the moment. Those are the 2 outside the 30-yard circle in the power play. That's nicely played. Delicate hands. It's what we like to say, just a little tickle. And gets enough of the blade on that to help that to the vacant fine leg boundaries. So as I just said, with long on and long off, straight down the ground on the boundary. All the other fielders inside that 30-yard circle. And that means that once it gets past them, it's going to be 4 runs, particularly on this fast outfield. As this just losing his line slightly, dragging the ball down the leg side. And T10 Sharma gets off the mark with 4 runs. It's a better delivery. Better delivery. What's the slight sound there? I think that probably catches the top of the thigh pad perhaps there of the batter. But better line. Big swing. He knows that if he does get a top edge on that, it's going to fly over the short third. Swing hard. And that's nicely played. Glorious stroke as he caresses this through the offside. They have got 3 men there, but finds the gap beautifully. Keeps his head nice and straight this time. He wasn't looking at the heavens. Kept his shape beautifully. Cuatro más. Good hit, good strike. You know that I like to ask you folks some questions, and as we are in Madrid, of course, most people will know that Madrid is the capital of Spain. But before Madrid, can you tell me who was the capital? So which city was the capital before Madrid? There you go. That'll have some of your scratching your heads and thinking. Wonderful day in Madrid, nice and sunny. And, a lovely day for cricket, has to be said. Slow ball, gets hold of it. Has he got enough? I don't think so. Straight down the throat of the fielder. And Kandel will be the first to depart, so no heroics from him this time. Got into 40 in the first match, but just never got hold of that. But it's clever bowling from Aziz. He just kept the pace off it. Slower ball does the trick, and it's 16 on the board. And the wicket goes down. Well done, well bowled. And it's that man Rana again that does the damage with the ball. So 16 coming off that first over. Now the first wicket goes down, and it's an important wicket and an important breakthrough this for the Madrid Superstars. Superstars have made it 5 wins out of 5, looking to make it 6 in a row. And their opponents, the Blues, up until that last match, they'd kind of shared the spoils in every contest that they've had in those double headers. That's in the air, nobody at the mid-wicket boundary, chase from the fielder, and he's not able to stop it, I don't think. Well, I'll have to have a look at this. I thought perhaps it did get past him. The umpires seem to be satisfied that he makes a stop, so the batters will take a couple. Yeah, Madrid Blues, they've been the 50% team really, whoever they've played in these double headers. They've won one and lost one. Let's see if they can keep that trend going, and if they are to do that, that means beating this very powerful star side. Well, speaking of power, doesn't get enough of it. It's another very good catch. The catching has been superb at the moment. 2 hits down the ground, and those 2 men that I mentioned that are there for the power play have done their job perfectly well. This time, there's no luck for Bardwaj. Remember, he was dropped on 0 for his first ball in the first contest between these two. This time he got a couple of his first ball, but that one he puts safely into the hands of the fielder. Another one bites the dust. 18 for 2. And it's that man Rana doing the job. Well, Rana the frog is leaping around, and he's picking up some wickets as well. Well done to Rana. Pace off, doing the job perfectly well. Next bat comes in. He knows that it's going to be, well, maybe Rana, we should call him the bit of the Bombay mix type of bowler. You don't know what's coming out of his hand next. Here he comes. And this time he's up in the air. Could be another 2 and 2 maybe. And it will be. It's going to be a first baller. That's correct. First baller. And you know what that means? Yeah, that means it's time for Wiki. Robo Derek is going to give the batter a send-off. And of course, that's the 3rd wicket. 3rd wicket. And it means hat-trick ball coming up. Well, disaster for Madrid. Madrid are feeling the blues, our Madrid Blues. Another wicket goes, and that was Prashant going very first ball. I think if memory serves me right, Prashant was pretty lucky himself also in the last match to survive a chance he gave. That could have been when he was on 0. No luck for him this time. Catch is taken. Another wicket goes down. Rana does the damage. Rana picked up 2 big wickets. Hat-trick ball. Shaba, Shaba, you can hear the Madrid Stars liking this. A little bit of Shaba, Shaba. Dun, 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 dun. Bring it on. Are we going to see the first hat-trick since our comeback? Rana. It's well bowled, but well played as well. Stood nice and upright as that is played and worked down the ground. And that was, of course, Bobby. Now, Bobby batted very well in the last match. Played through the field. Fielder ne kafi cautious the Kitty. But ball and Nangi Joga Lagia Cuatro Mas. A little bit of rock and roll fielding from the man at point. Went down, but wasn't able to get enough on that. Works away Sharma. These two for me now hold the key for a big score. What a great over that though from the frogman Kishifarana. 3 wickets in the over and just conceding 7 runs. That's quite very, very impressive indeed. Well bowled. 23 for 3 after 2 overs. Good start from the bowler, right up there in the block hole. And well watched by the fielder. That was bobbling away. And of course, that was Bilal Asif. This is bowling his second, so they're bowling him out. His first over went for 16. Kashif. Well bowling, Shaba, both अच्छी line, पूरी length. इधर नहीं wicket है ना, ये तो अड़ी bowling थोड़ी भी short हो या ना, batter को बहुत time है. ਜਿਹੜੇ बैटर बैक फुट ਤੇ बैटिंग करते हैं ना, ਉਹਨੂੰ ਇਹ wicket ਬਹੁਤ ਪਸੰਦ ਹੈ. Asking the question, the umpire just tells the bowler no that he feels that was going down the leg side. Good umpiring. Got Naveed and Unj out there. Looking dashing, the men in black. Did a great job. And of course we have Ijaz with us as well. As this once more. And good length. Just short of a length. That heavy ball, as we like to call it. Yeah, just I was saying earlier that if you bowl too short on this pitch, the batters have got time. The ball sort of holds up, you can go back, and especially if you like to play at the back foot, you can cut, pull and play the hook shot to your heart's content. You've got to get that ball in the right area. And as this, oh, that's well struck. It's up-ish, but he's hit that well. Cleared the cover fielder wide and high of him. 4 more runs. Bobby gets his first boundary. I mentioned that Bobby batted well in the last match. Played some really good shots. Hit some big ones, didn't he? Well, I think they should get home. Well, I say that. They're going to get 2 here. It's going to be 2 leg byes. They probably didn't have to go for this throw. And overthrows. Result in Bobby getting himself back on strike. These two have to build a good partnership. Yeah, Bobby 22 of just 9 deliveries in the last match, so we know he's got the power. We know that Sharma has. You've heard Vinny saying that Jatian Sharma hasn't quite had the tournament he would have liked with the bat so far, so this is a perfect opportunity for him to prove himself. It's a beautiful morning to be out there and having a bat in this glorious Spanish sunshine. .22 then after 2 overs from Aziz with the score on 31 for 3. That's good batting. Doesn't always have to be a boundary. I think if you receive a good ball, you've got to respect it, but at the same time you've got to have the mindset to take the single. And I think when you see the field the way it's set, with the fielders now have spread out because the power play completed, you can see that 2 men straight, mid-wicket in play, square leg on the boundary and a sweeper on the offside. That's up in the air and it's going to clear that man. Puts a hand out, Bilal Asif, hoping he could take a one-handed jalebi catch, but not to be. He might have got a bit of fingertips on this, but he got just enough of it. Beautifully captured there by Chloe. Good hit, good strike. 6 runs. Bobby finds the middle of his bat. Tries again, but this time along the ground. Should be fielded, will be fielded. Just a single. Gets to the non-striker's end. A little bit disappointed there. Old Bobby felt he should have done better with that, but I don't mind the 2 batters rotating the strike, take the singles, and take it in turns to hit the big shots. It's an interesting looking shot that from Sharma. He was almost in 2 minds. It looked like he wanted to play that on the offside, but at the last moment decided just to push it in the gap on the leg side. Strikes the batter on the pad. This is Faruqi, Zia Faruqi, the bowler. Didn't see him with the ball in the last match, but he's doing okay so far. Just the 9 runs have come off the over so far, so he'll be looking to prevent this going to the boundary. Sharma, we know what's on his mind. And he plays a shot in the air, and this time it goes down. It was a much harder catch. To be fair, those 2 fielders have done well in that position, but this one was dipping. I just feel he just needed to get down and into position early, but he was kind of leaning forward, hoping that the ball would sit in his hands. I think that's Hasnat Rasul. He might have done himself a bit of damage there. Opportunity was there, wasn't taken. And that's a big moment. So Sharma does survive. 42 of 3. Or 4-3, I should say. Beg your pardon. 4 overs now completed. But another good over. Just a 10 coming off that one from Zia Faruqi. A little bit too short. Should be punished and will be punished. Gandhi ball sigi. बहुत शॉर्ट आहे मैं कह रहा सी ना जदों बॉल शॉर्ट है ना बैटर तो इन्ना टाइम आ हुक कर सकते पुल कर सकते जे विथ भी हैगी कट भी कर सकते बॉल पूरी चाहिए है फुल लेंथ बॉल चाहिए है पहली बॉल अजाम तो बहुत ज़्यादा शॉर्ट सीगी. That also is a bit short, but he does go a bit wider outside the off. It's still going to find the boundary, you know. And that's a good indication of how fast this outfield is on the offside. It doesn't really get a lot of power on it, but he times it sweetly. Once it gets past that inner ring fielder on the offside, it goes all the way to the boundary. I wonder if they're thinking of moving that sweeper more to the extra cover area. At the moment, it looks like he's going, yeah, he has been moved a little bit wider. He was sweeping at point, but they have moved him a bit wider now. Floated up in the air. This is another catching opportunity. And this time it's taken. No mistake. I think there was a free hit there. Yes, there was. Free hit, so the catch has been taken, but not out. That'll be out. So with that last one, it was free hit. It was given for too many fielders outside the ring. Thank you very much to Santiago, who's keeps me updated. 50 comes up now inside this over. Hello to Dave, who's in the chat, and nice to see so many new people in it as well with some very interesting names. Short but quicker, gets away with it. Straight to the fielder at square, who does well. Stops the ball crushing into his knees as he makes the stop. बहुत शुक्रिया तुसी जितो भी देखते हैं सानू फॉलो करते हैं. ECN European cricket ਅਸੀਂ Madrid ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ Spain the capital. Oh, gone. It's an ugly shot. शॉट मारिया गंदा वापस आ गया बंदा and Rahul Bobby, I think this is best described as a rush of blood. It was again that slower delivery, so credit has to be given here once again to the bowler Tasawa. He just takes all the pace off this. It's kind of pitching pretty short, but the batter Bobby, his eyes lit up. He wanted to go crazy down the ground, but he didn't use his feet really, and he swung above it. The ball goes under the bat and on to the stumps. Jagadev Hatte. Another one bites the dust of Bobby. He too won't produce the same sort of fireworks as he did in the first match between these two. He will depart for 14 of 9 deliveries. So certainly more wickets falling in this contest. That's another good delivery, pitched up this time. Can't do the fielding of his own bowling. So Tasawa, fine bit of bowling. There was that free hit. He would have been disappointed with that. Felt that he cost himself another wicket perhaps, as another fine catch was taken there on the boundary, but this time it wouldn't count, but he would get another wicket. The 4th wicket does go down, and it's a bit of a struggle here now for Madrid Blues if they are to continue to do what they've done thus far in this series, and that's to have a 50% record with every opponent that they've played. Somebody's got to go big, but they do have T10 Sharma still out there. Vamsi, all he had to do here is get a bit of balance. I wonder if the umpires have a look at the height there. I think it's just below the waist, but it was a full delivery. And you can see from Wiki there, Robert Dutt, that there's been quite a few deliveries in that zone. You can also see there that there's been plenty of decent deliveries as well in the right areas. Look at the maximum rate there, matches played so far. And Reyes faring pretty well on that. Well, that's good work, good ground fielding done there by Bilal Asif. Watches the ball well, gets it back. As Zia Farouk bowling his second over. His first one went for 10. It was pretty tidy. Hello to Johnny Hisham. John, hope you're well. That's a glorious looking shot. Arriva Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. Well, that is the shot of the day so far. बहुत अच्छा शॉट मारिया शक्का लग गया अपनी पोज भी बहुत अच्छी सी. Well, that's the Rado shot of the day so far. Fantastic hit. And then cleverly just plays this away to take the single. Well, that's what makes T10 Sharma such a good batter. He knows which ones to go after, and good players do respect the good ball, and that was a good one from Zia after being hit for a magnificent 6. Shorter, just hits it down the ground. It tamely goes to the fielder on the boundary there at long on. It will just be a single. Gopala Hadiyam is the batter. Vamsi. Gopala Hadiyam has to play a very good supporting role here. Sharma, he has to go bang, and well, not quite a bang, but it's still a clever shot. It's a fuller delivery. He did well to actually get bat onto this. Now, whether it would have been a wide if he hadn't have done so, we won't know, but it's quick hands, quick thinking, gets enough on it, and the last ball off that over number 6 completed now, and the Madrid Blue 72 for 4. Now, I like to always tell you what international days are being celebrated. Today's a very important one. There's a few, actually. One of them is World Kidney Day. And according to World Kidney, There are 8 golden rules for kidney health. And I'll go through them for you. Very important. Keep regular control of your blood sugar. Keep fit and active. We do that here, don't we? Eat healthy and check your weight. Water, water, water. Yes, we've got to keep drinking water and hydrate ourselves. No smoking. I do believe National No Smoking Day is coming up soon as well. And stay away from over-the-counter medicines. So World Kidney Day. Do look after your kidneys, and if you haven't done so already, go on. Go get yourself a glass of water. Come back quick. You don't want to miss any of the action. Single taken. I think now perhaps the plan here from Vasim is to try and keep Sharma on strike. That's a good delivery, and well, the umpire likes it. Now, I must admit, I can understand why Sharma, who's going to fall here for 37, seems a little bit disgruntled. I think his umpire's call. Now, there isn't a lot of bounce on this pitch, so even though that ball was pretty short, and it looked like Sharma was trying to play that ball pretty high, he feels it struck him pretty high in the pad. Now, it may have done so, but it doesn't necessarily mean to say that the ball's going to carry on that that elevation, because we do know that the ball doesn't bounce as much here, but the umpire feels he's pretty straight. He's in front, and he's given the decision, and Sharma will have to go, even though he doesn't like it. He goes for 37, 73 for 5. Now then, what can Madrid Blue do from here? Because all the recognised batters, the ones that we've seen score runs, have departed. So somebody else is going to have to click here for them. And well, I think we've seen our first left-hander of the day. Plays and misses at this. Credit again to Rasul, the bowler. No issues for him getting the line right to the left-hander. And good earings again. So Jayala has played and missed at 2. This getting an opportunity is Ajil Jayala. Dot balls. And we like to say that that's gold dust really in this format. Well, he gets bound to this one, but it could be... Oh, the 2 fielders almost collide. Calling Nigiti. Well, I thought they were going to make a sandwich there. It's almost sandwich time, isn't it? Tea and sandwich. And nobody called it. Thankfully, there's no collision. And, well, Jayala will certainly be thanking the fielders. Otherwise... to watch, but he's not hitting the ball, and that ends up being a fantastic over there from Mohamed Rasul. Just the 3 runs from it, picks up the wicket as well, and the things going from bad to worse really for Madrid Blue. 75 for 5, 3 overs to go. Then what can they get to? And the type of scores that we've seen so far have, I think they've averaged around that 120 mark. And that's got to be about the par you're aiming for here. And right now, it feels like they're going to end way short. One of the batters is getting a new bat. That gives me time to remind you of my question. What was the capital of Spain before Madrid? And in fact, it was Toledo was the capital until 1560. The 2 cities are merely an hour apart by car. So if you got it right, well done, just for fun. Back to the end. Delivery. We haven't seen too many deliveries of this length, and there's not too much that Missy Vapuladhidium could do about that one. Good Yorker-led delivery in the block hole. Another dot ball. Jaiswal is the bowler. Sandeep, who bowled very well in the last match. Once again, good delivery. Tries to do the fielding himself, but it will just be a single. They're not going to be too disappointed, the Madrid Superstars, if they're giving singles away here. Looking, remember, to make it 6 on the spin. Now, I want to have a quick look at the tables for you, because there were some questions in the chat earlier. Oh, gone. Excellent delivery. Full and straight. That is what we call a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball, and it knocks the stumps over. What a good ball that is. And you know what? It doesn't matter what you bowl, whether you're medium, fast, or just getting the ball up there, line and length. If you get the ball in that zone, you're gonna knock the stumps over. सोटियां चाके पुंजे रख दित्तियां, बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग, डंडे तोड़ के पन के रख दिते. शाबा शाबा, बड़ी अच्छी bowling. And it's almost like the Superstars, after that first match, have said, okay guys, you know what we've got to do, we've got to get the ball up there, let's do that. And they're doing it perfectly well. And Sandeep, who, as I said, bowled beautifully well in the last match, he himself is causing all kinds of problems, just as Mohammad Rasool did in the over before this, where only the 3 runs came off. Babu is the new batter that has come out. This is Jobin Babu. Got to go for it really here. Got to be brave. And that's a good leave. It's down the leg side. I'll take the wide. Yeah, I was saying, let's have a look at the table. So Madrid Superstars, 5 out of 5, 16 points to the name. Now, Madrid Blues, they are 4th with 8 points. And Madrid CC are in that 5th position at the moment. Remember, whoever finishes 5th, well, gone. Well, there was very little footwork there from Babu, and he's kind of trapped inside of his crease. The ball was pretty straight there from Sandeep, and the umpire says, you've got to go. And you know what that means? Is another quack, 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 quack. And look at Paul Wiki there. I mean, I want to see Wiki with a smile on his face. There you go. This Wiki with a smile. Nice to see him smiling. Sometimes he smiles, and sometimes he's crying, because Babu is going to have to go without scoring. He's an unhappy chappy. And well bowled. 2nd wicket in the over from Sandeep. They're 7 down now. All the 7s. 77 for 7 in this, the 8th over. New bat wasn't quite ready, so Jaiswal has to go back to his mark. Yeah, so the reason why the standings are important, let's say, for example, the Blues don't fare well in this match. I mean, at the moment, the way it's going, they could get nothing from this. It's a slower delivery. No ball called here. And I believe that's because it's off the pitch. Hit the edge of the pitch, come back. So free hit, got to make it count. The new batter's got to make it count. Yeah, so the question that people were asking is, Madrid CC, are they still in it or are they not? Well, the way things are going here, Madrid Blues are putting themselves in a bit of trouble. And if Madrid CC come out firing tomorrow and get some wins under their belts, and don't forget, they do play the Blues. It could be interesting. That's another no ball. So no ball called again. So free hit still in place. Not making it count though, unfortunately, are the Blues. So yeah, the Blues could be singing the Blues tomorrow if Madrid CC have a good day. Hello to Madrid CC. I know we've seen John Woodward at the ground. Of course we have, because he's a workhorse. Even when they're not playing, he's here. And a real ambassador for the game of cricket here in Spain, particularly in Madrid. I know John very well. He's a lovely bloke as well, and it's great to see not just John here, but of course his daughter Chloe doing a fantastic job with the roaming camera, doing great work. Chloe Cam is what we call that now, I think. So the Woodward family doing well, but I know that a lot of the Madrid CC players and supporters have been on the chat. So very good morning to you. Muy buenos días, mi familia. ¿Cómo estás todos? Y bienvenido de Campo Alipa aquí in Madrid. And welcome to the European Cricket Network. And if you are new, it's great to have you with us. T10 is the format. As we see the start of the nine, and that is the most casual catch you will ever see. देख लो catch तो पढ़ लिया ना इन्होंने एक catch पढ़िया इन्ना काम सीगा ना जितना बंदा बैठा ना अपनी कोसी दे बैठा चाय पी रिया तिक्की पूरी खा रिया बॉल आ गई कि ना ठहर जो कैच पढ़ लिया आ लो काम मेरा पूरा हो गया चलो बॉल ले लो हुन मैंने थोड़ा आराम दे दो मैं अपनी तिक्की पूरी तो चाय पीनी है. It was a bit like that. And there's another wicket gone. The most casual dismissal that you'll see sees the end of Vasim. He really couldn't get going, could he? And Vimsey will go. And it's almost a runnable 9 for him. Jaiswal hasn't got off the mark with 3 balls. That's short in the air. It lobs over the keeper. There's nothing there that Akhtar could do. I didn't know too much about that, I don't think, the batter. And he sees, I think he might have broken his lid. Well, Chloe's trying to give us a glimpse of what's happened here. He was kind of signalling. I think it just, it's his glasses. He was picking his glasses off the floor. Well, not just the lid he's got to strap on, but his glasses as well. Got to try and run hard here, put a bit of pressure on the fielding side. But it was a casual run to the other end there from Jaiswal. I guess he's happy to get off the mark, but it's been a long time since we've seen a boundary, isn't it? Been a good sort of 3 overs now. As if Bilal, that is now, it's his turn to impress with the ball. I was in the process of saying a big hello to a lot of the new viewers that we've attracted on our comeback. Of course, started on Monday the 9th. And you're all welcome. And as we always say, I know the moderator's always telling you to do so. Do hit the like button and tell your friends, tell your family. We are a big family ourselves. And with you on board, we like to believe we're stronger together. Well, that's an interesting looking shot. It was down the leg side and it was a kind of a falling back chopper shot. Misses it. It will have to be bowled again. Somebody's asking about the boundary sizes. Well, here on the European Cricket Network, the boundary size from the centre of the pitch is 50 metres, and that one is going to make its way to one of the boundaries. I think that's come off the glove, not buys, so that will go to the batter. That will please, of course, Jaiswal. He'll get that's Ajay. Get a boundary to his name. It won't please Bilal Asif though. Just got to keep it tidy here to the end to the Superstars. There is a fielder out there again being scuffed by the batter, and that's the difference. You'll notice the earlier batters, the likes of Sharma, the likes of Kandawal and Bobby, when they connect, the ball goes to the boundary. These guys probably haven't had too much of an opportunity. And that means they're a bit rusty. The timing's a little bit off, and that's certainly showing. 88 for 8. Sometimes we say it all happens in the 9th. Not too much happened there. 9 runs, 1 wicket for Bilal. A few extras that helped the score, but it looks like they're struggling here perhaps to get to the 100 mark. Let's see how the final over goes. Well, that will help. Boom. Shaka Lagia. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es un bueno golpe. Eso golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Beautiful shot. Sweet out of the middle. Well, can he do it again? Well, he has a go. This time it's a little bit shorter, a little bit wider. And a swing and a miss. Ajay says Babar doing the bowling and sneaks that one through as well. He wants a wide here. That's the batter, but that's never a wide. This pitch is pretty narrow. If it's a wide, you know it's a wide. It's almost off the pitch. In the air, catching chance. Who's going to take it? No, nobody. Fingertips, good running from the two batters. Got to make it count. Catching's been pretty tidy normally from these guys. That one's got away from the fielder. I think that's Sandeep Jaiswal. He's done his best work with the ball. He doesn't help Babar pick up a wicket. And maybe he will this time. And he will. Well done, Babar. Well, if at first you don't succeed, try again. And that's exactly what Hamiyun Babar did. He didn't let his head drop. He thought, never mind, I'll have another chance. And he does get another chance. And the catch is well taken out there in the deep. Nicely done. There he is. There's the man, the catcher. It's Hasnat Rasool. He's had a pretty active day out there. Catch taken 96 for 9. So a ball to go. Can they get the boundary to bring the 100 up? Not the boundary, but you might as well run hard. Could be another wicket here. A good throw, and he's got to be gone. And yep, it's done like Rado clockwork. Good pick up, doesn't fire the ball in, does go to the bowler, but there's no real fire in the throw. And the Babar takes it, knocks the bails off, and the wicket will go right at the end there. They'll get the one, so 97 it will finish, and 97 all out as well. Fantastic performance from the top team at the moment, the Madrid Stars. And I tell you what, the other Madrid team, or one of the other Madrid teams, Madrid United, and also more importantly Madrid CC, will be very happy with the way that performance did go. So very well done. Rico Full here, welcoming you once again into the commentary box. What a good performance that has been there from the top side. And one thing that I've always, myself and Vinny, have been saying, that if bowlers bowl a good line, get the ball pitched right up there, they'll get good reward. And on a surface where we would expect to normally see a lot of runs, we did see that. Good bowling, really good performance there from the Stars. And I like the way that the captain rotated and used those bowlers. So it's going to be very, very hard work here, I think, for Madrid Blue to try and get a result out of this. They may not even get a point. The Stars, I think, here are going to be hungry to take all the points. That innings is coming up in around about 5 to 10 minutes' time, so join us back when we return.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
The 6. He just dabs at this one. The fielder hesitates, but that's good running from the non-striker. He does start there, Sufyan. Then he stops as he calls wait because he sees it go straight to that man at third inside that circle. But once he sees the ball ricochets away from him, he knows the opportunity, and more importantly, he will get home safely. So he takes the run, gets himself on strike. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. Nice to see so many people in there. Hello, Kroom. Nice to see Kroom, who was in the video call that we had last night. And John Heesham in there as well. And that's well bowled. Good carry through here from the bowler, Jitin Sharma. We know that he's a key cog in this Madrid blue side, and he's having to bend his back and make things happen. Certainly getting some reward from this deck, and for a bowler to do that, particularly a seam pace bowler, he's doing well. It looks like he's putting the extra effort in. It's good delivery again, almost sneaks it under the bat. It's another dot ball. Sharma, interesting when you see him running in, he's kind of, he never really steams in. So he got a long run up as he goes to his mark, but he kind of starts and stops a few times. It's a bit like the first car I had. Misfires a couple of times, but it does get there. And Sharma does get there as well. And then he comes again. You see there, he stops and starts, and that's up in the air, and oi! Shaba! Kinna sona Rab ne tenu banaya. Aap dekh lo sare jane Raj ke jalebiya khao, because there's a jalebi catch. Wonderfully well taken. Absolutely superb. देखिए दोस्तों, मैं मैड्रिड पहुंच गया, जलेबियां भी आ गई. What a good catch that is. Oh, that's outstanding. Outstanding. He timed the Statue of Liberty catch to perfection. One-handed jalebi, wicket goes, and that's a delight. Nicely done. The wicket does falls off in that first over. So Sharma does get one. Well, maybe things about to change for him. 7 off his bowling. Remember, there was the 4 byes in there as well, so 11 come off that first over. 11 for 1. But what a good catch that was. A jalebi catch. जलेबियाँ तो आ गया, हूँ लड्डू भी आ जावे. लड्डू, मसाला चाह, 2-3 समोसे भी मैंने ले आया. That's all they got to do when they get the chances, when they present themselves. have got to be taken. That's nicely played away. Work to be done here by the fielder. Is he going to stop it? No, it just keeps getting away from him. It's a little bit of the andale, arriba, arriba, arriba. But can't get there. As the Grizzly goes meep, meep, and makes it way to the boundary. Once it gets past that offside, it races to the boundary. Hey folks, it is National Plant a Flower Day today, so on your way home from wherever you are, you have to go into the flower shop, get a flower and plant a flower. We know it's good for us. It's good for the environment, isn't it? It's good for the air. Tries again, but this time finds the fielder. Hesitation. And, well, he turns and gets back quickly. Just feel that if that was taken cleanly by the fielder, certainly would have caused a few problems for the non-striker, Prashant Soy. Got the man doing the job there. Jayalal, the bowler. Good Yorker delivery. Taking this single. This is clever batting. The field has been pushed back, particularly there on the offside after that last one went through the gap for 4. So they've just pushed back a little bit. And the batters have picked up on that and are just playing a bit of tip and run. A little bit of tiki-taka here without the boom-boom. I'm sure the boom-booms will come as well. Mohammed Rasool maybe will deliver. And he does. Boom! There it is. So 1 bounce, 4 runs, 4 carreras. So National Plant a Flower Day. Few things on the planet are more beautiful or more fascinating than flowers. And with over 400,000 flowering plant species in the world, there's definitely something out there for everyone. Speaking of plants, as you know, I got to Madrid from Alicante and I went to the Madrid Atocha station. Now that station is something quite outstanding. I'll tell you a bit more about Atocha station. They are going to take the single again. So once again, with that field back, they will take that. And this is something that Madrid Blue have to think about because they don't really want to be giving away singles because I think the Stars will take it. I know the Stars will still be wanting to get to this score inside the 7 overs and take 4 points. But failing that, they want the win. And singles are going to help them more than they're going to help the Blues. Oh, well, that is off the edge of the bat. Goes through the gloves of the keeper. Ayush Kandal is too spicy for him. And Mecha Largia. Ball gay through the gloves to the boundary. 4 runs. And Jayalal is unfortunate not to pick up a wicket. 25 for 1 after 2 overs. The Stars are well on their way. Yes, Atocha Station is the largest and the main station in Madrid. The most striking feature of Atocha is the large tropical garden inside the station, covering an area of approximately 4,000 meters square, which is basically 43,000 square feet. It is one of the largest indoor gardens in a train station. It houses over 7,000 plants from 260 different species. So definitely can celebrate National Plant a Flower Day. If you go to Atocha Station, I bet they're planting a few new varieties there. The station and the garden was inaugurated in 1992 as part of a renovation project. And it's also, apart from being a massive transport hub, it's a very popular tourist attraction as well. Many things to go and see here in Madrid. And I'm sure Vinny's told you that right across the station is the place to go for your bocadillo de calamares, which is, of course, something very popular here in Madrid. I think asking this time it has been taken by Kandel, but unfortunately for him, this time there's no edge. Sharma trying his best to pick up another wicket. Makes sense that they go with Sharma straight away. There's no point saving your best bowler to the end. It's now or never, really. Get the wickets, and most importantly, if you're not getting wickets, keep the runs down to give you themselves a chance to get something from the match, because if they don't, they've left the door wide open for Madrid CC tomorrow. It's an ugly looking shot, really. Once again, it goes through the keeper. In fairness to Ashkandal, that one doesn't really come up much. He does well, I feel, to at least get something on it. A few people I see are sending me flowers. That's nice. Thank you very much. And if I had some flowers, I'll send you some flowers as well. At the moment, the only thing I can offer you is a banana, but I'd have to steal that from Santiago. And if you're wondering who Santiago is, by the way, Santiago is my good friend, who you all know as James. But of course, we're in Madrid, and in Spanish, James is Santiago. So from the... Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a top seed. It really is. It's an absolute jaffa. It was too good for the batter to get an edge on. Wahid Akhtar, who's one of the better batters for the Stars, had no answer to that. Yeah, so Santiago doing a grand job here, multitasking. Also to Marzi, the man who's got one of the best smiles in the world of cricket. Of course, Vinny's here as well, Chloe. Everybody working hard and doing a wonderful job. And also a big shout out to the local organisers. Very ambitious shot, and eventually the umpire calls this one a wide. Had a long hard think about it, did umpire Ijaz. Certainly bending his back here. Sharma putting the effort in. I think he felt he was a little bit unlucky with his own LBW decision. He thought it was perhaps going high, but the umpire, the men in black, thought differently. It's a slightly slower ball, bit of a cutter this time, go right through the swing of the batter. Wahid Akhtar is trying to swing himself out of trouble. It's a cracking over so far. There's just a couple of runs have come from it. Outstanding figures from T10 Sharma. 1 for 8 with the ball to go. Can he finish well here? Can he take the wicket of Akhtar, who is frustrated? He's beaten the edge off the bat. He's had him in all sorts of trouble. I would go for a Yorker here, right in the block hole. Oh, he does the opposite, goes shorter, banks it into the deck. No surprise, it's another wild swing from Wahid. Misses it completely. Tremendous over there from Sharma. Just 2 runs from it, 27 for 1. That's the end of the power play. And I don't think here, if I'm Madrid Blue, I'm not going to push too many fielders back, because I don't want to be allowing Madrid Stars to take those easy singles. I want to make them work hard for their runs. Thomas Martinez. ¿Cómo estás, Thomas? ¿Está bien? ¿Y cuándo pasa aquí en el Stadium de Lipa? So nice to have you with us. And basically repeating what I said, very good bowling there from T10 Sharma. Picks up 1 wicket and only concedes 8 runs of those 2 overs. Let's see if the next bowler can also keep it tight. So wide ball called first up. One thing about this pitch, it's very narrow. You get a appreciation of that from that shot. And I think if you are a bowler that's running in, unless you're used to it, it does throw you a little bit. You always feel that you're going to be no balling. That's in the, yeah, probably going to spin away from the fielder. Yes, it does. It's unlucky for Bhardwaj. Thick edge. Batter completely losing his shape. There was a point where the batters were pushing the ball around and taking singles, and I thought that was smart from them, but now they've changed their approach. I just feel that their reason for that is they're thinking of getting this target inside the 7 overs and wanting the 4 points. That's not really wanting this to go at all. I reckon that's come right at the toe end of the bat. You can see he's looking to play this on the leg side, and he gets fortunate because the miscue doesn't go to hand. And that's another reason I go back to what I was saying. I wouldn't have. They've got a standard orthodox field here. 5 on the boundary. That's gonna be 4 runs. Nobody's stopping that. And even with the 5 on the boundary, you can't stop it. It was too short from Bhardwaj. And Akhtar, now he's not dealing with the pace from Sharma, has time to rock back, picky spot, and hit 4 runs. But going back to the field, they've got the square leg back, mid-wicket, long on, long off, and a sweeper on the boundary. But now that just makes it completely easy for the batters to take the 1s and 2s. And if there is a miscue like there was earlier there's nobody inside the circle there to take the catch. So you've got to put the pressure on. Well, that's up in the air. Gear. Shaka. Lagya. Balle. Kinna. Sona. 6 carreras más. Dumps that out the middle. That sounded good as well. One thing, when you're inside a stadium, you really hear the echo of the ball when it hits the middle. That was sweet there from Akhtar. And he's hit this pretty well as well, and that will bounce just before the rope. And that's going to be 4 runs, so 6 and 4. And he is hungry for more here now, Waheed Akhtar, knowing that the danger of Sharma coming back into the attack is now no longer a threat. And after that very good quiet over from Sharma, now turning on the style here, and Bhardwaj is getting bombarded to the boundary. That's a brave shot. Brave stop indeed. Had to throw himself down, had to get down and to put his body in the line of fire to make the stop. Nicely done. Let's have a look at this. The batter here, 99 overall against the bowler Bhardwaj, and you can see why that Akhtar did get the better of Bhardwaj. There's that tower there, the iconic tower. I imagine that's the old communications tower there. I tell you what, I wonder how far a hit that is. It's a good delivery, good cricket, well played. And दोस्तों तुसी सानू follow भी कर सकते हैं European Cricket Network. ਅਸੀਂ Instagram पे है, Facebook पे है. Please सानू follow करो, सानू support करो. बहुत शुक्रिया. ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਮਿਹਰਬਾਨੀ ਬਹੁਤ important ਆ ਸਾਡੇ ਲਈ. Good work behind the stumps there from Kandel. Sharp take, and he's alert enough to get the ball back onto the stumps as well. And oh, well done also to Mohammad Rasool, making sure that he doesn't step outside of his crease. Certainly very vocal in their appealing. I suppose you have to be. You need things to happen, don't you? On their way to a loss here, unless they can pick up some big wickets pretty quickly. Babu with the ball has been good so far. Just the 1 run, and wow, in the air, head went up, ball goes up, catching opportunity. Taligya catch. Es una oportunidad muy importante, pero es fallo. Y una mala suerte por Babu. The opportunity was there. Fielder probably picked it a little bit late, but did get there. But in the end, didn't really get any hands on there. Chance goes begging. Oh, another edge. And might have been a bit of glove on this. All it did was took a bit of the sting off the ball, but it's still got enough to make its way to the boundary. 4 carreras más, and swinging wild is the way to describe the batters at the moment. Both Rasool and Akhtar, they're having a big swing at everything. Short from Babu, crunched. Fielder's there though, and this time the catch has been taken. It just didn't come off the middle of the bat. It didn't sound right. It sounded a bit rickety. And a good catch taken. So the batter on his way back. We'll probably see a good look at him come back here as he greets the incoming batter. So yeah, he's done his job kind of. He got the acceleration going once again after Sharma bowled that very good third over. But he'll be disappointed. Had the opportunity. Oh, he wants to put that bat in the barbecue, I think. You think this one's no good. G'day, bat nahi chalda. Inno na saar diye asi. Put it on the old barbecue. And to get another one. Well, it does give another batter an opportunity. 5 overs completed at the halfway point, 55 for 2. So on course for that victory of the Stars, but allowing their opponents the opportunity to at least pick up a point. That's good footwork from the batter. Hits that well down the ground. It's a good shot for 1 run, really. So it's time for us to see Soy again with the ball. Prashant, he's fielded well, hasn't he, Prashant? That's too high. It's crunched. Looking at the umpire, see what the umpires see. Looks like nothing given. Had a good look at that, the umpire at square. Felt that it dipped enough, so it'll just be a single. Oh, that sounded good, didn't it? It's being crunched for 4. Well, that's how it should sound. Somebody should tell that to Mohammed Rasul, the difference in sound. As soon as that's hit, you know that's going all the way. Quick look at some of the, we will see some of the ball height here. And one thing you see from that straight away is the difference between that graphic and, well, I think this has gone through the hands of the fielder there who's on the 45. It was struck well, but I don't think Amardeep Singh really fancied that. Amardeep, कहंदा यार मैनू ना अपनी उंगलियां चाहिदियां नाले अज है ना मैं अपने परोठे नहीं खादे ये कैच नहीं भाई फड़ सकदा. They went right through in 4 runs. Prashant not too happy about it. Now this one's a no ball, so gets that one completely wrong. Hello Jacob, and saying it's marvellous to hear me again. Well, it's marvellous to be back again, Jacob. I hope you're well. Oh, crunched! Are वाह कितना बड़ा शक्का manos arriba arbitro que guay que genial. That was sweet out of the middle, and this time it's sweeter than the bowl of gulab jamun. Really is. That was crunched, and Wahid Akhtar is now on the verge of a half century, which he will get with this one. Shaba Shaba Ginna Sona Shaka Lagyan. Wahid has raced to a fine half century. There he is there in your screens to the right. Captain Clay, that's it. Put your bat up. Board badaiyan. Wahid Akhtar nu apni half century puri kar li. 53 of 21. And that was also the end of the 6th over. 78 for 2. You can see where some of those runs have been scored. And what's unique about that graphic there is 33% being scored on that offside in that area between point and third. And that just goes to show for me that the length's been wrong, because if it's been wide, it's cuttable. If it's been straight, it's too short. It's been hit in mid-wicket. Just haven't got the line right. If you were seeing some more shots there played in that long on straight down the ground, that would suggest the bowling's been pitched up more, but it hasn't. It's been too short. Here's another one that's short. Up in the air, loopy, and Prashant Soy takes the catch, and he fires it back into the ground in delight. Prashant! What a good catch this is. I thought it was going to clear him, but Prashant, very nimble on his feet. He gets there, and then he turns around and he fires the ball back into the deck and says, "Ale, tu kidhar ja raha? Kidhar ja raha? Udhar nahi jana. Bahar aaja. You are gone." Good catch. Comes at a good time, really. This is a bit topsy-turvy, this. Another wicket goes down. And that's the end of Faruqi. He doesn't make the most of his opportunity. So back he comes. Didn't quite get enough of it. It was that shorter delivery again. So wicket goes. Babu gets one. It's 2 for 7 for Babu now. So, oh, is there going to be a twist here? You wouldn't think so. Just 20 required or 23 deliveries. But anything is possible. We know that. Babu to the new batter. And, oh, it could be a run out. He's in trouble here. He's in trouble. Oh, he doesn't collect the ball, and also the throw. It took an age to get there. Didn't really have the power behind it. Well, that's Singh again, Amardeep Singh. Well, I told you he didn't take the catch earlier because he had Nini Zalu Paronte, and you can see, देखिए Paronte नहीं खाते, कोई जान नहीं हैगी. Well, in the air, trying to get it in the gap between square leg and mid-wicket. It's well fielded, and they just casually elect to take the single. Babu now to Akhtar, who wasn't keen on. Oh, he gets a full toss, and oh, what did the umpire think about this? The square leg umpire saying he's happy with the height. The bowlers and umpire feels that it's not a wide, so he gets away with that one. Babu again. This time it's shorter, played out the offside. They will hesitant running between these two batters. They will get a single. Of course, the slow full toss, we know, is a very dangerous delivery. Just have a look back at the T20 World Cup and how effective the slow full toss was. It's a wicket-taking delivery. And Babu, well, he has bowled some wicket-taking deliveries. 2 for 9. It's in the air. Could be another, and it will be. That's a very good catch taken. He judges this superbly well. Babu will pick up another wicket. So Jobin Babu, well, he is doing the job indeed as he takes a third wicket. And at the end of the over, oh, that is now 80 for 4. 3 overs to go, 18, a runner ball required, but the Madrid Stars are making it hard for them, but they do still have Waheed Akhtar there. So Akhtar really, you feel now, has to finish his job off as Asim Azam. He falls cheaply as well, just for 1 of 3. Waheed is probably standing there at the other end, wondering what his other partners are doing. They want to finish it off in style with a few big hits, but they're getting themselves out. What a good catch that was. It was almost like he'd misjudged it, and it wasn't going to carry to him, but he made some subtle movements towards the end, and it landed firmly in his hands. That's played nicely. Work to be done by the fielder. Does well. Good defensive fielding. Akhtar only picks up a single. Tell you what, it's a pretty important international day for cricketers as well, really. It's a top ball because today is World Glaucoma Day, which shines a spotlight on this condition, emphasising the importance of regular, comprehensive eye examinations to catch glaucoma early. Yeah, you need good. Oh, I tell you what, who needs good eyesight? The umpires, because surely that was too high. I mean, I thought that was high. It's not been called. I'm really surprised by this. Let's have a look at the umpire. Umpires, let's see what the umpires. They are having a conversation. I think, yeah, there it is. Well, there you go, right on cue. World Glaucoma Day. That's why you do need to have those eye checks. And of course, our umpires, they're on the board. No ball signaled. It was too high. It was a dangerous delivery. I mean, there's high balls that are not sometimes not considered dangerous, but those that are. That was right I think that was going to hit him right in his nod. So good call there. Yeah, so if you haven't had your eyes checked in a while, you know you've got to make an appointment. Do it, because sometimes you can leave it and it's too late. Remember, it is a free hit, so even if you... Oh, that... I've got to say, I don't like to be mean, but that's not good cricket. You know it's a free hit, so going for the catch shouldn't have been the thing on the mind of the fielder here. Should have just been concentrating on stopping the ball. And would you believe it's Amandeep Singh again? Remember, he got moved from the 45 position because he made some blunders in that area. And now they moved him to a different part of the ground at long off. And he makes a terrible hash of that. Well, there's nothing terrible about this. That's been hit pretty well. It will go all the way. Seis carreras más. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Just one big hit away now. And I suppose on a positive note for Madrid Blues, this 1 point could serve them very well. They have picked up a point, and it may be enough to see them finish in the top 4, but we'll have to see how Madrid CC fare tomorrow. They battled hard. They haven't made it easy for Madrid Stars, but Madrid Stars themselves, I think they had a slightly different approach to this. They made some changes to the lineup. So 4 to win. And that's played away nicely. Good delivery there. Saw the batter move early. It was almost like Jaiswal was charging the bowler. So it's Jaiswal to Jaiswal, and the bowler Jaiswal gets the better of the batter there. Outfoxed him with the shorter delivery. End of the over. And it is 95 for 4. With just 3 required from 12 deliveries for victory for Madrid Stars to keep motoring ahead and making it 6 wins out of 6. We feel that it should come in this over. How long will we have to wait? Well, that's the ball height. I reckon there should be one a little bit higher there, maybe around the head height. Well, I'm saying it was head. It might have been shoulder height. So anyway, hello to Wiki. Back to the action. That's played beautifully straight down the ground. It's an important stop there from Sharma, that is, I believe. If that got past it, that was going to be 4 runs. It would have been the match. So we go a little bit longer into the duration of this one. Remember, the next match is scheduled to start in about 34 minutes' time on the hour. That gives us a chance maybe to have a little bit of a break. That's paid away. Fielder's got work to do. He's not going to get there. And that will be that. And Wahid Akhtar has finished unbeaten on 70. A fine knock from him. Didn't start that comfortably, though, it has to be said. He was in a spot of bother, especially with Sharma bowling to him. I mean, Chetty and Sharma put in a fantastic spell of bowling, and I think it's because of that they managed to pick up a point. So just remember that going into the matches tomorrow, how important this 1 point could be. But I never thought that 100 would be enough. A nice shot there of the players mingling and congratulating each other. Remember, they are a family here in Madrid. You know, we are a cricket family, and in Madrid here is no exception. They know each other well, gelling together and giving their congratulations. So well done to Madrid Stars, and they do make it 6 wins out of 6. So congratulations there to the Stars. They just seem to be playing a very good all-round game at the moment, and they seem to know when they need to change it up, whether it's with the bat and with the ball. I think in this match they bowled beautifully well, and to contain the Madrid Blues to that score under 100, and then to go and knock it off. So well done to them. They've now made it 6 wins out of 6. But what is going to be interesting for me now is how important that 1 point, remember that 1 bonus point that, if you like, Madrid Blues stole away there from the Stars, because that could be the difference of them making it into the top 4 and coming back playing on finals day or not. So that's going to be very interesting. But of course, we'll know that tomorrow when we see Madrid CC in action. So that's the end of our second match of the day. Match 3 will be coming up in about half an hour's time. So it gives you time just to maybe put the kettle on. And if you want, अपने लिए ना मसाला चाय बना लो, 2-3 पकौड़े भी बना लो, समोसे भी बना लो, आराम ना खाओ, but वापस इतने आयो, because अद्धे घंटे के बाद ना match और शुरू होना, and that's going to be a good match. Really looking forward to that one as well. And two teams that are having mixed fortunes at the moment are going to do battle. Reyes have won their last 2 matches, whereas Madrid United, who started very well, have lost 3 on the spin. So exciting match coming up. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here at the Alipa ground in Madrid. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
All our cricket lovers, and welcome back to match number 3 in the day, in match day 4 here in Madrid at the Alipa Stadium. I'm looking forward to this match because I'm going to see a team that I haven't seen yet all the times that I've been here in Madrid and in Spain. It's Reyes de Arganda, and they're taking on a team I know very well, Madrid United. Two teams have been in mixed form. Let's see how they go. We're ready to go. Here's the first delivery coming up. No ball called. Nice loud call there from umpire Naveed, who's out there. He's partnering crime umpire ECS. Welcome back, everyone. Some of you may have had some lunch. If you have, I hope you enjoyed it. Let us know what you had. Of course, it is that time of day, and I want to talk about International School Meals Day as well in between this match. Very important day. Oh, well, I tell you what. I tell you who's had something to eat there, and that's a Grizzly, and that's the batter. As Yakub has gone boom. That is the biggest of the day so far. It's certainly the biggest that I've seen. That Grizzly is not going back. I know that we saw the Alipa Tower not that long ago, and I said, I wonder how far that is from a big hit. Well, that's probably made its way up there. Slower delivery in reply. This time just gets played away. Yes, it is International School Meals Day. It's hard to imagine a child trying to focus in a class on an empty stomach. Yet that's a daily reality for millions. International School Meals Day brings attention to the issue in a powerful way. It reminds us that healthy meal at school is more than just food. It's fuel for learning, growth and hope. Children who eat well think better, play harder and feel stronger. As this one is in the air, and well, I wonder if the fielder bottles this, you know. I think his teammates feel that he does. They're giving him a hard time here. I think that's half a chance. I think you've got to go for those early on. The batter gets a bit fortunate there, I feel. And of course, speaking about International School Meals Day, of course, that links in nicely with, of course, our charity partner, Share the Meal. You'll see that coming up on the graphics now and again. That spin crunch, and that sounded lovely, jubbly out of the middle of the bat. One bounce, 4 runs, 4 carreras más. As it's time for Ashkia to get going as well. Oh, Ashkia goes up again, doesn't need to put that one away. Hit it well, hit it hard, and sends it to the boundary. Yeah, of course, Share the Meal, our charity partner. And you'll see the QR code coming up now again, folks. And if you can, just scan the QR code and donate whatever you can to help. Oh, he's almost pulled his back out as he hits this. A big grunt. It's a kind of grunt that you see some of the tennis players doing when they're serving. They're grunted away. Mushkar gets that one away as well. He's not holding back, is he? He's not holding back. Another one that gets clobbered away. Slower. And unfortunately, I think he spoils a wide here, the batter. Chowdhury, Yobi. He's called by the umpire. 16 come off the first. Of course, including a massive 6. And that ball, just as I suspected, it has not come back. So, Mahmood Chowdhury, not the best of starts from him. So, just talking about the form of these teams so far. Madrid United, they have lost 3 in a spin. They lost one match to Madrid Blue, and then they lost both their matches to the Madrid Stars, so they're on a downward trend, and they play the last of their 2 matches here today in the group stages. So it's very important for them to pick up some points and make sure that their survival in this contest going into final stage is assured. Reyes, a little bit on them in a moment after this delivery. And, well, I wonder if this catches any of the bat here. Let's see what the umpire, no, off the pad, leg by. Now, whether it was the pad or the body, I suspect it was more off the body, but it deviates away sharply from the keeper. And there was nothing that Nihat Ashmi could do about that. So it's going to be 4 leg bars to go onto the board. Yeah, Reyes, they've won the last 2. Both of those were against Madrid. Why no ball doesn't... you can see from the bounce there, because there's no bounce, that's hit right the edge of the pitch. Probably hit some of those, the black barriers you see there on the side. That helps to keep the pitch down and straight. So no bounce, no ball, free hit to come. One thing I'm suspecting from Reyes is that they're a very good bowling and fielding side, and I'll give you my thoughts on that at the moment. Swing and miss again, better delivery. Just losing his shape a little bit there is the batter. Yakub, now we know when he hits it, it goes miles. Ashan, Yakub. Slower, but out of the middle of the bat. It gets over the short mid-wicket. It's going to be 4 runs, too short. If you're going to bowl that slow delivery, it's got to be outside the off, really, and not allow the batter to hit over the top of the leg side field. They have got a sweeper out in the offside. Interesting field, actually, in the power play. So sweeper at point on the offside and literally straight down the ground on the leg side at long on is the second field. And now that field has now changed. That's probably a little poor captaincy, I think, they're really there from Ashraf. He's following the ball a little. He's brought the man on the offside back up. Quick single taken. Just guides this out to the offside to the fielder. Take the single. Yeah, my thoughts about Reyes is that they won a shortened match, a 5-over match, 75 to 70, and then lost 184 to 79. That was a 4-over match, a high scoring matches. But let me talk a little bit more about the 2 10-over matches that they've had. That's gone up in the air. Can anybody get to it? I don't think it's going to loop over the keeper. The man at 45 couldn't get there either. They will come back for 2. So the 2 matches that they won against Madrid, they put scores of 124 and 112 on the board, batting first, and defended them. Madrid got to 115 when they were chasing 125 and got to 85 when they needed 113. So that tells me that they've probably got some good depth in their bowling and their fielding. I'll have to wait and see if that is the case here today. Hussain, once again, just rolls his fingers on this delivery. He's well bowled. He's varying his pace pretty well. And that's not a bad over from Hussain. Just the 9 runs will come from it after quite an expensive first over. 29. Without loss, 2 overs now completed. Liam Humphreys is asking who is batting. Well, Reyes de Arganda are batting. RDS is the short form of their name on the screen, and they're playing Madrid United. Madrid United wanting to go back to winning ways. I'll talk about their standings at the moment, where these teams are, to give you an idea of the importance. It's up in the air, should be taken. Catch me opportunity. Oh, what are they doing? Well, I think the wicketkeeper just wanted to go over and give the fielder a hug. Maybe Maybe he wanted to give him a little bit of love there, but it didn't need to be there. He was putting so much pressure on that fielder. Fair play to the fielder. He held his cool and weathered the oncoming traffic and held on to the catch. So that's going to be the end of one of the openers. Zishan Ashgar will go for 11. 11 of 6. Just turned him inside out there, didn't he? It was a ball that probably surprised him. I think he got more bounce than he expected there from Chaudhry. Chaudhry coming back to bowl his second, and it's a good decision from the umpire, Mohammad Ashraf, the captain, Mohammad Ashraf, to go with him again. His first one wasn't the worst, but he picks up the wicket. Bat, another right-hander. The field staying the same. Square leg back as opposed to mid-wicket now and long on. And a good tight ring on the offside. Gully point. And 2 men in that cover area. That's a good quick delivery there from Chaudhry. Pitched this one right up outside the off. Swing and a miss. So those standings, Madrid United, remember they are playing their last matches here. They are in second spot at the moment with 12 points. And their opponents, who have played 2 matches less than them, are only 2 points behind. So United will be looking to secure at least 1 win here. That's cleverly played, clever shot actually. He knew exactly what he was doing. He knows that that field, I mentioned that they're pretty tight and close there on the offside. So he needed to get it over them, and he guided it well. Intelligent batting in the power play. So Iqbal Wasim gets off the mark with a boundary off his second delivery. Chaudhry needs to go back fuller again, I would imagine. And he does. Gets another drop ball in. Well, he's got to stick to that, really. That's working for him. I'm just wondering the way that the batters are swinging, whether if he keeps that line, he doesn't really need the square leg on the boundary. He can bring up the square leg and probably push third back. In fact, he has made a change. They've pushed the sweeper out again on the offside. I don't mind that. Protect the area of the ground where you're trying to bowl to. High, in the air, catching chance, can't get there. And it does well actually to retrieve it on the bounce to keep it to just 1. It's a teasing one, went a long way up. That was Hasnat Rayan that was trying to find it. And, well, some people are just taking it nice and cool, aren't they? And he has found a cool spot. The sun is out now. You can see the cap cleverly slid to one side so the sun doesn't go in his eyes and obstruct his view. Well, look, everybody, we're in Spain. It is siesta time, so come on. It has to be done. Every opportunity you get. Gotta get down. Oh, he's slow. He was slow there. Had to get down early. It was too late, too casual. Gets past him, gets to the boundary. 4 runs coming off the last ball of the power play. 3 overs completed. 38 for the 1 wicket. So 9 again of that over. So the last 2 overs have gone for 9. The first over was the big one, the expensive one. Beautiful part of Madrid de Salipa. Very green. What a lot of people don't realise is how green Madrid is. Lots of trees around here, lots of shrubs. You can see the conejos, the rabbits, running and hiding. in the hedges. And the birds are chirping away until it's interrupted by the willow caressing the ball. That's a clever shot. Doesn't try to hit it too hard. That's after seeing a lot of batters really try to muscle the ball to the boundary. This is so well done by Wasim. He just shows a little bit of class there and flair. So you don't have to try to hit the leather of the ball. You could just guide it away, and that's what he does there. But wonderfully, well played. Nice shot. Hossein. Ooh, oh. Almost presents itself as a caught ball chance. He does well there, actually. If the bounce was kinder to him once he gets a hand to that, he could have had a possible chance of a shot at the stumps for a run out, but the ball just got away from him. Hossein also being asked by his captain to bowl himself out here, so they're not something you see a lot of. Usually they like to keep a bowler or two back. High up in the air. Catch me if you can. And, well, well, it's quite amazing where this is landed. The bowler who's bowled it is looking back and he's long off and long on, hoping one of them will get there. And in the end, as it turns out, the closest man to that, to catching that, was the umpire at the bowler's end, which suggests to me that if the bowler had read it right, he probably should have been his catch, but they get lucky. Well bowled. Good slow delivery from Hossein. Sees the batter, Wasim moving early, and decides to put no pace on the ball. Wasim, for a moment there, was in danger perhaps of yorking himself, but manages to drop the bat on it. Tries to put a bit of extra effort in the ball there, Hossein, but in doing so he completely loses his line. Yeah, I mentioned the rabbits. Spain is known as the land of the rabbits. The Iberian Peninsula is the native home of the European rabbit. From merchants arriving in the Iberian Peninsula around 300 BC, they were the first to encounter them. Well, that one is endangering a few rabbits maybe as he's being crunched over that long on boundary. 6 carreras más as the umpire puts him up like he just don't care. 6 runs. Yeah, so that was around 300 BC when they saw a vast number of rabbits, and later the Romans adopted this concept, calling the region Hispania. And even minted coins that were made had a female figure with a rabbit at her feet. So the home of the rabbit. So well bowled and well played. Good way to end the over from Hossein. Not the worst of spells. 23 coming off his 2 overs. And Reyes Arganda. Or Reyes de Arganda to be precise. They'll move to 52 for 1 at the end of now that 4th over. So they're on course for that 125, 130 score if they keep going at this rate. And it's something that they have defended. And, they have, as I mentioned earlier, they've defended well. And they'll be hoping maybe they're able to do the same again here. Okay. New bowler coming on. Looks like they're going to perhaps take a little bit of pace off the ball. A few people have been asking about the video that we show in between the innings of some of the places that we show, and saying, what is that magnificent building? It's the Palace Royal, or Palace Real in Madrid. It was designed by the Italian architect Felipe Giovara. Bit of spin. Well, he could be right in front here. I don't think there was too much doubt about this. I mean, I'm standing right at the top of extra cover, and even from my angle, this looked absolutely plumb. Big wicket. Wasim goes for 17 of 10 balls that he faces. He wanted to go after the spin from Ashraf. Now, Ashraf is a very, very knowledgeable and intelligent player. Just takes all the pace off the ball, Mohamed Ashraf. But the key thing was he got it straight and he got it pitched up. Basically, if you miss, I hit. And, well, I'm either hitting the stumps or wrapping you on the pads, and it's an easy leg before wicket for the umpire to give. So the wicket goes down. Ashraf to the new batter. And yeah, is it going to carry? Well, it gets past one. The batters will come back for a second. It wasn't the quickest of running in between the wickets. Just doesn't carry that. It gives you a good indicator of where the balls have been hit, and that's why the mid-wicket and long on have been pushed back, being supported by the square leg, who's gone a lot wider as well. So it's a big area from that square leg all the way to the short fine leg, which is unprotected. So Ashraf's got to keep the ball outside the off, and he's doing that pretty well at the moment. Yeah, that palace was constructed in the mid-18th century with a floor space of 135,000 meters square and over 3,000 rooms. It is considered to be the largest functioning palace in Europe, and that's one of the buildings that you see on that video. Good bit of cricket there, good footwork from the batter. He had committed to come down the wicket, so had to keep his eye on the ball. Not that get past him, otherwise the keeper Hashmi would have been ready to whip off the bails. Good start this from Mohamed Ashraf. It's got good piece of this. There is a oh, that's a bit unlucky actually. Looked like the fielder was going to tidy this up, but the bounce just kind of spins away from him. He didn't really have much chance. So 4 runs, wasn't the cleanest of strikes, but did get a good bit of elevation on that to get the boundary. Good finish to the over from Ashraf. Just the 8 coming off that one, and of course that wicket as well. So Reyes, Ganda, 60 for 2. So like I say, still around that, you know, between the 120 and 130 score. Some more facts about Madrid. Madrid is amongst the highest cities in Europe, yet it's often overlooked when considering height and altitude in cities. Surprisingly, Madrid is situated at the elevation of 667 meters above sea level, making it the highest European capital. I bet a lot of people didn't know that. And that's why first thing in the morning, it is very nippy here. Mind you, it's beautiful now. Oh, that's not a good delivery. And it might not go to the boundary, but it's certainly going to be, I think it's no ball has been called. I think it's completely off the pitch, and the batters are still running. Well, what's happened here with the fielder? Has it gone to the boundary? I think it has. I don't know how, but somehow the fielder has managed to allow this no ball, because it was off the pitch on the leg side, to make its way to the boundary. And the only thing I can think of is that in the process of picking the ball up, he's thrown it over the boundary. The umpires have now come together to have a chat about this. And yeah, no ball called, and that would be, I suppose that's going to be 4 byes and a no ball. So incredible. A lot of the umpires, no, it's actually called a wide now, so not a no ball. So it's basic. So, but just it's going to be a minimum. And There we can see Mr. Maximo there with Mars. And Maximo's, I think, been taught by Marzi to do some other aspects of work around the ground. And it's not often that somebody can sit Maximo down and make him stay there. So well done to Marzi for doing that. Oh, Vinny, give us a wave. I've never seen Mr. Maximo shy, have you? Well, Maxi is a little bit shy there going on camera. Right, where are we at here? That's up in the air, and it's going to just bounce. Yeah, that scores. Some people are probably saying, hang on, the scores. What's happened with the scores? You can see there now that those 4 wides have gone on. And that would be a single to add on to that. So that's my calculation. There you go, 65 for 2. That's well bowled again. I like him this. They decided to take the pace off here. And Abu Bakr doing well. This is a name that I remember from last year. He had a good series with Bakar. I think that's how you pronounce it, probably Bakar. Abu Bakr. Slightly quicker delivery. Hit well. Got some work to do here. And, well, the fielder, he misses it. And he kind of dummies it. And then it was the Reyes players that were in danger. It almost knocked them out. It was like being at the bowling alley. They were almost skittled to the ground. It was hit well. It was timed beautifully, actually, by Ali. Dilawar Ali. There's the batter out there now. Very good, powerful shot from him. It's overpitched. Doesn't quite get enough power in it. And this time the fielder will be able to do the fielding. No mistakes this time. That's Rizwan Abbas, who gets beaten once, but makes amends this time. And does the work. Oh, that's a full toss. Now he could be in danger here. He is. And that, I think, is going to be a no ball. 4 runs. It's going to be a minimal. Lets himself down there, Abu. It's a Gandhi ball. Gandhi ball segi full toss. Batten there. Changa chokka maria. Bat ke chiber mari. Chokka lag gaya. Not a good delivery. So a few extras coming in. Don't forget there was the 4 wides as well in this over. So that's why it's 16 off it with still 2 balls to go. Got the license to go the full Monty. Well, it would have been the greatest of catches of a free hit. But he does one thing right. Even though he don't take the catch, he doesn't let the ball go past into the boundary. So I tell you what, you wouldn't want to be damaging your fingers on that. Well, there's a Chloe catches the fielder there. Incredible effort by Arif Hassan. I like the headband as well. Well, this one is, well, almost in danger of knocking some of the spectators out. That is being clobbered beautifully. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna, sona, shaka lagia. And just like that, that over goes for 23. And the score accelerates rapidly to 83 for 2 after 6 overs. Oh, it started well, didn't it? Abu, he said at the time, the captain, after that good over there from Ashraf, decided to keep the spin on. Ashraf and Few will come back onto bowl here, but didn't quite go to plan with 23 coming off that one. I was talking a bit about the green spaces here around Madrid. I'll tell you a bit more about that in a moment. Good footwork. Plays that shot really well, doesn't he? Uses his feet, plays it lovely down the ground, takes a single. Yeah, Madrid, special place in the hearts of many people, both locals and tourists. The capital of Spain is situated centrally in New Castile. Catch it. I don't think he's going to get there. And the batter should and will come back for a comfortable 2. Yeah, centrally in New Castile. It has more than 3,000 trees, equivalent to 20 trees per person. The green space in the city occupies 6,400 hectares of land. Also important today because it is International Plant of Flowers. It's another good delivery. You see, every time that ball is pitched up, the batters aren't able to get underneath it and hit the ball across the line to the boundary. So the slower bowlers, and Ashraf has demonstrated that pretty well so far, you've got to get it right at the block hole. That one's short, but straight to the fielder, takes a sharp catch. Shaba, Gidna, Sona, catch of Warlia. It was a bit like a hot potato. It popped around in his hands a few times, but he holds on to it. And Yakub will go for 25 of 16. That's a neat catch taken. He struck it well. There was nothing wrong with the shot. The only thing was that he hit it straight at the fielder. And, we saw in the previous match that Amardeep Singh wasn't able to deal with that, but no problems with the fielder here. That's a really good sharp catch. And they needed that wicket because they were just starting to accelerate. And well done once again to Mohammad Ashraf. Picks up his second wicket, 2 for 12 now with 2 balls left in his spell. And he's probably hungry for another bowling at the new batter. Tosses it up. And, well, that's an opportunity. Not an easy one. Once again, I like the fact that Rizwan Abbas has thrown himself at this to try and take the catch. It would have been a sensational one, and it would have been a first baller for the new batter as well. Hussain. A little bit shorter. Pulled away. Fielder should stop it. And he does. Does well. Traps it well. The batters do well as well. Good bit of cricket all round there. It's a nice shot played. Good work from the fielder, and also very good running in between the wickets from the 2 batters, which helped the score move to 90. So 7 overs completed. Ashraf easily the pick of the bowler so far, 2 for 15. Another very good over from him. Just the 7 coming from it, picks up another wicket. So 3 overs to go. I'm feeling that they need to try and get to kind of a 130, 135 score. They still need that acceleration. You see at the moment it's expected about 129. But a lot of that does depend on Ali, who's in there. He's got to go big as Dilawar. He's not been able to get on the strike, and when he has done, he's received good delivery, so he's only been able to push the ball for single straight down the ground. So a little bit of a discussion here from the Madrid United players about who's going to bowl when. I think they made a decision to go with someone, and then it looked like Ashraf then said, no, we don't want that. We're going to make a change. So a change has been made. It gives me an opportunity to say hello to the world. Hello to Julian, who's tuning in. Hope you're well, Julian. Hello, Shiva. Hello to Christron, who's in there as well. Thomas Martinez. Wayne. Great to see so many people enjoying the new format and the cricket. It's great to have you with us. Wherever you are. Well, there you are, full and straight. And the new batter wanted to go big, wanted to take the aerial route, but in the end, Kawar Hussain is going to lose his stumps. Timber! Down go the stumps. Another batter bites the dust with the score on 90. And this is a good little comeback here, I'm feeling, from Madrid United. And I think that was very good captaincy there as well from Mohammad Ashraf. Remember, he made a late change to the bowler, and I think he thought about what's happened. He thought about the bowling of Ashraf. Thought, you know what, if I've got somebody else who can do the same, I'm going to go with it. And it's worked a treat here so far. And it's Abu. And much better. Remember, Abu's first over was a bit of a disaster. So it's a very brave move because he went for 23 in his first. So what a brave move that is. And here he comes again. Oh, one hand off the bat, but he's going straight down the throat to the fielder, and he's dropped it. Can you believe it? Oh, yaar, ki kar ditta. Soka catch siga. He didn't have to move. It went in, out, shake it all about. The only good thing is it doesn't go to the boundary, and Abu Bakar just can't believe it. That's not a good delivery. Goes for the slightly quicker one there to Ali. Now Ali back on strike. I think it's very important that he tries to dictate as much of the strike he can, but more importantly, he's got to start hitting the boundaries. He's been a little bit tiki-taka, tiki-taka. No hay tiki-taka aquí, necesita poquito de boom, boom. See if you can get after Bakar here. He can't. It's again good bowling to him. They bowled well to him. They're going to try and take the 2 on here. Here comes the throw, and they do make it. Good running. They've run well, has to be said. They have converted a lot of these singles into 2s when they're hitting into the deep. But United coming back into this very well indeed. Firmly struck to the fielder, watches the bounce well, takes it up, picks it up on the one bounce pickup, gets it back in. Swing and miss. Well bowled. They're liking that from a bit. What a good bit of captaincy that was. It was a late change to go back to Abu. And I think the captain there, and you've got to give credit to a captain who does this, even though he knew that Bakar went for 23 in his first over, he decided, you know what, no, I know he can give me what I want. I know what he's capable of. You're in the team as a bowler. You know that the plan is for you to bowl to. I want you to bowl another, and he bowls that second over, and it was sensational. Only 5 runs coming from it. He picks up a well-deserved wicket in there as well, and he reduces Reyes to 95 for 4. They need a big finish here, because at one point, remember, well, before that's the start of that last over, the expected score was 129. He's gone down by 10 now, 119. That will help. That's going all the way heads, as that goes in the direction of some of the Reyes players that are sitting and admiring that shot. That's beautifully hit, and Ali, he's waited a long time to get after that. And there are 2 Alis out there at the moment. Of course, that's Dilawar. Dilawar's been out there a while. That was ball number 14 for him. Dilawar Ali being joined by Muhammad. Malik. That's firmly hit, 4 runs. You don't have to run when you hit it that well. And all of a sudden, you can see the difference here now, folks, can't you? When it was Yorker length, all Ali could do was dig it out and take singles. These are a little bit too short, so he's missing the margin by a fraction. But that's making all the difference. 2 balls, 10 runs. Lower ball is called a no ball early by the umpire, and it's gone all the way. Well, that's a 7 up. This over is an absolute disastrous start at the moment for Malik. Oh, Malik, what's going on here? It's gone 6, 4, 7, and a free hit to come. That was huge, and it ends up in the allotment. You can see the players saying it's gone right over the fence. Got that one completely wrong. So Omar Malik, the bowler. Remember the saying, folks, some things don't change. It all happens in the 9th. 17 of just 2 deliveries. In comes Malik again. Dilwar's hit this firmly. Fielder does make the stop. That's a result, really. Getting Dilawar off strike. So Muhammad Ali now. So we've got 1 or 3 deliveries, and I think Dilawar really needs to be talking to him and saying, look, I'm coming your way, mate. If it means that I sacrifice your wicket, this has got to be a big over. 18 from it so far. Yeah, not going to carry. 1 bounce, and it's gone past him. Will they come back for 2? Yes, they do. Thought for a moment there, perhaps Dilawar will say, no, take 1. I want to face the next couple of deliveries. Got magical, the over. Best, I was going to say the best in the match so far, but there was 23 of Abu Bakr's first, and then he only went for 5 in the second. Full toss. That's been hit hard, but I think he's hit the top of the bat. It's one of those that as soon as you hit it, the vibrations go all the way up your body and you feel it. He just wasn't able to find the middle. Get the single. Diloar. Maximo gets into his half century. Malik seems to have gone to a longer run up here. It's better length, and that's what I was talking about at the beginning of this over. If you miss that Yorker length by a fraction, it gets hit back over your head for a big 6. But if you get it right, it's just a single, and that's what Diloar will take to move to 45, but he will be on strike for the start of the last over, and that ninth goes for 22. Once again, highlighting our saying on the European Cricket Network that it all happens in the ninth. 117 for 4. Namaste. Assalamu alaikum. Sasri akal. Everyone, nice to have you all with us. You're watching the European Cricket Network, and it's a feast of cricket, a frenzy of action as a gunny ball down the leg side gets worked away, and that is 50 to Diloar Ali. And put your bat up in the air, a very fine 50. It's been a good knock, and it's come at the perfect time, really, for Reyes. The Arganda, they needed somebody to bat like this. 51 of 19. Short, high, butchered. That's a monster strike. It's another one that clears the fence. It goes all the way. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es 6 carreras más. Mamma mia. It's been a 6-hitting fest this last couple. That one's going to race away as well. Well, nobody's too keen to get the ball. One man just stands there and says, I'm not going. I'm the senior player in this team. I don't run for those. And the younger fielder has to go and fetch the ball from the fence. That's 4 more. Remember, the over before went for 22. The 2 overs before that went for 5 and 7. So they're now, remember, at one point 129 went to 119 as the expected score. He's jumped up now to 140. Could even be more than that. Well, it might be, because that's an extraordinary shot. Look at the wrist involved in this. Gets to the pitch and just gets the wrist involved, gets right underneath it, gets it out of the middle of the bat. That is sweet. Sweet at the bone of Rasmalai. 6 carreras más. Bother by the batting. Footwork. Sensational. And he goes again. Shaba, Shaba. Magnificent hitting. Well, I said they may even get past the 140. They have done. And now with the ball to go, they're looking to bring up 150. And we're talking about a team that's been scoring about 115 average. And they've been defending it. So this is going to be a real uphill struggle for United. Doesn't quite get in the middle of the bat. They're all shouting, go 2, go 2. Putting the pressure on the fielder. Here comes the throw. You might as well keep going, you know. He wants to. And in the end, with the keeper safely getting the ball in his gloves, it will only be a couple. But what a fantastic finish. That last over goes supersonic. Now, I don't know if we've had any supersonic overs in Madrid so far at this Olympia Stadium. But that takes the score to 147 for 4. And Diloar finishes on 75 of 24. Sensational hitting. He's done extraordinarily well as the players come off. And it's an opportunity for me to welcome you once again in our delightful home. I say our because, of course, Vinny Sanders and Maximo is here. That's Santiago, who's done a magnificent job sat to my right. Well, I hope you enjoyed the finish to that innings. And you know what? In a nutshell, that is what T10 is all about. So it was a good start there from Reyes. They were going okay. I was saying at the time that they looked like they're going to go to the sort of scores they've been scoring, 120 between 130. And then all of a sudden, when it looked like it wouldn't even be 115, boom, it went big from the ninth over. And what an incredible finish. I think that was 52 or 53 runs coming off the last 2 overs. That's quite incredible. And that is what the European Cricket Network is all about. It's a frenzy of action, entertainment, and a little bit of drama as well. Maybe there will be some drama at the end of this match. Join me, Rico Fall, back when we return in about 5 minutes' time. I'm gonna leave that to you from now on.
Penguin.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
That last innings with Dilwar going absolutely crazy. Bowler Nuna, Change Chitra pe shakke mare batke. It was quite amazing, and that got them to a big score, 147. So we know already that the score of 103 has to be the score to at least get a point here. So they've got a lot of work to do, but of course, as I mentioned before, Madrid United, they would have had a look at the tables before they started here today. They're playing the last two matches in the group stages, so this is pretty key to them. They've got to go well here. Welcome back to everybody. There's a bit of talk in the chat about favourite chocolates. Mine, I have to go to the old Yorkie bar, and I remember some of those crazy adverts as well. So yeah, Yorkie is mine, though I do like the nutty ones as well, like the Snickers. Looks like we are ready to go here. The umpires are checking with the scorers. Going to be interesting to see how Madrid United go about this run chase. Nice bright helmet the non-strikers in at the moment. I must admit, being a bit of a fast, pacey bowler myself, I would have taken a liking to that helmet. It would have been a bit of a radar, perhaps, for the quicker bowlers. So just waiting to get started here. Beautiful day it is as well in Madrid, in Alipa. The sun is shining, and you can have a look at where those runs were scored. No surprise there most of them down the ground, and that's the ball wasn't put in the right areas. It was hit forcefully over the top. So here we go. Here's the first delivery. And they're liking it. Is it bat or is it body? Umpire at the moment unmoved. Well, I thought maybe he could be having a royal duck there. So umpire deciding that it comes off the body. Hey, I just grew bigger there for a moment. Santiago. Me and Santiago, we're having a field day here, pressing the buttons. I'll keep pressing the wrong ones, and then Santiago said, "Leave it to me this time." And Santiago, don't blame him. He's doing so much here. Right, well, he could be going here, should be going. Wicketkeeper should have dropped this, surely. Well, he won't. Well, the bowler says, "I know I had him first time round. You didn't give him umps." Well, maybe that's a little bit of karma, he feels. But it's going to be the end of Abbas. And you know what that means? We're going to get a chance to see our new duck in action. Wiki, where are you? Rico calling Wiki. There he is. And, of course, there's nothing to be happy about. So Abbas will go for a 2-ball duck. It could have been worse. And, they thought they had him first ball for a royal duck, but it wasn't a royal 2-ball duck. And Abbas, disappointment for him. Gets tucked up. That's some genuine pace there, really, from somebody who's proven to be a very good all-rounder. Yakub batted well, hit the ball firmly. He scored 25 in just 16 deliveries, and now he's bowling with some real pace. Well, that one would have been okay to the left-hander, but he's dealt with Abbas already. Abbas isn't there. He's now got to get the radar tuned in to the right-hander. Easy catch taken by Dilwar. So two guys who batted very well and combining now when they're in the field. Ashan. Ooh, a fielder wasn't alert there for me. I don't think the field was alert. Remember, when you're in that position, you've got to be ready to pounce, and I don't think he was. I think he was a bit flat-footed. And by the time he did move, the ball had already passed him. Bowler's disappointed, and you can see that some of the teammates around him are kind of pointing fingers and saying you should have had that, but instead, Hassan gets off the mark with 4 runs. Arif Hassan came in at number 3. It's high in the air. Is anybody going to get there? And it's well taken. Makes it look easy. It really, well, he said it was an easy catch. Well, I don't like the look of this. I think he might have, it's either split webbing or the seam of the ball has caught him. So it's, he took the catch very well. He made it look easy, but then the Grizzly bit back. And though there is a wicket, Hassan will get a lucky 4, but that's not a good sign there. It looks like Wasim Iqbal. There's definitely a little bit of sangria there. And, let's hope it's not too nasty, but the way he's holding that, it might be the webbing. Nobody likes to see any injuries. Let's hope that Wasim, that's not too bad. It's Marzi there is having a look at it. Meanwhile, the new batter has come out, and what a good start this is from Ashan Yakub. Two for 5, still 2 balls in the over to go. Down the leg side, but he's certainly troubling the batters with that little bit of extra pace. Just see here below me that Wasim Iqbal, he's getting, looks like it's probably more of a cut on the finger than the webbing, which is a good sign. Good areas outside the off. Quick look at the field that's been set here, mid-wicket and long on back. And 5 men on the offside. And then you've got a short fine, short square leg, and also got a short mid-wicket in. It's really interesting to see what the umpire signals here. The bowler thinks there might have been a bit of battle on that. Come back for a couple, and no buys is signalled. I suspect the excitement there is it doesn't miss the stumps by too much. Hashmi gets fortunate. Terrific start though, isn't this, from Reyes? This is, having not seen them, this is what I suspected when I looked at their wins and the scores. They haven't been scoring big runs, not like the 147 they've scored here, but they've been defending scores of 115 and 120. That suggests to me that they've got some firepower in the bowling. And we've certainly seen that definitely from Ashan Yakuba. What a good player he is. If he has a good day, then they will win plenty of matches. That's well, that's Itifak now. That's interesting. The man who's got one arm in plaster is assisting another teammate in addressing the wound there of Wasim Iqbal. There you go. We are stronger together. Teamwork. Leg side. The start of over number 2 starts with a wide down that leg side. This is Hussain with the ball. It's up in the air, catch, another opportunity, and well held. Very good teamwork once again, this time from Reyes de Arganda. The fielder coming in from the boundary, calls it his mind, it's always his catch. And the fielder that was running out from inside the circle observes the shout, stops and allows the fielder to complete a catch. And it was a good catch as well. It took low down and they've got the field positioning absolutely right. So Hussain, Kawa Hussain picks up a wicket, and they don't seem to like the pace here, do they? Madrid United, remember they've lost their last 3 matches. Could they be going down in their 4th here as well? It certainly looks like 9 for 3. Dot ball. Oh, well, that's been clobbered. I don't know who you expected to catch that, because there's nobody down there. It's one bounce and smashes into the boundary fence. Not a good delivery. I think this is the bowler, Hussain, just getting a little bit carried away, just trying to bowl faster, but loses his shape. And same again. That's a good shot. Liking this from Hussain. He's come out there with his team right in the corner there, in trouble, and he's come out with 2 big shots, 4 and 6, and looking pretty slick, as we like to say. That's nicely played. This is Mubarak Hussain. And the catching chance, easy, very soft dismissal after 2 thunderous shots. He just chipped this one straight into the hands of the fielder, and Muhammad Ali is not going to put that down. It's the simplest of catches. He had to take a couple of steps backward, holds on to it. 17, 4 wickets down now, and Hussain, after hitting 2 powerful boundaries, is out for 8 or 4 deliveries. Oh, it looked promising, didn't it? And then it all went to port. And meanwhile, we got Hashmi. Look at Hashmi is there. He hasn't got off the mark yet. the leg side. Only the bowler interested in the appeal. That leg by, I feel there will take us to the end of the over. And in fact, leg by has been called 18 for 4. So 10 do come off the over, but there's also 2 wickets from it as well. I always like to keep our viewers on their toes. I have a random question for you. Well, we are in the afternoon now. I think even here in Spain it's gone past 2 o'clock. We have some random questions. And my question to you, just for fun, when was the first time a 400 score was posted in a one-day international? I'll leave you to ponder that for a while we could see another wicket go down, and we will. Catching has been good. They've been on par, haven't they? That's the 5th wicket, and now all of a sudden you've got to feel that Reyes de Arganda are looking for 4 points here. United in all sorts of trouble. It's going to be a 2-ball duck. Oh, Derek, we miss you lots, but Wiki is here, and here comes Wiki. Yeah, the last time we heard from Derek, he was enjoying his retirement in Hawaii. And, got a Christmas card from Derek, I did, and it was very well received. So another wicket goes. Chowdhury, 2-ball duck for him. And this scorecard is starting to look like a bit of a disaster at the moment. It looks like a phone number. Somebody surely has to step up here. Who can? Iqbal starting with a wicket, gets a dot ball in here. Good signs this, from the Reyes. I'm liking them. I'm liking what they're doing. They've got some good all-rounders in there, and they've got some good paces as well. Good quick pace bowling. I'd be interested to see if they've got 1 or 2 spinners tucked in the squad as well. That will really strengthen them big. That's a slow ball, well and cleverly disguised, and rare error there in the field. I think that, well, let's see what the fielder says. I think that might have gone past him for the boundary. No signal from him, so the umpires will have to take the word of the fielder. It looked for a moment it was gone past him onto the red stuff, but no boundary. That one will be, though. Gets it over the close fielders. So we can get it over those shots in the power play. So once again, my question was, when was the first time a 400 score was posted in an ODI? I'll give you the answer to that in a couple of overs' time. Why don't we wait until about the 5th over, perhaps? And of course, Share the Meal, our charity partner, and scan the QR code. And if you can donate, please do. And remember today also, well, Timber, Jagade Fatte, just too good. It was too good, that from Iqbal. And that is a boogie, oogie, grizzly 5-ball. Jagade Fatte, both अच्छी bowling. Bowlers दी है ना length बहुत important है. सारे bowler जेरे ऐसी देखे हैं ना, यकूब, नाले हुसैन, and हुना देख लो इकबाल. Bowling अच्छी है. Quick है, fast है, but length बहुत अच्छी है. Once again, it's just too good, too quick, too fast. The batter had no answer to it, so Hashmi, 4 balls, 4 runs, got a boundary, but then had to go. Iqbal gets another 2 for 5 from him with the ball to go, 23 for 6. Got him! Full and straight, outstanding delivery. And well, it wasn't the helmet the bowler was going for that was bright and orange. It was the middle stump, and this was right on the money. And it's a first baller for the batter. Absolute brilliant delivery. Got that right on the money. So it's going to be gone. Yeah, there he is. And here comes Wiki. Well, Wiki, I don't know if he's crying or sweating because he's been made to work very hard. But, well, Mumtaz goes for a golden Wiki. And just like that, yep, you got it. Iqbal, he's on a hat-trick. They're taking their time to get the field right here. Hat-trick ball, right, guys? Towards the end of the over. So, incredible start, 23 for 7. Just remember that Iqbal, when he comes back, he will be on a hat-trick. This one looks like he's going to clear the fielder. Doesn't get to the boundary rope, though. This is one that doesn't go to hands. Madrid United, just remember, 103 was what they had to score to at least get a point from this match, and they are nowhere near at the moment. 24 for 7. Reyes showing their talents, showing their form, and showing just how dangerous they can be. That's firmly hit. Good shot, actually. A little bit short from Yaqub. It's short, and it just held up there to be hit. And I like the fact that it was hit in the right direction. He played that shot on merit. Didn't go across the line, did Rehan. Waited for it, picked the gap, put it away. Slower. Good change of pace. So 400 score was posted in an ODI win. Was the first time. Just play it down the ground. Just going to be a single taken this time. 2 for 11 are the figures. 2 for 12 now for Shan Yaqub. Looks like a good player, doesn't he? Slower ball again, and just guided away for a single. Need to try and get a little partnership going here. That takes the score to 30, the end of 4 overs. 30 for 7. At the same point, Reyes with 52 for 1, so huge difference. Well, they've seen at least the back of one bowler. Madrid United, remember they started well, they won their first 3 matches in this European Cricket Series, and then they lost the next 3. First one was to Madrid Blue, then they lost both to the Madrid Superstars. Oh, that's a no ball. It, missed the pitch by a long way, that one. So the license to go the full Monty. This is where you can roll your sleeves up and give it everything. Javed. Struck well, and it's too spicy for the fielder. And, well, Chloe is showing the thumbs up because I think she was in the danger zone here. Well, oh, yeah, Chloe says, I'm fine. She said, nah, you got to do better than that if you're going to try and get me. Good shot, that, though. This is Mohamed Ashraf. Nicely played. Maybe we need to get Chloe a helmet. That's going to be okay. Left armour, nice to see a good left armour. So he's going right across the right-hander. That's where a left-hander can be very, very useful. Of course. Over. That's cleverly played. Worked that away really nicely. Ashraf, we know he's a very good player. Experienced campaigner, just guides that away. That's nicely played. Captain needs to put a captain's knock in, doesn't he? With all that's happened before him, let's see if he can do. A little bit of talk in there, so the batter walks away. So going back to this first time a 400 was scored in an ODI, we have to go all the way back to 2006 in the most exhilarating one-day international of all time in Johannesburg. As this one played along the ground, it will get fielded, just be a single, and it was quite an amazing match actually. Ricky Ponting made 164 for 105 balls as Australia rattled up a small matter of 434 for 4. The first time 400 plus was scored in the history of the game. But more is to come. Javid slices it. Oh, they will take a single in the end after a wait call, and I think he just gets home. Good running, slid the bat in, that made the difference. While the umpire resets the stumps, I'll continue. So yeah, so 434 for 4. First time 400 was scored in the game, and yet they lost by with 1 wicket to spare. Let's have a look here. That's a clever shot. Nicely played. And has it got the legs to go all the way to the boundary? I think yes, it does. Nicely played. This is the second time he's played that shot. He does like to play it. Yeah, they lost with 1 wicket and 1 ball to spare after Herschel Gibbs led charge with 175 for 111 balls. In all, 87 fours and 26 sixes were struck on the day. Both records. Australia's Lewis returned figures of 10 overs, no maidens, 113 for 0, which were the worst in ODI history for about 17 years. So there you go. First time was in 2006, but Australia ended up on the losing side. Should be simple, it will be simple, and Ryan will lose his wicket, and it's 45 now for 8. That was the start of the 6th over. All going to pot, and another bowler comes on to bowl and picks up a wicket off his first ball. And this time is Wakas Jan. Full here in the commentary box. But then Vinny Sandhu has been doing a little bit of other things. Multitasking Vinny has been. I think we've caught him on the camera once or twice, but he will join me for the final match of this match day 4. It's great to be back, and thank you so much for all the lovely messages that have been coming through. Short, should be put away. And plays that very, very early, and that's why the ball ends up going straight down the ground, as opposed to on the leg side. Should have really been putting that in the gap between square leg and mid-wicket. That's been pushed back. Interesting field that's been said, actually. They're so far ahead. Still 101 needed at 21.6 and over, but they've got a very defensive field. That's hit pretty well. Nobody's catching that. 6 runs. That is sweet out of the middle of the bat. Maximo, lovely shot. Ashraf probably should be coming higher up the order, if you ask me, the way he's played so far. He's backed it sensibly, intelligently. He's picked the gaps. $50 up now, but still got at least another 50 to get to try and get a point out of this match. The win is not impossible, but something like Ashraf has got to stay there and keep clobbering the ball the way he is. The issue is, what support is he going to get at the other end? We'll see now as Omar Malik gets set to face his second delivery. It's a swing and a miss. And catches a bit of the pad on the way through to the keeper. No problems there from Dilawar Ali. What a good knock it was from Dilawar. Another half century in today. 75 of 24 deliveries. Totally bamboozled by the slow ball. Over comes to an end. Not a bad one there from Jan. Well, that's Jan. 1 for 9. 54 for 8. 6 overs completed. We also saw a half century at the start of the day from Hamiyun Pabar of the Madrid Superstars. He's scored 58 of 28. And we also saw once again from the Superstars, Wahid Akhtar scored a fine 70 not out. So batters have had a good day today. They've got in, and it's the sort of pitch I feel that once you get yourself in, you should go on to make big runs, especially if the bowler's not getting that ball pitched up. Hit firmly, one bounce, good defensive fielding. Watches that really well. Hit pretty firmly from Ashraf, and now he hands the strike back to Omar Malik, and this is where the frustration sets in, because Malik not able to do the same. You see he's swinging and missing. This is now Chimo gets an opportunity with the ball, so I like this from the captain of Reyes. And Zishan is giving everybody an opportunity in this match. That's not a bad delivery actually. It's good length. Played down the ground. Oh well, the fielder ended up on the floor there. I don't know if he trips or he was just being extra safe and making sure that ball would not find its way through him. Chima. Whippy action. Wide ball called there by umpire Naveed. Speaking of bowlers, in 1982, Courtney Walsh made his first-class debut. It was for Jamaica against the Leeward Islands in Kingston. That was a nice looking shot. Nicely played. You see this, the difference between this one for Malik, he's not trying to smash it. So the ones he's missed, he's trying to get all the might behind it and thump it. But this time around, he just guides it. He uses the pace and the angle of the ball against the bowler and just guides his away nicely. Good shot in the gap, 4 runs. Malik picks up his first boundary. Will that give him confidence to go on here? Oh, we'll get a wide from that, so second wide in the over. Yeah, I was talking about Courtney Walsh. Yeah, it didn't go well, his start. He bowled 10 overs, 2 maidens, and went for 52 and didn't pick up any wickets. Well, it's tip and run. A good throw. He's in trouble. Gone. Absolutely gone. He's got the radar switched on. That's a great bit of fielding. Pick up, throw, direct hit, bullseye. And that's going to be the end of Malik. I think that was risky. He didn't need to do that, really. I don't think there was any need to try and take a risky single to get Ashraf on strike with the ball to go in the over. It didn't really make much sense. But it's another wicket that will go, and they are in serious trouble here now with 9 down. Another wicket, and it's all done. It's unnecessary, yeah. Going back to Courtney Walsh, well, might get the finish, or the innings might be over, really. But from there, he soon found his range. In the next 3 innings, he took 1 for 16, 4 for 19, and 6 for 95. Well, what is this hit? What is this hit? Let's see what the umpire, as he swung all the way around and it's hit the back of the bat. Let's have a look. It has been given as 4 runs. So I think he swung all the way around. It was a slow ball, unless he's completing his swing, he's hit the back of the bat and gone to the boundary for 4. 7 overs complete. So any wicket would do it here now, 65 for 9. And remember, all 4 points will be going to the Reyes side here, unless we see an unbelievable last wicket partnership here. They need to get to a score of 103 to get a point. Short, hit, gone, done, over, dusted, and we're going to finish with a golden duck. Yes, we are. So the inning comes to an end, and I know you're all screaming to see him again. It's been a busy duck, has Robo. Wiki, where are you, Wiki? Come on, say hi. Here comes Wiki. And Abu Bakar thinks he's played a good shot. It's not the first time, actually, somebody's been caught around the corner there on 45. It's actually turning out to be a pretty good fielding position. There's been some catches that have gone down there as well, but that's been well taken. Another wicket goes down, and it's a sad end to this match for Madrid United. My question is now, how can they prepare and come back from that? Because that's an absolute thrashing. First of all, it was a massive amount of runs scored at the end of the innings by Reyes. 52 of the last 2 overs to get them to 147. Then they bowl out Madrid United for 65, and that's when they needed still another 83 runs for victory. So very good win. You can see that the mat being adjusted, because there's another match coming up, the last one of this match day 4. That will be coming up in around about 25 minutes time. So we hope to join you then. And well, due to popular demand and request, Vinny Sandu will be joining me as well, and we'll give you a very good send-off for the last match of the day, I'm sure. What more could you want? It's a beautiful sunny day in the capital of Spain here in Madrid. We've seen some entertaining cricket, some high scores. Well, I did say earlier on when I was with Vinny, I have a feeling that we will see some high scores here today. And I said, maybe a batter might go on and score an individual high score. We might see a century. Well, we might. Who knows what's going to happen? But I can tell you that the way this match goes, or who's doing what, is going to be exactly the same as this one. So Reyes will once again be batting first, and I think this time round they might be even thinking to go bigger and better than what they did in this match. So stick around, get yourself a coffee, get yourself a biscuit, whatever you want to do, but come right back here in about 20 minutes time. Myself and Vinny Sandu will be talking you through the last match of the day.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, it's Rico Fu here for the European Cricket Network, and of course it's not, it's Vinny. I've come crawling back, and oh no, the camera.
Welcome back.
It's trying to work out who. All right. Oh, now we are back. Well, I'm going to go back to scoring because at least I could do that properly. Meanwhile, this is done pretty well. That's a catch. So we start with a wicket in the very first over, and Yakub, well, he just hasn't had a good run of it there. It was skied. Well plucked out. Rico, yes, you are back. I'm here, Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo. And yeah, what a start for Madrid United. Let's be honest, they were cleaned up, weren't they, in the previous game? But a perfect start here to match 16.
That is a very important wicket. Well, you said we're back. Well, I'll tell you who else is going back, Yakub, because he's been caught. It's a good catch. I thought he was getting over the fielder there, who went all the way around to backward point, takes the catch, and Yakub gone for without scoring. So I think Wiki might want to make an appearance. There he is, Wiki. I'm not sure if that's sweat or tears. What do you reckon? It's hot out there now.
Could be a bit of both. Anyway, it's a good start. Rizwan Abbas just had a bit of a dip in form as the week's gone on. Took this one in. And for this lineup, Reyes de Arganda. First time we've seen them as this team, but we do know quite a few of their players. But yeah, they've been really impressive. Madrid United, though, won their first 3 games. They've lost their next 4. A couple of 0-pointers in there as well, unfortunately. They did get 1 4-pointer early in the week, but this is their last game before the finals on Saturday, should they make it. It looks like they will, because of those early 3 wins. This is pulled away, just a single. Yeah, so they'll get the day off tomorrow. It's kind of the draw they had last year as well. But last year they didn't win a single game in the group stage. But they'll be disappointed, and they'll want to finish with a win, at least feel good about themselves going into
You're
Saturday.
absolutely right. You don't want to be coming on a finals day with, it could be 5 defeats behind them. They've really got to pull something out there. So getting the wicket there early of Yakub was big. He batted very well. It's a very good play, actually. I was very impressed, actually, I have to say, with Reyes and their discipline in the field particularly. I noticed from the matches that I haven't seen, though they haven't scored big scores, they've defended. They did that really well against Madrid CC. And I can see why. They've got good bowlers. They bowl with a bit of pace and they attack the stumps.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly as Abbas comes to close out. It's been a very good over. Lets himself down a little bit with the last ball, though it's too short. Pulled away as Iqbal gets off the mark with the boundary. The first of the innings, and Reyes, the Kings, in a little bit of early trouble. 5 for 1 after 1. Good over there by Abbas.
Very good over. And this is exactly what United needed. They needed a good start. They needed to send a dangerous batter back early. But we do know, though, with Reyes, Ali batted very well in the last one, and we know that Wakil Iqbal can smash the ball as well. So the job's not done yet. They need to pick up at least another 3-4 quick wickets here to try and contain this Reyes side to a score once again around that 115-120 mark and give United a good chance to try and knock them off.
Yeah, no doubt about that. And warm welcome to all of our viewers watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Have we hit the next K yet? All the K watchers out there. We've got over 470 again, and we're looking to go to 471. Keep the dream alive. 500,000 subscribers by the end of the year. I'd love to do that.
Let's do it. It's happening. I can feel it happening. It's going to happen.
Second over begins. Another ball. It's too short, and it's adios pelota Maximo as Dilawar Ali gets an opportunity here. Again, just the sort of ball that you want to get first up on this pitch. Not a good start from Hussein.
Yeah, that's been pumped away, isn't it? It's a really good hit. It's a powerful hitter at the ball, there's no doubt about it. And that one's raced away. Just remember what they did in that last match. They were sort of going at about 11 or so and over. Then the last 2 overs went for 52. So we know they've got the power. That one's hit straight to the fielder, no run this time.
Yeah, I know it is the first week back since the pause. It might have noticed today. We're experimenting a little bit. Okay, reimagined coverage. We're really learning on the job. Loving it. I know it's your first day today. I know you had a couple of matches to get a sense of the driver's seat here in mission control. Hussein comes in. Foolish ball, but comes out as a bit of a half volley, and it's hit well over cover point. Máximo 6 carreras más. Yeah, give us your impressions of the new setup. First time seeing it in person.
No, I like it. Look, it's one of those, I think we talked about it earlier in the day, didn't we? When, there is change, and I know that a lot of people don't like to embrace change. They're a little bit negative towards it, but change is good, and this is positive, and it's nice to see that a lot of people that are watching, they're seeing the positive sides of it, and you adapt to it, and, I like it. I love it. It's all coming together beautifully well. And I can see that a lot of the feedback I'm getting, not just from the people, of course, on the YouTube chat, but I think you and I get a lot of messages also in our other
definitely.
social medias that we've had, and people are really upbeat about it also. It's great news.
Yeah, you're right. We get a lot of messages, don't we, all the time. Hussein short again, trying that tactic. Nice bit of fielding there, at least keep it in the circle. They're going to get 2, I don't know how. Oh, no points for effort, 2 points for the batters. Are our levels okay? You happy with that? Backwards. Last ball of the over then for Hussein's gone for 15. And that is hit. And it's hit hard. Well, Sales pretty close to number 100. That was 100% power from Iqbal Máximo to close out the over. And unfortunately, things go awry for Hussein. And at the end of 2, it's 26 for 1. 21 coming off that over.
That was absolutely smashed. A magical over. So after a good over to start off with, it all went pear-shaped. They got 1 big wicket, but remember, Dilawal at his 75 in that last match, he was clubbing it. If they don't get him out early, he could do the same again. He was making it look easy out there.
All right, so getting ready for over number 3, last over the power play. Getting on that one first up. I want to say it is last game of the day. Your first random questions back. So if you have a random question for Rico, throw it in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network.
Yeah,
also, food chat comes in. Do you have a favourite food when you come to Madrid, or just in Spain in general?
I think the fast food has got to be, and I think you've tried this already, the bocadillo de calamares. That's right opposite the station there, and Otocha. But in Madrid, look, Madrid it caters for everyone. I think just getting to where we're based here, that one is no ball that misses the pitch completely. But just going outside where we're staying, there's so much to choose from, isn't there? You're spoiled for choice, and that's the one thing about Madrid. It's so cosmopolitan. There's so much there. Whether it's fast food, whether it's top-class restaurants. Definitely plenty to think about. And random question, I mean, there was a little bit of chocolate chat earlier. People were saying what your favourite chocolates were. I don't know if you've got a favourite chocolate, or chocolate brand or bar. I was saying mine is, I don't know if you remember, but in the UK, when I was growing up, the Yorkie bar used to be.
Oh, yeah.
With me and chocolate, I like it, but it's just plain milk chocolate. I know people say dark chocolate. We can have dark chocolate. It's better for your figure. Forget it. Chocolate is chocolate. You got to have chocolate.
mean, I don't mind getting a little bit experimental with chocolate. I've got my certain favourites. I do like something with a bit of hazelnut, or like recently a little bit of caramel with sea salt, something like that. But I've actually got a chocolate story that involves our ECN commentary team. Would you like to hear it? I know you couldn't wait. In fact, we've got a bit of time, and I can tell you about it. Andrew Ryan came to stay with me for a weekend back in December.
Yeah.
And, yeah, we had a fun time. Showed him around Prague. Particularly, we had an interest in saunas, so we checked out some of the offerings. That's up and over the top, banging into the wall on the full. Dillawa goes Maximo Abbas, taken down for the first time here in match 16. But he brought me something from apparently some sort of Dubai chocolate. And it was but it was this kind of block that he bought from Switzerland, maybe one of those Lindt shops.
Mm-hmm.
But it was this Dubai chocolate, which I didn't realize was such a big thing until I was in Dubai fairly recently. Luckily not too recently. Abbas, down leg side, Yorker length, but loses the line. And it was so exclusive. There were only 100 blocks of this chocolate available, and each one came with a certificate and a number. I was at like number 64, and I thought,
okay.
Oh, thanks, Rhino. I said, how much did it cost? He said, about $5. I think they couldn't sell them, so they were trying to use this exclusivity.
So it wasn't that exclusive
as a kind of hook.
Yeah.
That was all right.
Yeah.
Wasn't worth the $5.
But you know who the real, I mean, let's see this delivery first. And it's a better ball, good evenings. You know who the real chocoholic is. And of course, the song that comes to mind for him is his Choca, 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 Chocolate, very popular Spanish song. Chocolate is, of course, our founder, Daniel Weston. It was his birthday yesterday. I bet you he went crazy for chocolate yesterday. And Daniel, if you are listening,
he was very communicative.
Fantastic birthday.
Yeah, he apparently had a great birthday. Of course, he's been working very hard behind the scenes to get us back on. But this one is kind of flat battered through the. That's my theory anyway. Hello to Sven Prinsloo as well. I think Sven might have sent me a message. I'm trying to catch up with what's happening. And yeah, thanks for your thoughts, Sven. I'll definitely put them forward. Yeah, he's sorry to have missed out on this one. Yes, Sven, we loved having you here last year. Good to have you in the chat. Good to have you in the community. Yeah, it's just so nice to reconnect. That's been the real highlight of this week. Last ball for Abbas. Last ball of the power play, and it's just eased over backward point. And yeah, funny old power play. Maybe around about a power play if there was 141 for one after 3.
Yeah, it's still, though, when you look at the firepower that we know that Reyes do have, having seen them now, that I think they're getting away with this. It was a good early wicket to pick up that of Yakub, because we know he's dangerous, but they've got to get rid of these two. I was saying they need at least 3-4 wickets back in the shed before they can think they can really contain this hard-hitting Reyes side. And Paulo in the chat there, he's talking about some chili flavoured chocolate. Remember when I came with those chili chocolates and they had the old spinning top, and wherever it landed on, you pick the colour? That was a bit of fun. And it's not fun. What you quite expect, is it?
Yeah, sometimes you get a bit of a surprise. It reminds me of the jelly beans. Remember
the spicy
the mystery jelly bean game.
Hey, listen, it's not quite a random question, but one of your namesakes is in this day in history. 1983, Indian bustler Balwinder Sandhu wasn't too threatening in name or nature, but today in Trinidad, with a little help from Kapil Dev, he reduced the West Indies to a startling 1 for 3, nailing both Gordon Greenwich and Desmond Haynes for ducks. Sadly, though, Sandhu and India, they had to wait another 237 runs before they grabbed the 4th wicket. Centuries from Larry Gomes and Clive Lloyd gave West Indies control of this drawn match. Balwinder Sandhu.
Yeah, I know. I've read that scorecard many times. Here's Ashraf with some slow bowling.
Oh, that's not slow.
It has been hit, and it's just going to get over the fielders and over the boundary. Maximo! I mean, Ashraf's a great story. He had a heart attack last year, and let's just say his heart stopped for longer than it should. And thanks to the great work of the medics here in Spain, he was able to be revived, and here he is now doing some pretty good things in this series. He's been an awkward bowler. He's kind of somebody called him student of Pavel, because he really does like to float it up there And sometimes, you know, that forces the batter to make the pace.
He's the one who sort of slowed it down in the last match. He came on to bowl 2 magnificent overs, took 2 wickets, I think, for 15. But then, unfortunately, after that, they had the sort of massacre in the last 2 overs, which 52, as I've said several times, came off. And they got to that 147. But, yeah, he's the danger man. Takes the pace off, but gets the ball pretty full. But that's been worked away quite nicely. He finds the gap. Just was given a little bit of extra room this time. And he's played that shot really nice. Both the shot Maria. Thori Rumasigi offside the pitch. Placement both at Chisigi. Good timing, good placement, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice bit of batsmanship there. Playing the line of the ball. Ashraf. Best way to play him. Don't try to overhit. It is short, though. It's generally easy pickings, and this is one of those occasions to be disappointed with this ball. The big man gets put away for another boundary. 50's come up as well during the over for Reyes de Arganda.
Yeah, good rate they're going at now. How that's changed. Look, they're going about 15 and over. And while Delaware Ali's out there, and you can't bowl that to him. He's too good a player. We've seen that already. If you don't pitch it right up, he's going to get it away. When the ball is pitched up, that's when he's sort of got his weakness. You can see there, it's a good ball, it's pitched up. We saw he was kept quiet for the first kind of 15 balls of his innings in the last match when the bowlers did bowl well to him and pitched the ball up. But as soon as they started dropping it short, he was hitting them all over the park. That one's worked away, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. Once again, it's too short. And he's very quick on it. His footwork isn't majestic, but what it is, he's got a very good eye. He rocks back. He's got a quick back swing. That part of the ground is not protected at that time. It's going to be 4 more runs. It's the end of the over. And just like that, after 4 overs, it's 60 for 1.
Yeah, so decent over there for the batting side. Reyes getting 19 off that. And Dilawar Ali's been formed, hasn't he? And yeah, no surprise to see him out there opening the batting. Showing no signs of fatigue, looking for back-to-back 50s here. He's
gone over 100 runs in the day now, hasn't he? 75 in the first match, he's on 40 here, so he's a dangerous player. And they've got quite a few. I'm liking this Reyes side. I'm liking what I'm seeing from them. I think they've got good all-round talents. They caught very well in the last match as well. I like the work that the captain does as well. The captain uses his skills well. So it's good performances here from them. Let's see if they can keep going here. But more importantly, let's see if United can get a breakthrough and kind of put a stop to this at the moment. They only had 1 good over. The first over only went for 5, so you can see what happened in the next 3. And it's unfortunate. Good effort from the fielder. Achiko just try to get the boundary save. Kanu gets a hand to it, but he's not able to stop the ball going over the line. It's going to be 4 more runs, and right now you can just see that Madrid United, their captain, Mohamed Ashraf, just doesn't know how to protect these boundaries. And now it's Iqbal who's joining in the party. And it is party time. Bolle, 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 kidna, soda, shaka, lagia, shaba, shaba. Well, I tell you what, maybe he's had a little bit of chocolate, but knowing Iqbal, he's saying chocolate, forget the chocolate. Give me some more rasmalai, because that was sweet out the middle like a bit of rasmalai. What a great shot that was.
Yeah, really good shot. Just look, a team in form, don't they, Reyes? Kind of a team on the rise versus a team on the slide here. Madrid United trying to snap a 4-match losing streak before they head into the finals.
Short, it goes over the top of the man at backward point. And this is just what I'm talking about, Vinny. They just don't know where to set the field. And I think one of the problems with that is that the line and the length that's being bowled by the bowlers is so inconsistent. Apart from that one very good first over from Abbas, it's been all over the place.
Yeah, true. Some balls coming back. Batter does the fielding, says, give me another one. Iqbal. Geez, good strike rate for him as well, going about 350 at the moment.
Now, one thing we haven't, well, we've kind of talked about it, but we haven't talked about it in comms. Yes, it's a very rare dot ball as that one gets past the bat of Iqbal. Is, of course, you're Spanish, and I've seen you using it much more frequently now. So the classes have gone well, and I think you've got to a point now where you're not even thinking about it. So
Yeah,
well
no.
done. You're doing really good.
Yeah, I've really been enjoying it. I mean, during the pause, that's probably something I threw myself into to keep myself busy. I mean, it would have been great to book a whole bunch of commentary jobs, but I'm mostly unavailable for the rest of the year. I know you were the same, so I know occasionally we've been able to do bits and pieces. I don't think I've done commentary. No, I haven't at all. I know you were able to do a few things, Spanish National Championships. I know you're in Romania as well. I know we'll be in Malta shortly, and there's a few bits and pieces. Nothing like the full-time commentary that we do all the time. So I thought, I'm normally really, really busy, obviously in the organising as well, not just the commentary. So I thought, I'm going to try and use my time for something useful rather than just kind of binging Netflix or something like that, scrolling mindlessly on my phone. End of the 5th over here, and the score is 76 for 1.
Yeah,
And let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. And it's great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. Oh, now, what's happening here? Looks like there's a mystery box.
Ooh.
And we said we're trying things this week.
You know what it was? I think we went into cinema mode, and now we're back.
I think there's a mystery box.
A
And I
mystery
think
box?
behind that mystery box
There's a mystery.
might be a mystery person.
Oh.
And perhaps a special
Really?
guest. I told you we're trying things this week.
This is like those children programs, isn't it? When you say,
Yeah, well,
and now,
I am quite childish. I know you are too.
from the square window, we get to see.
Yeah. The square window. All right, we're back. And it's over number 6.
I know that Ray Tipping was in the chat, and he was saying that Rico sounds like he's happy to be back. Ray, sí, eso sí, soy muy contente. Muy contente. No solo yo, yo creo que todo el mundo es muy contente que the European Cricket Network is back. And we are back. We knew we would be. And, oh, well, I tell you what, this one ain't coming back. This is out of the park. It's a biggie. It's another banger. That's gone all the way. Cracking shot. And that was sweet. Well, we've been talking about some sweet things like chocolate. Well, that was sweet. And here they say in Spanish, este golpe es muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate.
Oh, yeah, chocolate cake. I love it. Yeah, it's been nice to use my Spanish, though, of course, living in Prague. Spent a bit of time in various places. I was in Dubai for a bit. I was in Australia for a bit, of course, visiting family. But I've still tried to keep it up. And so the rewards come when I come to Spain. Every time I come, I feel it has improved. You probably vouch for that. As this is Bakar getting sent. Crowd catch. Oh, whoa.
Hey.
Reyes de Arganda. That's Asma Javed. Well, if he catches as well in the second innings as he does in the first, I think the Reyes are in good shape.
They're in very good shape. Do you find, now that you got the grasp of the language, that wherever you travel, it's quite amazing how many Spanish-speaking people that you see as we see another 6 being hit. And how about this for a shot? That was absolutely delightful. And Iqbal has moved to 50, well batted, and he brings it up with another maximum 52 of 15. Look, the only joy was Yaqub going for a 2-ball duck, but then after that, these two have come in and they have muscled the ball to the boundary. Ajitana deklo, the Pariana, ball nu change shitter Paria, Jutia Parian, Jutia.
Funny you say that about hearing Spanish everywhere. Okay, I've been in Prague, obviously, and I'm enjoying doing my lessons and all that. Just heading down the leg side, I think. Bit of a late appeal. Bakar goes magical, goes for 20 in the over, and the score is 96 for 1. Iqbal bringing up his 50s, 52 off 15 balls. Yeah, so I thought, what can I do that's like another way to improve my language skills when I come here? So I actually had this idea, because I've been in Prague for a little while now. I've had a bit more time there because I haven't been on the tour, obviously, for a few months. So I actually had this idea that I've never taken like a tourist tour of Prague, even though I've been through there quite a bit. I mean, you don't really know everything, or too much. Czech's famously quite difficult. But I actually took a tour in Spanish, a Spanish guided tour of Prague. A couple of weeks ago, I met a really lovely guy called Teo, it's wide down the leg side, and Dilawa, searching for his 50. Yeah, so that actually leads me into an unlikely food chat because Teo is from Venezuela and he recommended a really nice Venezuelan restaurant to me. Oh, that's Gundy in the first degree. And I think it's gone all the way it has. Maximo! And the 100 comes up for Reyes de Arganda. Well, I think he could have blinded Dilawar, put one hand behind his back, and he still would have hit that ball for 6. Not what Hashmi's after.
No, not at all. And I tell you what, man, who's not liking this and who is part of the Reyes de Arganda side is going to be Yakub, because here's another one that's getting muscled away. I tell you what, I think we're going to have to send the arbitros for a little bit of a shoulder massage later, because they're putting them up in the air like they just don't care. And it's pretty frequent now. This is just torture. They are taking the bowlers to the sword and they're finding the gaps everywhere. This one won't go to the boundary. Fielder does come across. And you can see the batters reluctantly take a single. It's like they just want to deal with boundaries. It's all going wrong, and at the moment, this is carnage at the moment. The fireworks, patake, the bat de Madrid Bat, Jalape.
Say Madrid United are a team with low confidence with the bat, be a bit of an understatement at the moment. Yorks himself here. Geez, so much to talk about. But 50 to Dilawar Ali again, so twin 50s, and this partnership has grown to over 100 now. Yeah, so this Venezuelan restaurant, turns out it's only not even 5 minutes walk from my house. I never knew it was there. Up the hill,
yeah.
Probably why I didn't go. Up the hill.
At least you could roll back down after a good feast.
Oh, yeah. One stop to the left, and that's it.
Oh!
Spicy one. Back to Hashmi. Could have had a bit of a highlight there, but instead he might have some sore fingertips. There, Nelson. One for one. Yeah, so going there. And also the great food. They do arepas and cachapas, which are kind of this disputed ownership between Venezuela and Colombia with those. That's too short, and that one is gone as well. Adios, pelota. Está arriba, cerca de los conejos. And yeah, the rabbits might have some company up there. That over goes magical as well. In trouble with a capital T with Reyes, 118 for 1 after 7. Hey, don't forget, coming up tomorrow, it's our very first Peacock Friday of the season with the final group matches before we hit finals on Saturday, actually a bit later in the day, going into the evening. So tomorrow we have Madrid CC back after their day off. They'll take on the Blues. So two teams that really are struggling a little bit for confidence at the moment. Really only room for one in the finals, I think. So that could decide who's going to finish in the 4. And then in the afternoon, two of the form sides, Madrid Superstars versus Reyes de Arganda. So, yeah, really looking forward to that. Join us 8 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and 1:30 p.m. tomorrow for more European Cricket Series. I had to talk fast, so Ashraf can bowl slow, and he does, but it's picked up, and it's whacked over the leg side. Maximo, and really, Madrid United, their kind of poor run with the bats, dribbling into a pretty poor run in the field at the start of match 16.
It's like both these batters, they've picked the slow bowlers so well. They've rocked back. I mean, have a look at that. I mean,
first over went for 5. I forgot that actually. And that's going to be 4 more. Yeah, 1 bounce and 4. So Ashraf, when he gives you length to work with, I think the batters that don't rush at him, they sit, they wait, they hit correctly. So hit the line of the ball. That's outside off. Dilawar hits it outside off.
There were some people in the chat, I mean, just before we went off air after that last match, which of course was a real thrashing for United, I did say, well, I feel, and I did, me and you did say at the start of the day, there could be some big runs scored here. Maybe, you know what? And a few people, when that first wicket went with Yakub scoring 0, thought, Rico, what did you say? Well, now you know what I'm talking about. That's going to be a wide down the leg side, but there could be a big score here. But they're forcing Ashraf now to pitch the ball right up, because both these batters have played so well off the back foot. They're picking their short ball so well. They're rocking back and cutting and pulling beautifully.
At that time, ask the question. Umpire has a good look. Thinks it might have just been sliding down the leg side. Yeah, so plenty of people in the chat as well. No, one great thing, we've had such great viewer numbers during our return. Just shows you, people have been waiting for European cricket to come back. Reimagined setup, but we are back. We're back live, which is really brilliant. I know that Slippy Stew is in the chat right now saying, following European cricket, of course, Italy in the World Cup, what a story they were, going really close to knocking England over. Big win over Nepal, breaking plenty of hearts, including that of our colleague Andrew Leonard, of course. Slides off the pad this time. They want 2 here. And Dilawar hesitates for a second, but then is able to get back fairly easily. Leg by is called. But also he's in the Netherlands, I think. He said he's never seen club cricket in ECN in the Netherlands. But we have had ECS tournaments there, 20, 21 and 22. I know I was there a couple of times. I know it's quite tough for the Netherlands because of their calendar, as this full toss is hit, and that will be bisecting the fielders down there at long on and deep mid-wicket. And Ashraf just hasn't quite had the tonic. Maybe they've finally adjusted to the slow bro out there, and he's put himself up in the dirty 30s, Ashraf.
Yeah, certainly does. You're talking about the cricket in Netherlands. Of course, I remember one of our viral moments that came from the Netherlands, the disappearing ball.
Oh, yeah. There's been a couple. The painter, that's a very good one.
Everybody wants to know now what
painter.
we're talking about. But
yeah, we've had a couple of series at Sparta in Rotterdam. But also, probably recently, we've done more international cricket. We've actually covered the Netherlands national team, the team you see going to the World Cup. I know I was there last year covering a tri-series, Netherlands, Ireland, Scotland, and then Netherlands, USA, Canada in August, about a year ago, or 2 years ago now, actually. As this is going to sneak past the keeper, wait for the call. It will go to the boundary, so there's going to be 5 wides. It's the dreaded Minimo. And worst possible start, really, to the 9th over for Madrid United. Again, they're going to be pushing to even get a point, I think, the way that they've been going today.
Yeah.
They could get the 0, and really, we could have our first octopus of season 2026. So, yeah, USA-Canada, first game on ECN, not a European team in it. As this should be gone. It will be gone, finally. We have a wicket, as that was probably not the best ball, but good enough from Bakar to elicit the miss hit. And that'll be the end of Iqbal. Second wicket down, of course. Didn't have that wicket early, but Iqbal falls for 59. It's 140 for 2. And it did happen in the 9th for Madrid United.
And Abu Bakar picking up the wicket, but a very good partnership of 135 between those two. And they scored at an exhilarating rate. Very well batted. So Iqbal departs. The bowler, good comeback after the Minimo. A new batter takes a walk out there, knows now that, well, every batter, you just got to try and keep mounting the pressure on United. Can see this being kind of close to a 160 kind of score here. Expected score saying 171.
I mean, I think they'd be disappointed not to get 160s. Might even touch 170, as you said. But this one isn't really out of the middle. Fielder's got plenty to do, and he gets hands on it, and then he's going to fumble it. Well, in Saeed Shah's corner, it's causing chaos once again. Great effort, you'd have to say, from Mirat Hashmi. What he was potentially going to keep. I bet he could have used the gloves. This one might have hit him right on the end of the fingers. Nasty one. And it will be cuatro carreras for Tasker to get him going.
Yeah, he doesn't look good. That was brilliantly captured, by the way, by Chloe. Fantastic work.
Oh.
And, well,
The
he's
Chloe
going
fan
off
club.
here.
The Chloe fan club, Rico. It's been the story of the week. People thrilled that we're able to capture some more of that action. So not just the fixed camera, but Chloe is actually going to make the trip to Granada with us, as will you next week. I know you weren't planning to in the beginning, but I'm glad you've made time. Just a 4-day tournament in Granada. That one is muscled up and over the fence. Arriba, arriba, Maximo. And it is all happening in the 9th. We've gone Minimo, wicket, 4-6. ECS is back, baby.
It's back, and it's back in style, isn't it? Yes, Zishan Ashka kind of missed out in the last match. He did open up with
Normally
Yakub.
opens, having a bit of a breather. I think this stage of the week as well. I mean, Reyes, they're into their 6th match here that we'll play tomorrow, but you can see maybe not opening every game is smart for someone like Asko. He's got a big responsibility. Captaining as well, of course, so he's got a lot on his mind. Come back, but 150's up, and like I said, they could even climb 170. Even 180's not off the cards with a big finish.
Yeah, it's not off the cards. Dilawar Ali is probably a bit disappointed he's at the other end. Up in the air.
And, well, it takes a bit of a Tortuga. You don't get too many of those out here. Hasmet Rand's after it. They should get 3 here, really. It's a long throw. I think a bit of the fatigue setting in. They settled for 2. Ali would have been the man coming back to the danger end. Yeah, so I will do our best to get to all your questions. But yeah, because of so many viewers, at times we've had 12, 1,300 viewers. Chat's moving quickly. That's good. We want that discussion. Of course, this throw comes in. They will get 2. End of the 9th over. 154 for 2. Bakar stays out of the naughty 40s, but he does end high dirty 30s with 1 for 39. But of course, we've got our exclusive group of ECN aficionados in the Spanner crew.
Yeah,
we had a great call last night, a video call, where we saw you live coming in from the station, and you thought I gave you some dodgy directions.
You did. What do you mean thought? You did.
Left and right.
First left,
Isn't that
first
complicated?
right. That's what I did, and I ended up. Oh, I don't know where I ended up.
what you
But you
consider
did
it.
come and rescue
I
me.
did.
I will say that, and yeah, and you
Leaving
made
the
up
front
for
door
it.
open of the apartment. Thinking you were just
You made
downstairs.
up for it by having a glass of vino. Of course, we are in Spain, so we've got to have a bit of vino, and it was very nice as well indeed. But great to catch up with a lot of people.
Spain is wine country, isn't it? Oh yeah, so I can tell you a bit more of what I've done since I was last on the mic, because this is up in the air. And fast hands there from Dillawa. What a day he's having. He must have something like 150 runs now today. Not a bad afternoon's work. Maximo to start the 10th over, 160 and counting. Yeah, so I actually have had a couple of holidays, probably 3 short holidays to Spain in the last 6 months.
Okay.
Not ECN related. Talk you through them. All to different areas in Spain as well. Short, and thanks for coming. Longest boundary might be caught, will be caught. Only problem, boundary's roped off, and sees Carreras Mas.
Fair play to him. I mean, I think he should get some, I don't know, a bonus point or something for taking the catch, even though it's scored for 6, because he could have hurt himself, but holds on to it. This is what I was talking about. Dillawa Ali, he's on 82 here. He just ended up stranded at the wrong end.
Could do it. We're on Sea Watch. Oh, that one depends how hard he's hit it. Oh, not quite 6, but it will be 4. Not the greatest ball from Chowdhury that time. Yes, not a great sign when there's been more catches off the field than on the field in this 10 overs. Remember, Java took one on the bench, and then Usman took that one, but he was well over the line. Yeah, so I'll talk about it maybe a bit more in the second innings. But remember, we've got the mystery box. So you've worked really hard. I'm going to give you a breather for the first couple of overs, because I want to open the box.
Is there any chocolate in that mystery box?
Maybe. You can go hunting for them. Yeah, so in the last 6 months, I went to Vigo in Galicia, in the northwest of the country. I spent a few weeks, not a few weeks, I wish, a few days up there in wine country. Wine, an amazing part of the country. Northwest, more like Ireland than Spain, really. I mean, Spain is quite a big country. Rias Baixas region, very, very famous for a wine called Albarino. Could be run out, but beats the throw back. Good hustle from Ascar. 172 now. Okay, so he needs 2 sixes for his 100.
Yeah,
Ascar.
that's why they were pushing him on to get the 2.
Just quickly though, I spent a 3-day mini trip in Alicante. Beautiful, loved it. Almost caught up with you, but unfortunately
I wasn't there, was I? Yeah.
And had a week in Malaga at Spanish school. So that will lead into more food chat. But right now, all eyes on there in the middle. Well, it might have been a 1 short, I wonder, in that last ball. Because it should have been Dillawa Ali on strike. Yeah, it is. So it must have been a 1 short. So, okay, won't get his 100 anyway, but it could have cost him. Could have cost him the chance. If he hit 260, he would have finished 99, only because he didn't touch his bat, either him or Ascar. Still, it's a big score, 171. As this is high. It'll be out or 2. Well, the second thing I said, as unfortunately the catch isn't taken. And Reyes batting like kings, aren't they, this afternoon? As the sun's out in Madrid, 17 degrees. I feel summer's round the corner. So many possibilities, Rico. And for Madrid United, well, they'll be hoping to bat out of their skin. It's not that they don't have the players that could do it. It's just that they haven't been informed. They look low on confidence. And even a point is quite an ask. They need 122 just for a point. So 173 for 2 off the 10. keep the questions coming in, keep the comments coming in. We're following it as much as we can. We're all learning on the job at the moment. But yeah, after that early wicket, they did really well, didn't they, to recover with that second wicket partnership?
Yeah, it's a great partnership, 135, and it's the way that they went about it and the bowlers that contained them, the likes of Ashraf in the last match. They did the right things. They went back, they waited for the gentle bounce, and they were cutting and pulling and hooking beautifully. Great partnership, and they just continued to gain. It's a really good score. And once again, I say that Reyes, they are looking like the Kings at the moment. I'm liking what they're doing.
Yeah, exactly. So 89 not out for Dilawar Ali. Back-to-back half centuries and quite big ones for him. Iqbal also with 59 was good, recovering after the early wicket of Ahsan Yaqub for a second ball duck. And Zishan, we saw a bit of a cameo from him, but I think it's not a bad thing for him just to take a little bit of a breather. Still plenty of cricket ahead, and obviously they still fired very well without him in the top three. Bowling was a bit ugly, but wickets to Abu Bakar and Rizwan Abbas in there. Rizwan probably the best of the bowlers with 1 for 20 off his 2 overs. Well, plenty of questions coming in. One of them is, what's it like to sleep on a sofa? We might leave that for when you come back, Rico, because I think you have some pretty recent experience. But when we return, I'll be back, Vinny Sandhu, and I'll be opening the mystery box. So set your watches. 9 minutes, we'll be back, and we'll see if we can give you a little bit of a surprise as we return to the second half of match 16. 174 the target for Madrid United. Sit tight, have a coffee, then join us to close out day 4 live for Madrid. You're watching the European Cricket Series. See how it is.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
A special guest in the box. It's Corey Rutgers. Corey, how are you?
Well, hold on. What's happening here? I feel like I'm trapped in this cute little box. How are you, Vinny?
Sounds like you're trapped in the men's room, actually, from where you are. But anyway, we're going to get ready. We have to take you off the screen for now. Look, I'm here twice. 2-1. I win. Here we go. 174 to win. Corey Rutgers is with me. And again, getting experimental as anything here on day 4. As we get going, and it's going to start with the ball. It's going to creep over the fielder at mid-off for 4. So it's Muhammad Ali bowling, and another big hitter in the virtual commentary box with me. Corey, talk to me. How's it going over there?
First ball. It's good to be back, Vin.
Good to be back. All I heard then was it's good to be back. James is still, he needs more fingers. He's pressing so many buttons as this is clipped away for 4 more. So, Corey, the floor is yours. Where are you? What are you? And what have you been doing in the 6.5 months that we've been paused?
Yeah, well, obviously it was a big pause, a sudden pause. And I basically locked myself into a box and really did some analytical work on myself and decided that I'm going to come back bigger and better than ever. So I've been studying the commentary playbook, and I feel like it's a new era that is about to begin.
Well, this is going to be another ball that's driven baseball moundwards, just a single this time. Tell me, you've had 6.5 months. Have you taken the opportunity to go to commentary school in that time? Had plenty of time.
Well, can you hear me clearly, Vinny? Am I coming through to the other side?
You're coming through loud and clear. I'd say get nice and close to the mic. It is directional. That's good. Swing and a miss from Usman. But, I mean, let's talk ECN. You must be excited that ECN's back. Reimagined. Yes, it's a little bit different. And come on, tell me, you want to be back here, don't you? You want to be calling some ECN cricket.
The sort of vibe come back and the community come back. It is a community feel what ECN has created.
This one pretty close, but like I said, it's going down the leg side.
Obviously, it will take a little bit of getting used to, different graphics, different sort of system, but we know what's being sort of built in the background, the excitement that's going on there, and yeah, it's just a small stepping stone. Great to hear Rico back, see Marzi's looking as gorgeous as ever, but I'm not too sure why James can't.
James just faded you out, so not a great sign. Oh, it's going to be the dreaded Minimo. Corey, you and I, we're both back together. That's good. Corey's on the screen. I know you love that. Your eyes lit up. I know how much you love being on the commentary cam. Our special correspondent.
I was actually reading the YouTube chat, just making sure the moderators aren't being too cheeky too early. But it's a cool little setup I've got here. I've got like 3 multi-cameras. I think my head's next to the scorecard now. It's a lot going on, but it's actually pretty smooth. Can you hear me in real time, or is there a slight delay?
More or less, little delay. Turn the microphone a bit towards your mouth, so as if that's it.
Oh.
Got to, sometimes you struggle with your aim, but it looks like you've got it now. As this should take us into the first over, 14 for 1 after 1 over. Well, you might have come at a good time because Madrid United, the way they're batting, this could be a bit of a fizzer. So it could just be you and me chatting for a little while. So yeah, I mean, obviously, it's a different kind of a setup. We're always in touch. I know there's a bit going on still in European cricket. Obviously, the coach of the Spanish national team. And we are in Spain to restart. Tell us how things are going with the boys.
Yeah, boys are good. It's winter time, obviously. We're coming out of winter. We've got Juan Carlos Rodriguez trophy in a month's time. I believe ECN might be covering that. So that's exciting. A couple of T20s. But, winter time, it's always a little bit different in Europe. But, yeah, good to see some talent in Madrid. Have you spotted anyone for me, Vinny?
There's a few to watch here. Don't worry about that. Tell you, one to watch is young Teo Thistlethwaite, who I know is in the under-19 setup. Kind of in the plans potentially. Still very young, playing for Madrid CC in this tournament. But I know you were here with me last year. It's a great ground. It's a great city. I know you're out seeing all the sights. This is pretty full. It's probably worth a question. But
Well, Vinny, obviously, it's exciting to come back, but this didn't get clarified before I came on the air. But do I send the invoice for these 3 overs to you? Or, like, how does this work now?
I think you might have to take that up with my superior if he was talking to you. Anyway, yeah, Corey, so tell us about the plans ahead then, season 2026. There'll be sub-regional qualifiers for the ICC T20 World Cup 2028. How do you like the chances with Equipo Rojo?
Yeah, always got a good chance. I think good bunch of boys, good bunch of players. So there's always a sniff there in those sort of competitions. Oh, that's been crunched, Vinny.
It is crunched. Yeah. And look, you've already done more commentary, I think, in this 1.5 overs than you did in the entire 3 days we were here last year, because I spent a fair bit of time in this booth where I am right now, off the field, because we had some rain. Of course, we had a washed out final last year. All right, this one is going to be leg sidewards, and that's going to be 4 more. So, okay start here, but still not quite at the rate. These two are both big hitters. Big Mohamed Ashraf. You'll like this. Ashraf, who's opening up, not facing, had a heart attack during a game last year. Actually had his heart stopped, but was revived at the hospital. He's come back and bowled a few slow mediums. He's turned into a very handy all-rounder.
Well,
There's a
Lazarus.
prospect for you. You know he's got staying power. He's good against resilience. But yeah.
No, I've got a question for you, Vinny.
Please.
On this new system, does it feel like you're like a bit of radio comms because you have to describe the field to the viewers and whatnot? Do you have to get a little bit more
it's a good
interactive?
question. That is hit pretty hard. That'll be 4. So another boundary to finish the second over. Jarvid goes for 14.
Oh!
And
Rico
full.
Hi, Rico.
And yeah, Rico's everywhere. Isn't he? Great work. Notice how he's not wearing shorts there, Corey. You did go viral again for some of your crowd catch. In fact, we both had a bit of attention for our crowd catches on the social media over the last 6 months. Yeah, so what I would say is this. It's amazing how normal it seems after a day or two. And even Rico's his first day here today. And by game 3 or 4, it just feels like we're calling the game as usual. Okay, we know it's not quite the same. But, the game's the same. That's the thing. Up in the air. Watch the spin. He didn't watch the spin. And now they'll get through for a single.
So we try and commentate a couple of balls again. Don't host
Okay.
me. Don't interview. Let's go back to the old
coddle
school.
you.
We'll try and tell me where are the 2 sweepers at the moment, Vinny?
Yeah, 2 sweepers. We got one. They're still deciding, to be honest. But they got, there you go. They've got long on and long off back now. They've decided to Usman wearing the bright orange helmet. Let's just see if we can recapture the old magic, Corey. As Muhammad Ali, that's a big rank full toss down the leg side.
Oh, it's not bad keeping that, He probably got blindsided a little bit. Sticks out the left duke and saves a certain minimo.
Yeah, well commentated as well, Corey. You haven't lost your magic.
Well, commentary school's been kind to me. Obviously with the disappointing news last August, I saw it as an opportunity. 6 months of hard study, Vinny. 6 months.
Yeah, I can see the improvement. Ali. Slower full toss. Bit of a variation there down the ground to one of the sweepers that I was describing. Do you like the fact that we've improved the coverage already to the point that we've got this roving camera, Chloe, which is John Woodward's daughter, on the roving camera, bringing an extra bit of live action. It's been very popular. Another full toss. So he's shown 3 different types of full tosses in this over. So really the whole handbag, but that one is put away. The big man, Ashraf Maximo, trying to revive this innings, much like he was revived last year after he had a heart attack during that lead game. And he moves up into the 20s.
Yeah, got to put away the poor bowling. That was a big full toss. This is actually my favourite graphic on the right, Vinny. I like the duck. I like the oversized duck.
You're pro
I don't
duck.
know why, but I like it. I like it a lot.
What's the duck's name again?
Looks
like we're losing you, Corey. Anyway. Oh, roasted in the first degree as Ashraf. Oh, he's had a really good start. He moves into the 20s. And, dare to dream. They're keeping it in the 18s. Yeah, so Daredevils is asking about the experience with the Netherlands recently coaching in a World Cup. I know you were a special envoy, special coach for the Netherlands during the World Cup. What was that experience like?
Yeah, it was good. Obviously, you get a little bit of different treatment once you're in the World Cup bubble, but everyone's still the same. The Dutch boys are obviously a lot of good friends of mine, and yeah, what a great experience. Probably a little bit disappointed we didn't beat Pakistan in the first game, because that one's inside edge, and that's going to be a single.
That was a cracker of a game. In fact, I had my phone blowing up. Vinny, are you watching? I said, yeah, I'm watching. To be honest, I only woke up towards the end because it was quite an early game. Europe time.
Yeah, disappointing that game, but overall the experience was great, and obviously the stadiums and the way the Indian supporters are out there, pretty fanatical, and yeah, I think the final stadium we played at could host 132,000, just ridiculous numbers. So it was a good experience.
Full, but wraps them on the pad, sliding down the leg side. End of the power play. They're going at 14s. Need to raise the rate a bit to be competitive here. They're 42 without loss after 3. The point, by the way, for Madrid United, just want to say, is 122 to keep their point. Bit of foot fielding that over, Corey. So he must have.
Yeah,
how much foot fielding did you see in the World Cup?
Yeah, quite a bit actually. I was a little bit disappointed by Hardik Pandya, just used his foot all the time. But something he'll be looking to work on as the time continues. I have a question. Am I on the screen right now? Because I've got like multi-screen going on, so I'm trying to digest what I'm seeing is real or not.
Would you like to be on screen? No, right now.
I think so. I think I need to double up.
The thing is that when you're on screen, the score isn't. And as much as people like seeing you, I think they also like seeing the score. Because the score is actually moving a bit from Madrid United compared to their last innings. Where I think at one point like 26 for 7.
Why? Tell me about M. Ashraf. I was just seeing his statistics there. He's got a rating of 89 with the bat. I mean, 89 is incredibly high, right?
It's like these kind of FIFA-style rankings now. So, what's Messi on FIFA? You're a bit of a gamer. Can you tell me?
Messi probably now is down to like early 90s, 91, 92, I'd say.
Oh, well, Ashraf might be in the 90s soon. They put the deep backward square leg back, but that just meant he was slightly closer to that one as it passed the line. Ashraf picks up 4 runs. Hey, I've got a question for you. It's lovely having you in a virtual environment, but would you like to commentate alongside me in person again? Do you think that we could hassle the robot for a few days? Maybe, for example, end of Portugal. I know you're an international coach, and I'm doing an international tri-series.
Look, I'd have to get the old calendar book out, but I think anything's possible in 2026, Vinny.
Anything's possible. You know what? It's simple, and I know you're a simple person, but I am going to say, and I know Stronger Together is our official motto, but if we had a season motto on ECN, I'm going to say it's anything's possible. Do you like that?
Oh, so you're telling me that's the new motto for this year only?
And every time we say it, we'll give you €2.
Well, to be fair, anything is possible. I didn't think that ECN would be back in early March in Madrid, considering what had gone on previously. So anything is possible. Look, I am available for Portugal. That's all I'll say. It's up to you, Vic.
Well, you've got an over and a half to impress the robot. Tell me about this one from Usman, who lifts it away over the long boundary. Maximo.
Yeah, Maximo, deep in the box, Finn, used his feet well. You can't be pitching shot. I'm not a big fan of left arm around. Always been in favour. If you've got a good left armer like Mohamed Atif, you've got to go across, surely.
Yeah, especially with a lot of these players quite leg side dominant. I would say Usman falls into that category. 50's up, another 50 partnership in this match. On these pitches, you've got to get the length right. This one was decent. Thick outside edge, runs away. You'd love the boundaries here, actually, now. They might get 3. They don't. They settle for 2. But because of the baseball, you'd love this, Corey, because we're experimenting. Anything's possible. But here you've got quite a short boundary on the offside, but you've got deep pockets at deep mid-wicket and even straights a bit deeper. So it's just changed the dynamics and kind of rewards guys that can hit through the ball and kind of hit through the covers.
Has it changed sort of the past score in the first few days that you've seen?
Yeah, well, the first day, as this one clipped away, fielder will handle it 1 run. First day scores were higher because we've had kind of the genuine 50-metre circle that we always have. But with all the markings, there was also an issue with parts of the boundary rope being stolen. We had to kind of improvise a little bit. So on the second day, we went to this setup, and even though it makes the ground a bit of a funny shape, I think it's really good. It rewards good shots. The deep backward point, deep third, is kind of a bit bigger, so not all these edges are going for 4. Sometimes they've been pulled up. Seen a couple of 3s. Pars come from, I think, 135 down to about 125. And I just think when it's around 120 or even 115, 120, that's where I like the par in ECS cricket.
I think that's what we saw with ECN in the first few years, wasn't it? That the scores around 115 and maybe 135 offered the best cricket, bat versus ball sort of contest. So it'd be interesting if we can get that back.
All right, so change of bowling here with Kawa Hussain coming on.
Question, Vin, for you. Obviously,
Please.
I'm not on deck there. I'm in the studio at the moment. But how's the feel been around the players? Obviously, getting their opportunity to be back, and I've seen a lot of smiling faces, which is always a good sign.
Yeah, and actually, I was speaking to John Howden last night, of course, Cricket España, about how the players are feeling. Of course, I'm getting a sense of it here, although we are working very hard as the mini blue crew on the ground. And I was wondering, because players might not have been aware of the reimagined coverage. The players are thrilled. In fact, half of them are travelling to Granada to play in the next week's series. Half of Madrid United anyway, because, making up a few numbers down there. 4 teams in that competition next week. Slow ball, good one. Nice variation from Hussain. So the players are thrilled. I know we're going to Portugal next. We've confirmed 5 weeks. This is week 1 at the moment. Hopefully we'll confirm more and more tournaments after that, potentially running to the end of October. So, yeah, the players are thrilled that we're back, and the ECN Roadshow is in action. Because that's the thing, Corey. The cricket, it's the same format. That's what you remember. The format is still the same, and the format is actually, along with the coverage, one of the most exciting things about what makes ECN tick.
Yeah, I do agree. T10's definitely got its own sort of staple in the market these days.
This one won't get away from Usman.
You know, Vin, how big we're operating sort of with the one camera at deep fine leg. Would you ever consider a camera on the umpire? Would it ever be possible to have a live shot coming from the umpire, the view straight down the wicket?
It's a good question, and to do that, we'd probably need to get the tower back. But remember the motto of season 2026, Corey? I'll hold you there, because this is up in the air and just over the straight boundary. Rico might do the fielding again. No, he's going to stay back and allow the fielder to pick it up. So Maximo to finish the over. And
Vinny, I sort of mean, I think that the umpire's shirt, imagine if we could clip a little camera. Have you seen those meta glasses these days?
Yeah, no, there's lots of things you can do. I know you must be pretty familiar with the technology. Is Finney Sandy here, Mr. Maximo live at the ground. Corey Rutgers, that's him there. We wondered if we get you back. I say when or if. And you are back. And he's got the Greek flag. Of course, you are a Greek citizen. How's your Greeking going?
Yeah, Yamas obviously had a souvlaki last night just to tick a couple of boxes. But yeah, all good, Vinny. I mean, the studio is beautiful. I have to admit, it is beautiful. It's my first time in the studio in Switzerland.
Yeah, in Switzerland, neutral territory.
Yeah, they flew me in. I don't have the Swiss flag on me, unfortunately.
Well, that's a shame. But yeah, we'd love to see some more of you soon. Corey, Rico hasn't come back. You were meant to only do 5, but you're going to do a little bit longer. Okay, let's get back to the action now. Corey Ruckers, special guest.
112 required of 30. That is a lot, isn't it? It's a big ask over 20 and over from this point on. You never know.
Okay, so over number 6 now. Iqbal to grab the ball.
Isn't it interesting looking at the graphics on the right there, Vinny? Like, it does give you a little bit more of an in-depth look at where the strike zones are for a lot of these players. And
yeah,
I wonder if this evolves, I wonder if captains will start to look at these metrics a little bit more and set certain fields for the way they go forward.
Yeah, I think we've already seen some of that this week, especially with a bit more of a deep mid-wicket boundary. It's hard to bowl bounces on this pitch. You know the kind of pitch it is, but a few players are a bit suspect against the short balls. So we've seen bowlers with a bit of pace trying that, getting it upstairs, kind of chest height, shoulder height. Hey, I know you must be in the chat because I've got some comments coming in. Kroom saying, good to hear Corey, brackets honest. And also Daredevils 174 saying, we love you, Corey, an absolute legend.
Gee, I've paid him a fair bit, haven't I?
Here's another one I'm going to tell you about as John comes back, low full toss, just a single. John Howden in the chat saying, Corey, where's the Spanish flag?
Well, good question. Please send me one. Actually, there's one in the coach's bag somewhere, but I think the coach's bag's also in Spain. So that's
Can I do my deep dive on Corey geography? To the best of my knowledge, maybe I'm missing some. Corey was, even in Australia, born in, I'm going to say Melbourne, but lived in northwest Australia, Karratha, lived in Perth, lived in the Netherlands, coached Belgium, coached Spain. Easy to mention the teams you haven't coached as this is up and over the leg side. And that will be 6. Maximo Mumtaz coming out here at number 3.
Good shot. Really good shot, actually.
So, other teams you've helped with, Portugal, you've been a consultant. Czech Republic, you've been a consultant. Who am I missing here? I feel like, did you give the Croatians a hand at one point?
We gave them a battering. We did that. Look,
European 11, so that's basically every European country. Qatar, coached in Pakistan, the PSL.
Been busy.
Recently, Netherlands, going to Sri Lanka and India. Jeez, you get around, don't you? As this is going to get around. In fact, it's going to go out of the ground. Maximo de Usman. Did I miss any?
You might have missed a couple, but look, it's always good to get around a little bit. But to be honest, some of my best memories are probably on the ECN tour. I can remember a certain trip to Malta that sticks out, and a couple to Portugal, the beautiful Santarém Oval. So, yeah, that's a blessing of being in the cricket sphere, I guess. You do get to see different parts of the world, and yeah, ECN's one of the bigger providers of that.
Yeah, no one does more cricket. This is to the short boundary we talked about, and because of that, it's going to be 6 runs, Maximo, 83 for 1 after 6. Corey, got one more over with you. I had some other questions, and I'm afraid to ask. Johnny Heesam saying Corey's more famous for deleting spanners. Yeah, there has been talk of the great Peacock Friday chat purge of 2023. Do you recall that afternoon?
Well, I just sort of felt like at that time in the moderator's career, they started to get a little bit too much for their own boots. And every now and then, you're just going to bring back people to earth. You know, I've had my tap on the shoulder. I've learnt. I've come back stronger from it. And sometimes the blue crew also, not the blue crew, the blue spanners, they also need the tap on the shoulder.
Well, you know, you're always a topic of conversation. We'd love to have you back, of course. If there ever is just like a one-match day or something and need one commentator, then...
I'm calling you this over. I think the way they're setting up, I think this is a 20-plus run over, and this is still very much game on. Yeah,
Mumtaz new to the crease. Really hasn't had any cricket this week. Corey sees something. Let's see the eye of the Spanish national coach.
Look how high he's holding that bat. That is baseball style.
Well, if that was baseball, probably a ground at a shortstop. Mumtaz gets a 1. Does bring Usman on strike, known for his bright orange helmet and large, straight and kind of leg side hitting. Chima's got to get it right here. Chima, the slot machine, 777, comes in. Gundy ball, no ball actually for height. Called a wide by the standing umpire, but no ball will override that.
Well, those are those ones you desperately, you just want to get any bat on. Turn that into a 5 or a 7 and then you're away.
Wayne saying he feels stronger from the experience to Corey. He's excited you're back. You love Wayne, don't you? Love everyone in the chat, really. Trips in here. Wait for Chima to come in. Free hit. Oh, he just loses his shape there and almost swings himself off his feet. You see here, no balls over the shoulder the whole innings. So that's one thing about this pitch. It is kind of a front foot bullies kind of pitch. Some people asking, there's a Hornchurch series this year, Corey. Is there a chance that you might commentate in Hornchurch for the first time? Oh, foot fielding. In fact, he's almost fielded that with both feet, but in another way, he fielded it with neither foot, and that'll be 4 runs.
Yeah, good shot, back of the length, and just punts it around the corner for 4. Hornchurch, look, I'd like to bury the hatchet. New year, new me. I would like Hornchurch and us to rebuild the relationship we once had And Harry Hankins, it was wet. He slipped. It was an accident.
No ball, I think. This called a wide. Must have been a funny part of the pitch that made it roll.
I think, Vinny, it's the year of healing.
It is. It is.
Yeah, it's a new era.
Because you
I feel
don't
like
have
everyone
any
just needs a hug.
big enemies. Just everyone finds you a little bit annoying. Including me. You have to manage you. That's up. It's in the air. Going, gone. Maximo for Usman, who moves to 49. Corey called a 20 run over. That helps. What does that make it? 12 with the ball to go. Hey, seriously, do you like... Let's talk improvements. Do you like the ticker up the side of the screen now?
Yeah, massively.
That one is a full toss, and that will disappear. So, Corey, you weren't far off. It was 18 off the over. The 100 comes up. 7 overs down, 101 for 1. And,
well, no ball,
Corey, no, it wasn't a no ball. If you were here, you would have known that. Or was it a no ball?
Not happy with that. Hey, Rico. Hello, Rico.
Well, Rico's here. I mean, I think that's the end of the over if it wasn't called, but we'll just wait. Yeah, he's got the Greek flag. John Howden, hello to you again.
Hold on 1 second.
If Corey had every flag of countries he lived in or coached or travelled to with cricket, Australia, it's good. We've got a bit of a delay while we work out if that's over or not. Maybe we can get Rico back. Can all three of us get in at the same time?
Oh, no way.
James shrugged his shoulders, said maybe.
Rico won't hear him though.
Okay. Well, do you want to say something to Rico? He can't hear you, but I can say to him.
Please tell Rico.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
I can hear Rico.
You look very
clearly.
dark there. It's like you're in a closet somewhere.
Look, I found a little light. James said I needed
Found
a
a
light,
light
so
there.
I found a light. I don't really know how I've jimmied all this up today,
Like
but it's good to
Bill
see
Laurie,
you, Rico.
this is
You're
your
looking
life.
healthy.
Hello, are you there? Great 12th man
I
reference. I don't know if this over's... It was a no ball, or was it?
Yes, I told you.
Actually, it wasn't, but there was a different extra that wasn't scored earlier in the over. So you might get your 21 over. We're all here.
You might do.
The three of us. It's like an ACL final.
This is great. Look,
We're
this
back,
is something
isn't it?
we couldn't do before that often, isn't it?
You know,
So-
we've got a new motto. Actually, Corey came up with it.
What's that?
I know, I'm as surprised as anyone. Season 2026, anything's possible.
Mm.
Anything's possible.
It's the year of healing.
And he's made peace with everyone.
Has he? Really? Has he been forgiven?
If they've made peace with him.
Good on you. Good on you.
I paint.
From Sunset Beach Management, hopefully, as well. As we got the last ball of the over. And Corey Rutgers, you beauty. It does go magical. End of the 7th. 108 for 1. So 15 off 3 to get the point. Better than before, but still probably not the 174. Corey, thank you so much for joining us for a few overs. Maybe we can get you back soon. I'd love to have you in Portugal with me for a little bit. Again, we'll have to twist the arm of the robot. But Corey, wishing you the best. I know all the fans are happy to see you. Seriously, I'm happy to see you. Rico as well.
Always.
And everyone out there.
Thank you, guys. Have a great...
And Corey, I can almost hear him typing up the invoice just as he was taken out of the broadcast. Rico falls back with me, of course. Rico, saw you down on the ground level. You got to have a chat with Chloe and see what's going on. 'Cause today's your day to see what's happening around the ground.
Yeah, and can I just tell you that what Chloe's doing out there is quite exceptional, because I did have a little go, and it is so difficult to not just track the ball, but to get the zoom right, you've got to have really good sense of the fingers, get the zoom right, follow the ball, and of course it's very sunny now, so you can imagine you've got the sun that's hindering you as well. So she's doing a brilliant job.
Yeah,
and
and
no surprise, people are loving what she's doing.
Improvement every day, and a certain element of the coverage that we didn't think we'd have to that level, and that's all thanks to Chloe. And of course, Chloe luckily can join us in Granada, but then can maybe give us some information about what works, what doesn't work,
I think
and what
she
she found
definitely
easy.
needs a sombrero. I think.
Probably. Great fielding. Nice to see some non-foot fielding in that part of the ground. Harris Khan gets down to terra firma. So you had a nice little stroll.
A nice little stroll, and yeah, like you said, just seeing some new things. Marzi did try and get me on the scoring, but that ain't going to happen. I could do book scoring. I'll do the book scoring, but the old digital scoring, no. Up in the air. Here's the fielder coming around trying to stop this, and we'll not be able to do so.
Yeah, just trying the short one there, but the line wasn't right. And Usman gets his hands through. He's gone past 50, by the way, as well. So it's been raining runs in this last game. Yeah, Corey's saying, ask Corey if Corey's come back, how many chairs he broke. He was known for the occasional, not in anger or anything, but just, yeah. He tends to lean on his chairs. Some of these plastic chairs don't appreciate that. If you've got a knowledge of physics, you'll know it's not a great idea. This is short boundary woods, and Maximo says Mas. And look, 122 for the point. They look like they'll do that, Madrid United, but barring an amazing finish, if they do go down to this game, they will finish on 13 points. Now already that's in third place. Madrid Blues, Madrid CC, probably the only good thing for Madrid United, the two teams below them, they play each other tomorrow. So it's hard to see them both overtaking Madrid United. This one is overtaking the fence. Maximo to Usman, who moves up to walking 677.
But Shaka, that is huge. Hey, look, have a look at this required rate here at the moment, If he keeps hitting the ball like that out of the park, this ain't done yet, It ain't done yet. 45 of 13. Hit another 6 here.
Especially with Usman, and he will help himself. Wow, this is right up there, kind of top 20 chases if they were to do this. Maximo takes it up to 135 for 1. And you're exactly right. That's another big over, isn't it? Kind of was 24, I think, off the 7th. The 8th goes for 27. And where there's life, there's hope. And Usman holds the key. Not just that, with that one to jinx him, we could be on for our first century of season 2026.
I tell you what, if it happens, then I'm going to be chuffed because I called it earlier in the day. So Usman, get him back on strike. Let him hit it. Let him bang it out the park. And make this a really exciting finish. And, well, one or two people might even feel that might be a bit of a tingle here. But it all depends here how Mumtaz does. For me, he's just got to try and get off strike. I think if I'm Mumtaz, I'll sacrifice a single here just to get Usman back on strike.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you don't want to swing and a miss, put it that way. If it's a ball you're confident of hitting for 4, maybe you go for it. But he's kind of a clever bowler, Khawa Hussain. He's got a good slower ball, kind of over the top, almost like a leg-cutting slower ball. Phil G, great to see you in the chat. And I want you to spread the slogan of season 2026. Not only are we stronger together, anything's possible. Hussain starts pace on, pushes him right back. Usman wants it. He'll get it. Looks like that'll be a leg by, unless there was some sort of bat. Little edge. No, leg by is called. 38 off 11. This is where the rubber hits the road, Rico. Yeah. Usman in the driver's seat.
Absolutely. That's what he had to do. Usman on strike. He's hitting the ball well. He's seen it well. Interesting field they've got set here, though. Look at that offside field.
Yeah, that deep cover, but 3 fielders kind of point 2 gullies. Well, it doesn't matter where the fielders are here because that's too short. And Usman believes he's picked Madrid United up off the canvas, perhaps inspired by the echo of Corey Rutgers around La Lipa here in Madrid. And could this be a one-man band chase and an unlikely win for United?
Mohamed Usman, sensational stuff. And right, got to push hard here. Got to go back for 2. Pressure on the fielder. Here comes the throw. Oh, he had to go, Vinny. He had to go.
It's a long throw.
Chance it.
I also understand if a good throw comes him out, he feels it's like he's thrown it away for 1 run, but he's given up the strike. I think that's one of the longest boundaries on the field. You're going to the far end. I just think he would have made it. Maybe a bit of fatigue coming in as well. Look, Mumtaz's got to play his part as well, though. He's batting number 3. It's not like he's batting in the lower order. Man, umpire.
I wonder if they're thinking of retiring him out.
It's a retired out. Oh, a new test for the scoring system. Mars, I can see the beads of sweat going down his forehead, but they are retiring out. Mumtaz 14 off 7. Probably just feeling like there's a better option. Mumtaz, obviously a good player, but he just hasn't played a lot of cricket. Yeah. That's a pretty canny move, I think. It's a calculated risk, but they're going to send in their regular opener. I think they were trying to rest him a little bit. Rizwan Abbas, left-hander, short bound to the leg side. I like it.
Yeah, it's a good move, and I think that Mumtaz was probably the first. I noticed even before he faced the delivery where they scrambled the leg by, he was already signaling to the bench something then, so I suspected that was going to happen. So they left it a ball, but he did get his man on strike, big 6. All right, here we go.
Unselfish stuff
as well, so I like this move.
Yeah, unselfish stuff. And Rizwan's used to opening, so he won't worry about the fact that he doesn't get any sighters here. He's used to attacking from the get-go, but he has had a bit of trouble with the short ball. He's been out on the pool a little bit. Bowlers that can get it chest high, hasn't been timing those kind of strokes. So yeah, bold stuff, but I think tactically the right thing to do. They want the win. It's not a great shot. Hits, he's out. He's not out. So well, next best thing, I suppose, but another ball ticks past 30 off 8 required. Big couple of balls left to see how much they'll still need off that 10th over.
Yeah, I mean, if they could get it, let's say 2 balls to go, get it to around 20, but also, I mean, Usman, he's on 90. He could, with these next 2 balls, the way he's seen the ball hitting it, could get a century. देखो दोस्तों आज ये सेंचुरी बननी है कि नहीं उसमें ने बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की है टाइमिंग बहुत अच्छी है बहुत पावर है बहुत बड़े छक्के मारे.
Well, just like we tactically retired Corey at the 7 over mark just before we'd have to pay him, unfortunately Mumtaz gets the same treatment. Oh, mistimed again. Don't think they'll get 2 there. I mean, it's interesting. It's quite an unusual situation. Is Abbas a kind of a secondary batter here? Is he trying actively to give the strike? I think you've got to treat them as equals now. I think there's only 7 balls left. You've got to be trying to hit every single one to the boundary or over. The last ball, the 9th, coming up. Hussain, what a good couple of overs. Doesn't have a wicket. Kind of does indirectly because of the retirement of Mumtaz. But none for 16 from 11 balls in a high-scoring game. It's been very well done. Clever changes of pace and pretty good accuracy for the most part.
Huge delivery this, actually. Huge delivery. If they could get a boundary, any boundary of this, 4 or 6, keeps it alive going into the last.
Here we go. Doesn't quite get it how he wanted. Nice prowling on the boundary from Asan Yaqub. And that'll be the end. And, well, it's not supersonic required, but not far off. End of the 9th. Very good settling over there from Hussain. None for 17. Valuable.
It's a pity. Me, tactically there, Vinny, once you don't run unless the ball goes to the boundary. If you know it's going to be a single, you don't run because it's the end of the over.
Yeah.
Usman now is not going to be on strike, and I think that for me kills them.
That's my question, because normally, I mean, he's your number 1 batter normally, Abbas. These 2 open together, and when they open together, Abbas takes the first ball. You know, so I suppose they're approaching it that these guys have equal footing and they're hoping Abbas catches fire. Let's see if he does. 28 required. It's going to be tough, but it's been done before. Yaqub to bowl the 10th. And that's why they've put Abbas out there. He says, I want the strike, I want the responsibility, maximal. And the gamble pays off for now.
Yeah, pays off for now. 6 runs, so this is what Abbas does. That one, to be fair, was in his slot. The bowler electing to still come over. Don't mind that to the left-hander, but he might find that the angle used the previous over might work better for him. This is Yaqub. Now, he bowled very well in the last match. Only will get to bowl this one over, and he comes again.
Unusual situation. This one, he's been hitting the pads and he's put up the stop sign to somebody who's on 91. I think you've got to take every run at this point. And, well, Abbas showing maybe a lot of confidence in himself that he'll hit the next ball to the boundary because he really should be at the other end.
It's got to go to the boundary, isn't it? Has to go to the boundary. But that, again, you saw that Usman had already pegged it down. He was halfway there, had to be set back.
All right. Basin got to hit a boundary this ball. And I don't think he will. So, yeah, the gamble paid off, then the double down didn't really with Abbas. And, you know, could have a weird situation here. Usman could easily hit 100 on the ball with essentially lose the match. He's batted so well, Usman, 91 off 31. But Yaqub, I think he gets a couple right to Abbas. And surely from here, there's no way back.
Just got to be legal deliveries, haven't they? And then you win the match. Usman, let's see if he can put his mind to get in the 3 figures.
Well, this will be runs. It'll probably run away. That's the longest boundary on the ground. and it will get there. So 95 for Usman. But all you got to do is keep it legal, and you've got the win here. And what's been a pretty high-scoring game. That's 330 runs, actually, with 2 balls to go in match 16.
Yeah, sensational game of cricket. The sun's come out, and the batters have come out in force as well today. On 95, then Usman.
Maximo for the ton. And that will do it. 100 for Usman. Batting with a heavy heart, but a heavy blade. And the first century of season 2026. Take a bow, Mohammad Usman. He's done everything in his power to get his team across the line. They'll fall perilously short, barring a no ball or wide here. This will be the last ball and the game will be done. But Usman, what an innings.
What a master blaster. Fantastic innings, Paul Badania Usman.
And he will finish with 6. So, I mean, maybe in hindsight, you want him facing as many as possible. I know they gambled on Abbas, hit 1-6, but 9 or 5 in total. Couldn't quite get it done. And I suppose, you know, you snooze, you lose. They decided to rest their regular order and maybe give an opportunity. You can understand that. But look, it's a long week. In the end, they get the job done, don't they? Reyes de Arganda running out winners by only 4 runs. A high-scoring thriller to finish the day here in Madrid.
What a match. देखिए दोस्तों मैं ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕਿਹਾ ਸੀ ਨਾ ਅੱਜ ਇਹ ਗਰਾਊਂਡ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸੈਂਚੁਰੀ ਬਣਨੀ ਹੈ ਸੈਂਚੁਰੀ ਬਣ ਗਈ Usman ਨੇ ਬਣਾਤੀ century, but he ends up on the losing side. It doesn't happen too often. Little things there, I still maintain, you know, if he was on strike there for the last over. But again, when you're in a run chase like that, Vinny, you don't want to leave runs behind either. But what a cracking game of cricket. What a way to finish. We have a high-scoring, dramatic game. We have the first century of 2026 season. And not only that, we also got a glimpse of Corey.
Yeah, and your first day in the box. I thought you did a great job. Obviously, excited for Usman, who does come up with the first 100 of the season. I always feel like we're the Leaning Tower of Pisa now, so I feel like I need to go like this. But hey, how great that we were able to get Corey on. And probably my favourite 2 words he's ever said. He said, anything's possible. Yeah. And after just, I got to say, after just 4 days, I was obviously quite nervous, quite tired actually by the time we finally hit the park in season 2026. But I really think that captures the essence of ECN. Anything's possible. You look what we did in ECN 1.0. You look at the origins. You look at, you know, coming from a bunch of GoPros strapped to umpires and everything 10 years ago to where we got to and where we'll get to again.
I reckon he's got that from when Corey's working and people know Corey's coming in. They say, Corey's here, anything's possible. I reckon he stole that. I reckon yes. But hey, anything is possible. And we see a great game, a lot of runs being scored, and we see a first century. I called it. Told you we're going to see a lot of runs. So a lot of people out there were doubting me, thought, no, Rico, it's not going to happen. Look. Because in the house and the batters go wild and they smash it all over the place. A whole lot of bulle, buddy.
Very high scoring. You wouldn't think it was the same team that kind of got skittled. I think they were like 26 for 7 or something in the game before. But it just shows you, and I said this at the start of the week, anybody can beat anybody in this competition. Madrid CC have a lot to play for this morning. They're playing the Blues in the morning session. And then in the afternoon, 2 of the form sides, really, with the Superstars taking on Reyes de Arganda on form. They're probably the sides you'd expect to meet the final. But, okay, one team has to get the chop this time tomorrow night. Madrid CC, because they're playing the team directly above them, if they have a big day, they could still make the 4. Yeah. So it's going to be a really exciting day 5. And our first Peacock Friday of the season. Yeah,
Peacock Friday. I hope you got your outfit ready to go. One thing I will say, I did predict today I felt was going to be high scoring. I think the weather was right for batting. I think the batters were in the groove. Tomorrow, I think the opposite. I think we might even see a hat-trick or a 5 for tomorrow. So stay tuned. My prediction for tomorrow is that tomorrow will be the Bowler's Day.
Wow, that's an interesting one. Peacock Friday, Bowler's Day. Please put on your best Peacock Friday. Yeah. This for me is just a regular one, but I'll do my best. But what I will say is there's an exciting new sensation on the table. And so tomorrow, I want to give you the benefit of a whole day in the box. And so I know you're going to take us through the 4 games tomorrow. Get a full day under your belt. Again, anything's possible. That probably involves more matches, maybe more matches at a time.
I hope you are going to pop in, because I think the people will want to see your peak of
I promise I'll pop in at some point for a little gander. Or maybe Chloe can capture me hard at work. I think you actually captured me the
hard
most.
At work,
I wasn't too stressed. But probably the most stressed it was, because I couldn't understand what they were saying, was the time that you had the camera on me before. Anyway, big thanks to everyone out there for your support. We really do appreciate it. It's so great to be back, and it's so great to have Rico back. A reminder, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, we hit another K. We hit 471K today. Next stop, 472. Let's get the 500,000. We'll think up some challenge that we'll do for 500,000. Whoever's on commentary when we get the 500,000 has to do it. But still, we want it to happen. Also, don't forget our social media at European Cricket. Our website, thanks for your understanding while we're tinkering that behind the scenes. That may be down tomorrow as well, but keep an eye on our socials at European Cricket. We'll get those lineups to you. We'll get those tosses to you. But like I said, it's a fresh start. It's an exciting start. Spring is in the air. It just feels like summer's around the corner, and there's brighter days ahead.
Brighter days ahead, and what a great day. It's been an absolute pleasure. I've loved it. I want to say a massive thank you to everybody that's been tuning in around the globe. We've received so many nice warm messages from you. Thank you very much indeed. And we'll be doing it again tomorrow.
Well, Rico's got curry night tonight. He's actually cooking for us in the Blue Crew quarters, so I'm looking forward to that. We'll let you know how that goes. You love this camera. This camera's following you. It doesn't care about me. Look. Doesn't care about me. That's all right. You've come over. You've taken over the camera already. Look, thanks to all the chatters as well. I know sometimes we couldn't keep up. I mean, there's a lot going on, but it was great to see so many of the Spanish squad in. We had a great call last night, and we'll have another one next week, so join as well if you'd like to. From everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, on behalf of the Mini Blue Crew and all of the locals helping us get ECS back on the road. It's Finny Sandu, Mr. Max. On behalf of Corey Ruckers from the studio and Rico Full in the flesh, stay happy, stay tight, and we'll see you tomorrow. Peacock Friday on the way, day 5 in this European Cricket Series. For now, it's hasta mañana.
Hasta mañana, mis amigos.